Well, I think we're live. I'm not even on the stream page. Hold up. Oh, nope. Yep, it's live. There it goes. Excellent connection. Well, here we are. Actually, maybe it's not actually live. No, it actually didn't start the little thing yet. So, this is, yeah. Why does YouTube do that? It takes like 30 seconds to start up. Okay, can start any second now. I can see it. There it goes. 35 seconds and it finally booted up. Talk. Might. Oh, no, there it is. Might. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, I hope it's not echoing. It almost sounds like it's echoing. Well, I was a little late, but you know what they say. I was gonna say better late than never. I was trying to think of something funnier to say, but I couldn't think of anything. So the first comment goes to Ivy Poison. Didn't even get to say who's gonna get the first comment tonight, but it goes to Ivy Poison with the hey and then a percent. Is that what we're gonna? Is that what we should call the first comment of the night? The hey percent. Who can say hey first? Like a speed run. I like that. Maybe that's what we'll call it. Who will get the hey percent? Followed by BJ with the hi, Almond with the yo, Bandu from Discord with the hi, the kitchen person with the hi, Cahokia with the howdy, internet user. What's up? Corvine, what's up? Outlaw. Um, Riva. I swear I would be the teacher who could just never pronounce anyone's last name if I was a teacher. Riveno said, hey. Muffin, hey. Rodrigo. David, Dr. Annie D Productions, Worst Randoms Studios. And then the chat jumped. I'll read a few more here while we let people roll in. We got Caillou, Osworld, Scorebuns X, Mario Maniac, Mr. King Taco Bell. Speaking of Taco Bell, I got my Baja Blast. Way Cool Dude. Wavy Purples, Real, Marcus Blackwell, Seen in 20 Years, a name that I can't read for some reason. With, is it pizzas? No, it's steaks. Space Thing. Borkbine, what's up? You're not late. We started like a minute ago. Goth Kekro, what's up? Can't stay for long as I'm preoccupied right now, but hope you're having a good day, LSSQ. We'll ask real quick what big piece of media is most likely to be found in the second half of 22. Ooh, that's some good discussion actually. I feel like it's been a while since we've actually had a like discussion about lost media. It's mostly just reporting on found media and stuff. So that's an interesting one. Man, I almost want to say that for later. For later, I feel like we can go in a lot of different. I guess to give you a quick answer, oh, that's a tough. I feel it, man. If Oswald Ozzy Osbourne counts as big, I would say that. I would be shocked if that's not found before the end of the year. Slamfest, no. Jeff the Killer, no. Me and my friends, no. JoJo, no. I guess Uncle Walt actually, maybe. So I guess we're off and running now. So what's up, everyone? Welcome to the Sunday night streams, or I guess I don't know whatever we call these. Yeah, I almost wasn't going to do a stream tonight, and then I said, well, I've made worse decisions before. Let's do a stream tonight. Got my Baja Blast Mountain Dew. I got my Powerade straight from the refrigerator. So, yeah, we should be all set. I got a few headlines for you guys. We can do some discussion as well about other lost media concepts. I haven't really looked at the forums too recently, so we can go through the forums if you want. I got my Twitter up here. We can read some. I actually haven't gone through my Twitter notifications in like 2 weeks maybe, so we can read all the notifications. I haven't looked at the like new articles on the wiki yet, so if there's any new articles, we can read those. And I guess any requests you guys have, we'll do that. So, just reading some stuff here. Happy Macaroni and Cheese Day, Deep Dish B Kent said. I didn't even know it was Macaroni and Cheese Day. Anyone celebrate Macaroni and Cheese Day? I wish I had some macaroni and cheese. Amy Hotaru said hi. What's up, Amy? Glad you could stop by. G's Girl 1 said hi. So, the big headline, like, if you want to call it a big headline, we do have a little bit of found media. I feel like this summer has been, and maybe I would have to historically look back at like all the summers of the past. I feel like summer is traditionally a slow period for lost media. I think it's because people aren't really online as much. They're out doing stuff, or maybe they just we're at the midpoint of the year. People kind of just lose interest in what they've been searching for the first 6 months of the year. But yeah, I feel like summer is usually a slow month, slow few months for found media. And in the fall, it usually picks up again. So there hasn't been a whole lot found. Even the last stream that we did, there really wasn't a whole lot. Those SpongeBob like swear audio was really the only thing, and that was sort of questionable, or not its authenticity, but like it's if it was like worth talking about, basically. Like people were kind of like, this isn't really that big of a thing. It's just kind of like outtakes. Like, is it, wasn't really as big as the first Sailor Mouth stuff. So the big headline, I guess the big headline is AG43 Super Chat. Well, thanks for that, AG43. I'll add you to the list. You are the first Super Chatter of the night. Super Chat percent. You win the speed run. So they said, new update. There was a channel that uploaded similar stuff to Kinky Data. Jaden Animations won $1 million from Mr. Beast. And hopefully some new... I hope I'm not going to get demonetized for saying kinky. Jaden Animations won $1 million from Mr. Beast, and hopefully some new stuff is found. I don't remember. Was that something that you had mentioned last stream? I don't recall. I remember we talked about Jaden Animations, and I said, like, who is that, I think? Or I've heard about them. I can't remember if that was something specifically you talked about before AG43. If you want to refresh me on that, go for it. But thanks for the super chat. I gotta type this while I think. I don't know if Bingo from Bluey Fan is here, but I'm assuming Bingo from Bluey Fan is also going to ask about, or because usually Bingo will ask me about the Kids Show Lost Media video, so I'll jump the gun and say Kids Show Lost Media is still coming out. The list hasn't been finalized yet, but I have a big list of topics that's still coming. I'm thinking that'll be an August video. I'm not totally sure yet. So we'll see about that. Ben, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Cascade C said, "What's up, LSSQ? Glad you could stop by." David, do you think Slamfest 99 will ever be found? I do think Slamfest will be found. Not this year, but I feel like at some point we will. Yo, Alex, what's up? Alex Giraffe. I've been out of the loop online because I was in a blackout for 4 days. Whoa, I can't even imagine that. This news about found media is brand new. Yeah, there hasn't actually been too much new found media stuff, but I guess we'll begin. Also, AG43, if I miss AG43's clarification on that, let me know. I'll keep an eye on the chat, though. So there is some found... Here's your big headline, which isn't really a... Oh, I forgot about these animatronics. I want to talk about those, too. Oh, maybe we'll start with these, actually, because I kind of... This will be a good, like opener, I think. Because it's not really a big search or anything, but it's just interesting enough where I think it's worth talking about. So I don't even know what I was doing. I think I was just on YouTube doing nothing. And I came across a video that I had never seen before. I almost thought it was fake or something at first. And it was a video of Ren and Stimpy animatronics. I think it was actually a short that I originally saw, and I said, this must come from like a larger something. And then I found out someone uploaded a video of this, and it was watermarked like Producer's Library. I don't even know like what that meant, but it seemed like a Ren and Stimpy puppet existed at some point in time somewhere. And I said, this video must have come from somewhere, because I think the description of the original video on YouTube of this, the guy was like, I don't even know where I got this from. And I'm like, okay, this must be somewhere online. So apparently this clip comes from I guess it's like a stock photo or a stock content website related to FAO Schwartz. And basically the story is back in 1994 when the Ren and Stimpy SNES game was coming out at the toy store in New York. I think that's where it was. They had a big display promoting the game, and they had these Ren and Stimpy animatronics that would kind of like call to the guests to play the demo and stuff, and they would move and their mouth would move, and Ren is actually particularly creepy because he doesn't have any ears, and like the eyes are like, they're not even like googly eyes, they're like eyes on like a spring, and they go all over the place. And I had never ever come across these before at all. So naturally I was curious, like, well, who made them? Is there more footage of them? Why does Ren not have any ears? I was really curious to like know more about why they were made, but actually there's nothing online about them really, aside from the fact that they were sourced from FAO Schwartz in 1994. The one video clip that exists comes from like a stock content website related to FAO Schwartz, and that's it. I don't really know how long these were up for. I don't know why they exist, who made them, where they are now. It's a very, very fascinating mystery. And like, I know, like 1994, I know was a long. I mean, that was before Slamfest, right? So obviously, it's not like why aren't there more recordings of this? But like, you would almost think. I mean, like, you can find like. I think I may have actually found this because I was looking at Chuck E. Cheese stuff. Um, like there are Chuck E. Cheese recordings from like the 80s and stuff, and like earlier than 94. And you'd think like, oh, something as crazy as animatronics at a toy store, like someone would have, taken a video or pictures or something of it. I don't know. I'm just surprised that something like this exists based on a really popular property back in the 90s, and like it's never resurfaced online in any other form that we know of, except for this one like 30-second video or however long it is. So yeah, if you guys know anything else about this or you want to try to find these, that would be cool because I would love to know more about their existence, and why they were made and stuff. But there's just nothing online about them. If it wasn't for that one video, we wouldn't even know they exist. So I thought it was really interesting. And like I said, there was the one video online. And it definitely looks like, because there's this time code at the bottom and it's watermarked, it definitely came from an official source. So like the only evidence of this is like an official, you know, videographer that like filmed this. It wasn't even a home recording basically. So I thought that was very, very strange and interesting. I have gone down I've gone down the lost animatronic rabbit hole a few times. I don't think I've really looked at anything in particular that was like really, really interesting recently, but I did watch some more icebergs and stuff on lost animatronics and like some of the Chuck E. Cheese bootleg clone, things, and other animatronic shows that only have like one or two in existence or whatever, or they're gone completely. What was the one that I was really fascinated with? I can't remember what it was now. I think it was one that used to be at an amusement park. I can't remember what it was. Oh, what was that? It was like something in the Dixieland Diggers, I think. I think that's what it was. I'm like, forget what the whole story with that was, but when I heard about that story in the iceberg or whatever, I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And then I actually had watched a video like right after that of someone going to the modern day theme park where like that band was. I can't remember what it was. Um, Daniel and the Dixie Diggers. Okay. Yeah, I watched someone. Yeah, so these guys used. This is not. Well, I guess it's kind of lost media. So these guys used to be at like an amusement park. I don't. Adventureland. Is that what it was? Adventureland. And I guess they're not there anymore. But someone was. I watched a video of someone visiting this theme park recently, and this gazebo where they used to play is actually still there. But I think it's a carousel now, not where the animatronics would play. So it's interesting that there's a little bit of like lost history in like real life. It's like the stage where they would play is still there, but if you didn't know there used to be animatronics there, well, they're not there anymore, so you would never know. I thought it was kind of cool, kind of a cool little like story about that. Yeah, all this animatronic stuff is crazy. Um, so I guess I'll read a little bit of the chat now. Um, Devin said, "I hope they're still in good shape." I'm pretty sure. I think there's one set of these that is actually preserved somewhere. I don't remember where they were, but I think there's one set of these that was preserved. I think. I think so. Um, but I know there are a lot of animatronic bands that are like long gone. I'm trying to think of another one. I think it was Major. What was it? Major something? Major something's Pizza. Major Magic's Pizza. I think all of these ones are gone, as far as I know. I think they were sold off. at some point and they're all gone. I could be wrong. I think they are. There was another one too, I think, that had. There was another one I think that had like um animatronic animals. I can't remember what it was, but I think there was another one too. I can't remember what it was. It was an no. I think okay. I'm confusing a bunch of them now. I think this one was the one I was thinking of because I remember seeing a creepy picture of this walrus like disassembled or whatever. But there was another band too that I think was in a mall or something that had like uh it was a oh, it was like Mick Jaguar. Is that what it was? I know this is not lost media. This is what it was. I was thinking about this one too. I think all these might be. I think some of them or these might be in a mall. I think these are still in one mall, but one of the characters is totally lost. I think this lioness character is completely lost, but the rest of them I think are in a mall in like, Hanover, Pennsylvania, maybe. Yeah, really, really interesting stuff. I mean, I love Lost Animatronics. I got a couple super chats that I should probably read, so let's read those. Um, Cahokia, thanks for the super chat, and they said, "Is Cedar Fair going to be considered lost media?" Is Cedar Fair going to close down? I guess. I guess if it I guess if that's like a state fair, and they're not going to have it anymore, I guess it would be lost media. Um, I kind of have some. I'm trying to think of some like local stories about fairs and things closing down and stuff. Um, I don't know. We don't have a lot of like state fairs around us. We have a few, but I think they've been going for a long time, and I don't think there's really anything like animatronic-y that would be lost. I guess just I guess just the fair in itself. Yeah, like a lost area. I guess if they stop doing them. Um, I don't think there's anything specific to us though that is like oh, like there are these animatronics only at this fair, and when the fair stops existing, they're gonna be gone. Um, Bob the Awesome, it gets cut off. But Bob the Awesome, Bob maybe said the Ren and Stimpy animatronic clips on YouTube along with puppets. Um, yeah, I did. Is there something different on YouTube that I didn't see? Because I did say that the YouTube upload was the only one that I saw, and it came for it, and it originally came from that one that one like stock footage website. Oh, it was Bob. I couldn't see, but it was Bob. I'm gonna do one question mark because it's kind of long. But yeah, I want to find another source that's not that. I guess. And I don't know if that even exists. And then John Comey said, "Hey, LSSQ, um, um, T.W. Slowa, the author of the Nick Seen It thread. Oh yeah, we talked about that. I saw that you posted in the thread that we talked about that. Glad I was able to catch you live. Thanks for the attention you brought to the search. Yeah, no problem. I did see the most recent update. I think, where I think you said that someone else contacted that guy. I think on. We could actually maybe go look at the thread, but I'm pretty sure the takeaway that I got from the update in that thread is that I didn't know the guy. He had like worked on Seen It or something, right? I think someone's mentioned. So I actually believe that he probably did have an earlier build or a prototype build or a beta or something, and that's what he showed. I don't think we knew before that he actually worked on Seen It or doing like the visual graphics for it. So that's what I'm thinking probably. But I guess I'd love to get some confirmation from him specifically though about that. But yeah, we can maybe even go take another look at that thread too, in case I missed something else. But I thought it was a cool topic. I just love like little mysteries like that, as well. Michael Bullen, what's up? Seen It scary menu music moment? Yeah, I remember even like the Disney scene. It had like I don't not it wasn't scary, but it was one of those like what's the word? Um, I don't know what the word is. It's not like ambient. I can't think of what the word is. Um, I don't know. It has like I almost think actual like the actual because I had Disney seen it growing up. I almost feel like the menus and stuff for that are almost like unsettlingly ambient. Maybe is the right word. Um, Ryan said, "How do you find the SpongeBob Jeopardy bumper?" Well, this is how it was found. I guess this was probably one of the big, or one of the only big finds really of the past couple of weeks, and I guess this is the headline of the video. So for anyone who isn't aware, because it might not be, because this is kind of a small topic. I never got to talk about it in a video, unfortunately. But I guess it wasn't a very big topic to begin with, so I just want to pull up the thread. So basically, a long time ago on the forums here, a thread showed up that mentioned, here, I'll just read this, I guess. Yeah, this is from July 4th, 2023, so just about a year ago. Sometime last year, someone in a Discord server was asking about an episode of Jeopardy where SpongeBob read the questions for a category. If I recall correctly, he said they used the same model of SpongeBob for Summer Splash and the Nicktoons TV promo launch. So there was evidence of this episode actually existing, but we didn't have any clips or any visuals of SpongeBob in it, other than these claims. And the search for quite a while was even just figuring out if he was actually in it, how much he talked in it. Originally, I think I thought he actually hosted the whole thing. That's like what I thought originally. I misread it, and it was just he did a question. But then I was actually thinking, oh, okay, if he read the question, did they actually, like, maybe him being there as an animation is incorrect and they just used a voiceover for the text and he wasn't animated, which I thought would be kind of lame. That would be very disappointing lost media. So people were searching for a little while. We weren't really sure where to go. I believe there was a Jeopardy community that someone reached out to, and some other people were trying to source a copy of it, but like no one had that exact. We knew the day it was aired, but like no one had a recording of that. Yeah, and people were saying like we should look in trading circles and stuff. Yeah. This was one of the last posts I remember. Why does he have LSuperSonicQ need to check his Twitter replies in their profile? That's kind of funny, actually. I don't know what message I could have been sent. I thought I got through all my Twitter DMs. Maybe I missed a few. So it says, anyway, I just messaged someone who I saw has a big page on Daily Motion of full game show airings. One of them was from Jeopardy Kids Week, which is when this aired in 2003, but not the SpongeBob one. So it was just trying to find that specific episode. And then basically, no one had really talked about this or looked for a while, like, hardcore for it. And then, like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Sam Bonzi just posts... Actually, is it a year? A year to the day? A year to the day! On July 4th, 2024. I'm not sure if anybody noticed, but the SpongeBob... Oh, I guess this was found I guess this was technically found before July 4th, but the post of it being known was on July 4th here. I'm not sure if anybody noticed, but the SpongeBob on Jeopardy scenes were distributed a few days ago by Logo Central. However, I did a trade with a music collector to find the episode. So I think what happened is Sam Bonzi traded with someone to get the episode, and then they gave the episode to Logo Central, and it was kind of like a collab upload or a collab find. And basically that's all that happened. I don't really know where this person sourced the tape from, or like how the music guy, like the music collector, like had it on tape. I don't think we know like how that even happened. But basically it was uploaded, and after that, you know, like the news spread, and we actually ended up getting the full thing. There's actually a little video here of the whole search. If you guys want to watch it, I didn't make it. This was on Logo Central. They made a little video about it. And also the clip is in here too. But yeah, it was actually kind of better than I expected. So it kind of opens up as they go through the categories. It kind of opens up, and when they get to the Nickelodeon category, which does have this Nickelodeon header, SpongeBob. I don't remember exactly if he announced the category, but he's like, you know, like, and then categories from Nickelodeon, and I'm SpongeBob, and that like is like the beginning of it. And then when they get to the question, then he gets into the question of like, I think the question was like, I live in Bikini Bottom with my pet snail Gary. What kind of fruit do we live in? And like one of the kids got it. But I actually thought it was kind of cool. And this is very like Summer Splash. But it was original voiceover. It was like not it didn't look so obviously. I don't know if this actual animation frame is reused from Summer Splash or not. It might be, but it doesn't look as obvious as like, oh, this came from Summer Splash. Like he's not in his house or anything. I thought for what it was actually a cool little like piece of SpongeBob lost media that like no one would have found if it wasn't for that thread. I kind of wish he did like do the whole category. I would have loved more unique voice lines from him, but I thought it was a cool little little search. And yeah, the clip is out there and you guys can watch it now. So it was a cool little topic that wasn't too stressful to find. It kind of just showed up, but I if the SpongeBob Little Big Planet commercial was disappointing, this was not disappointing. And I also see I got a super chat from Matthew, I believe. I may have also missed some other super chats. I can go back. No, I think that was it. Matthew, what's up? Said, hey, LSuperSonicQ, forgot you were streaming. What was found? Well, there wasn't a whole lot that was found. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. There wasn't a whole lot that was found. I'm assuming you probably just caught this Summer Splash, or not Summer Splash, the SpongeBob Jeopardy bumper. But that was probably the biggest thing that was found. So yeah, that was one of the big things that was found. And other than that, there hasn't been any like groundbreakingly big things. I actually think there were a couple other things I think I'm going to mention here, but the Summer Splash thing was probably the biggest thing. I was saying at the beginning of the stream that summer is usually kind of a slow period for found media, so it seems like we probably won't. I'd be surprised if we got anything like too big for the rest of the summer, but I mean, you never know. So nothing crazy, but it was a cool little Summer Splash search there. So Sans Draws Stuff said, hi, LSSQ. What's up, Sans Draws Stuff? Glad you could stop by. Sombrero Luflin said, can you do the Lost? Have you seen it? Have you seen the snail promo? Is there a thread for that? I actually haven't heard about that one. Also, I actually love this old like Summer Splash animation style a lot. I actually think it's really charming and like reminiscent of like early. I feel like I don't know. I know this animation isn't that good, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like we see like back when Summer Splash and these types of things were going on. Like Astrology with Squidward too. I feel like that's when we saw the characters like come alive the most. I don't know why. I guess it's because like if you watch the Summer Splash bumpers and like Astrology with Squidward, it's like they're like talking at you. It's like they're breaking the fourth wall almost. I feel like it's like the most lively we've ever seen the characters. So I always associate that animation style with like, the characters really existing. I almost feel like to some extent, this Summer Splash stuff does a better job of bringing the characters to life than even like the Super Bowl broadcast did. I don't know. I just feel like the Summer Splash stuff is really authentic to that like early SpongeBob era. PK King Crimson, what's up? Said his Uncle Walt delayed again. Yeah, we're probably gonna get. That's I think the next topic we're gonna talk about. Now there was a lot of debate in the forums about this. I guess we can maybe just jump to it, but before that. Thea Games, what's up? Said, hey, LSSQ, did you watch the Kids' Choice Awards or did you skip out? Also, today is SpongeBob's actual birthday. He is 38 years old. Whoa. Oh, because on his driver's license, right, it has like his birthday. Like so that's like the canon. That's funny. Yeah, I did not watch the Kids' Choice Awards because A, I forgot, and B, unless it was streamed online or something, I don't actually have Nickelodeon, so I would have to watch a replay of it to begin with. I did hear that SpongeBob beat Big City Greens, which was, what's the, Cricket? That's his name, right? Cricket gave it a good shot in his little promo video. But yeah, I mean, you're fighting the sponge in a home field territory. Disney should have some kind of award show and nominate SpongeBob and then have him lose. Although knowing SpongeBob, he'd just win anyway if he was on Disney territory. But yeah, maybe I'll watch some of the highlights. I'm sure there were some funny SpongeBob moments and stuff. The Super Bowl had a lot of like funny SpongeBob moments. Creative username, what's up? Glad you can stop by. We're talking about some found media. Blue Baron, and we're talking about super chats too, I guess. Hope the Lost 4 Kids Winx Club sneak peek EP is found. I actually don't know what that is. I feel like I've heard about a lot of EPs and stuff, or like I'm pretty sure that 4Kids released a lot of like samplers and stuff. I think I could be wrong. I thought there was an F-Zero promo sampler that we didn't have yet, or maybe I'm thinking of a Japanese one that no, was it? I think we talked about a comic book, Blue Baron. There was a comic book that's on eBay that I think an F-Zero GP Legend comic book that's on eBay that like no one even knows where it's from. I thought there was it might be on Yahoo Japan. There's a DVD sampler of F-Zero. I don't know if there's anything like unique on it. I think it's a lot of money though. Oh, episode. Oh, Wings Club sneak peek episode. I also don't know what the Wings Club sneak. I feel like I've heard of a sneak peek episode, but I actually don't know what that. We can look that up actually. I'm probably not gonna be able to find it. Any lost media or banned stuff that has Wings Club? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, here we go. Lost Media Detective said, "Has anyone seen the Lost 4Kids Wings Club sneak peek preview episode that a combination of episodes that aired on the 22nd?" Huh. So is it just a combination of 2 episodes? That's interesting. I didn't know about that. I also haven't thought about Wings Club in like a million months. I don't know why I said months and not years. A long time, with the exception of like looking at this, it brings me back to 4Kids in like the early 2000s. But like other than when you guys mentioned it, I forget the show even exists. I definitely never watched any of those. Like I remember on, I did a video a long time ago about like lost and canceled blocks. I talked about 4Kids, and I recollected a story about how like growing up I didn't like the girl cartoons like Wings Club and stuff, and like there were people in the comments who are like dude, they're just cartoons, like don't be sexist or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I was 10 years old. I didn't want to like I'm recollecting this as a, you know, in the past. Like I didn't want to watch Wings Club when I was 10. Like, you know what I mean? Like nowadays, like, you know, fine, like all the 4Kids stuff is nostalgic, it's all lost media, but like back then as a 10-year-old kid, I didn't like Wings Club. I didn't like any of like, I think I described them as like girly shows, which is what they were when you're a 10-year-old kid. You want to see, I actually didn't even watch G.I. Joe or any, or even Ninja Turtles I didn't watch. But that's what you want to see when you're a 10-year-old, you know, boy. You want to see G.I. Joe and all that stuff. You know what it is? I'll cover all my words here. If you were a boy you were 10 years old and you like Wings Club, more power to you. I just liked the action stuff. I liked Sonic X. I liked Kirby, Ultimate Muscle, like that stuff. I didn't enjoy like the stuff that was more aimed to the girl audience, I guess. But nowadays I like watching Backyardigans, but man, I don't want to even say Backyardigans. But Nick Jr. shows are, you know, we find we like talking about Nick Jr. shows, and you know, so hey, each to their own or whatever. Once again, I'm reading the chat and people are like, I don't know if this is a meme or not. Like, okay, I haven't seen Wings Club since I was 10, so I don't even have time to watch like main things I want to see. I ain't got time for Wings Club. Anyway, let's move on to the other headline, I guess. I missed super chat. Did I really miss a super chat? Oh, Corvine, what's up? I did miss that, I guess. Can you look up the Sunny Side Up show Lost Media? I can do that. For a second, I thought you were going to mention For a second, I thought you were going to say the Upside Down show, which I remember someone mentioned to me once, and I looked, and that's a kid show that I actually watched and kind of. Well, I enjoy a lot of kid shows, I guess. I don't know why I said like, and I actually enjoyed it. I guess because like it's not traditional Nick Jr., which generally speaking, I do enjoy a lot of like revisiting a lot of that stuff. Upside Down show was like, I think it was Sprout, and I didn't think I typically stuff that is not traditional Nick Jr. that I look into, I'm not really interested in. But I actually thought the Upside Down show was done really, really cleverly. It was very, it's a very, it's based on the performance of like, I don't remember what their names were. Two like performers that do a lot of like sound effects in like physical comedy or whatever. It's hard to explain, but I actually, it's someone like 2 years ago, someone told me to look at that or something, and I did. It's actually like very entertaining. It was fun watching them like make the sounds and stuff. That's based on like an actual comedy routine that those guys did. I think they're called the Umbilical Brothers. I think I kind of want to look that up now just because I'm curious. I think that's what their name is. Yeah. They did it. They did the Upside Down show. Yeah, I thought this was actually kind of an interesting show. I think that was Noggin, by the way. Okay, so I'll get to this next headline here. So yeah, there was some discussion and debate in the forums about this. I'm here to report that, as far as I know, there's no suspicious stuff going on. But basically, you heard it here first, possibly. Yes, Uncle Walt, the lost short that everyone's been dying to see for the past few months, has been delayed again. So, the story of Uncle Walt, to give you the quick recap, it was an old, unauthorized Disney parody cartoon from 1964 that was made back then and shown very rarely. Its plot and kind of story have been retold online. It's a piece of lost media. People want to see it. And the guy that originally created it said he's never going to release it. Well, that was until last year when this company, Thunderbean, who does a lot of obscure cartoon DVD releases, said they got a copy of it, and they were going to put it on a DVD release along with a bunch of other public domain Mickey Mouse stuff. And this DVD went up for pre-order, I think, in January, and it was supposed to come out in April, I think, or May. And it made headlines and stuff. People were freaking out, and we all thought we were going to get Uncle Walt like as early as April or May. I can't remember when it was. I think it was April, but I could be wrong. And then there was a word on the forums that it was then delayed. There was a delay. Production was I think it was maybe production was slow or it was behind, and that people kind of thought, okay, that was probably because they got way more pre-orders than they thought they were going to. Thunderbean is a small company, whatever. So then I think the updated date was June, and everyone in the forums is like, "Oh, June, we're gonna get it in June." And I'm thinking like, okay, early June probably. If it's not May, early June. And then June kind of comes and goes, and I'm thinking like, maybe we'll see some ship out at the end of June, early July at the latest. Then I believe in early July they announced, and we talked about this last stream too. And then in early July, we were all talking about it on the forums or the people in the thread, and someone who's been following it said that they got another update from Thunderbean that said it's delayed again until August now. So this is like the second or third delay. People in the threads in the forums are kind of getting a little like antsy over this. They're sort of starting to like suspect something fishy is going on. Thunderbean is a real company, and they have, apparently there was a DVD they released. I think it was something about frogs. I can't remember what it was called. Let's look it up. There was one that they released that someone claimed took a really long time to get out, and it came out just fine. It was it was a frog one. I can't remember what it was called, but Flip the Frog. I think it was this one actually that apparently like took a long time to come out, and it came out and everything. This is still up for pre-order, but yeah, there is a lot of sort of antsiness about like, when is this going to come out? It keeps getting delayed. What's the holdup? Why can't you ship out copies you already have done? And I can't give you any answers for that. I'm just reporting on the fact that it's delayed. I mean, do with that information what you will. You can come to your own conclusions, but as far as we know, there have been other instances where they've taken a long time to get stuff out before. They're like a real company. They're a small company, so as long as it ends up coming out at some point, that's basically just the end goal. I mean, whenever this, I mean, the hype is building. Whenever this does show up, oh my god, it's. I think it's gonna be bigger now because it's been delayed so much than if it had just come out on time. Because people really, really want this now. So I'm just kind of excited that like it could just drop at any time. Well, I guess people will probably get shipping notifications once it ships. But like in theory, it could be at, like any month. It could start shipping, and like it's gonna be very exciting when someone gets a shipping order. But like there is some discussion that like um is there a problem with production? Do they not actually have the short anymore? Was there some kind of like legal problem? Because I don't even know where they got the copy of the short from. If the creator of the short was apparently the only person that owned it, I don't know. Could he stop like if it didn't go through him? Could he stop a release of it? I'm not sure. Those are kind of just like a bunch of kind of just like theories, I guess. Though none of it is really confirmed. But I'm just excited for whenever it comes out. Honestly, like you can come to whatever conclusion you want to come to, but like once that first shipping notification gets out there, oh, people are going to be crazy. So yeah, there you go. I guess. Okay, what did Yoshi Killer say? It's one asshole in the forums being a dick about the delays. I thought there were like at least a couple people who were kind of like iffy about it, and I'm pretty sure I've read some comments before from other live streams and stuff where people did say like, "Oh, I'm getting suspicious about this." I don't know if it's like one guy, but or I mean, I did see the one guy, but I feel like there's other people too. But I mean, regardless, if it's one guy or 1,000 people, I mean, it's gonna come out eventually, and it's gonna be crazy when it does. So we just gotta wait a little longer on that. Um. Oh. Oh. Did I just? Okay. I thought I was on the shop. I'm like, oh, I just exited out of Twitter. So I guess that was your update on that. We'll get that whenever we get it. We don't need SpongeBob on Jeopardy anymore. Sombrero said the SpongeBob Lost promo is called "Have you seen this snail flashlight promo? Needs more attention." Um, is there a thread on that? Also, Uncle Walt is just like a lost animation. I think it's like 3 or 4 minutes. It's not like a whole film. What do you think of the old DVD menus like Shrek 2? Unknown unpopular user said. I don't know. I've never thought about DVD menus. I don't even really watch DVDs. I guess like I don't know. I honestly have no attachment to like old DVD menus. I just I guess they're nostalgic, but this is a little like I guess little like sub area of the internet that I don't really relate to. I don't know. Like when I see this, I just think of like being in school and having the teacher scroll through the DVD menu to click where you left off last class. Like I don't have any like cool memories with them or anything. Um Coming soon to own on DVD, Jackson stuff. I do remember like the coming soon previews. Like there's that Disney one everyone remembers. Yeah, this like everyone remembers this. I remember that one. Thunderbeans were the one who found the broadcast version of Charlie Brown Christmas. Oh, with the Coke sponsors, is that what that was? Wow, I didn't know that. That's cool. When did that wasn't even found that long ago? I don't think. Wow, you guys are saying this is like so nostalgic. I have almost this is the only thing I'm nostalgic for. Everything else, I guess I have no like real. People found them creepy. I actually can kind of see how this is creepy. Now that you say that, I can feel it. It was almost like creepy in the same way that Disney's seen it was creepy. Um, um, uh, Dimu Yutori said, for some reason, I was so traumatized by the DVD promo for Inspector Gadget 2. I think the reason why was because the gears itself were so loud. I did see someone said the THX thing. Uh, yeah, in the movie theaters, if you saw a movie that used this, yeah, that was really loud. On the home videos, it wasn't as bad. Scary Logos Wiki. What post do you want to tell me about, David, on the forums? I do have the forums pulled up, by the way. I don't think there's any Thomas and Friends update Cena 20 years. Um, Ooh, there is a lot of lost media for Kids' Choice Awards Thea games. There's a whole thread about that on the forums. I never clicked it because it's like 20 pages, but I know that there is a thread for it somewhere. I'm trying to think of other scary VHS things now. I remember like everyone remembers like, okay, this is like, I know this is like at this point like, oh, Wiggles puppets are like, whatever. But I do remember there was, and man, like, most DVD menus you could like scroll through or fast forward through. I think it was a DVD. It wasn't a tape. For some reason, like the tape of, or no, the DVD of whatever Wiggles thing that like we had that had these puppets on them could not be fast forwarded through. There were no chapters. You couldn't go back to like the home menu because there was no home menu. So like whenever whenever it was put in, I mean, I was too old to watch this, but like, my siblings and stuff. Whenever this is put in, I was scared. Like, oh, once we hit those puppets, there's no going back. We can't fast forward. We can't go. We can't pause, or I guess we could pause it. But I was like, oh man, like once that goes in, you got to leave the room. But nowadays, honestly, these are okay. They are kind of scary. I was gonna say they're not really scary, but I changed my mind. They are. I'll never forget Anthony Wiggle watching my video and then making an Instagram post about how traumatizing these were. In my channel icon is at the bottom of the image. That's like resume worthy. I gotta get a screenshot of that. I hope it's still up somewhere. What DVD was it? I think it was like the fruit salad DVD. I'm pretty sure that's the one. I don't even. I thought it was called fruit salad. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, it was called Yummy Yummy. Okay, close enough. Yeah, it was. It may have been. And now we're just gonna try to find a Wiggles DVD. I don't remember. It wasn't like the old one. Like this one looks really old. Oh, that's an album. Yeah, it was like whatever the DVD for Yummy Yummy is. Oh, it may have been like this one. It may have been that. That looks right to me. Ben said, how do you live without keeping your sense of nostalgia for things? Like, my entire existence is based around nostalgia. What do you mean? Kermit the Frog has that DVD. Avian Alex is peacing out. Gonna do the whole search myself. What search were you talking about? I must have missed that. I'm half reading the chat, by the way. Smith Zero, what's up? Keckrock update. Train Girl. The update is he is my what was the word? I don't remember what the word is. It begins with a D. I guess I can't think about words tonight. Not dis estranged? Is that what it is? Or what does estranged even mean? I don't I am the stepfather that no longer has rights to him. Also, I'm going to drink this Mountain Dew, which is now, like, sweating profusely. Which is probably the first time in the history of existence that anyone has described a drink as sweating profusely. But, like, wow, this is really, like, it's, like, dripping all over the place. Probably made a puddle on my table. They're not even that cold. Um, Keckrock is the Voldemort of this channel, Vingo. Yeah. I mean, I don't have it's not that I lost my nostalgia for Disney. It's that I never had nostalgia for Disney. I just never really watched it growing up. I mean, some people didn't play Nintendo. You say, how do you not? You never played Mario Sunshine growing up? How could you? But like, some people just didn't play it, which is weird. But like, I don't know. I guess there's. I remember kids in elementary school that were playing Xbox. Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Like, um, yeah. Nolan Thunder. Whoa, thanks for the super chat, Nolan Thunder. Hey, LSuperSonicQ, big fan. Thanks for doing all you do. Your videos were super helpful in a documentary I did on Slamfest '99. I name dropped you in it. If you ever care to share, appreciate you shedding light on the mystery. Oh, that's well. Thanks for that. I'm really glad that you enjoyed the videos. And specifically the Slamfest ones because a lot of those ones are like hard to make in themselves because it covers such a wide range of like time. Like every time I go and do a Slamfest video, it's like, okay, we have to go back or like 1.5 years now. What happened 1.5 years ago? But yeah, it's actually I have actually watched other people's like takes on Slamfest before. So is the video just on your channel? Because I would be interested in seeing that. I remember I watched oh, I'm trying to remember what their name was now. I know I can't remember what the channel's name was. Um, I'm gonna go look in the article now. I know because I've watched like a lot of people's videos on this subject. I can't remember what. There was one that I watched a long time ago that I thought was really cool that I enjoyed. Um, I know it's in this article. I can't remember their name though. Obscure Media TV. I remember I watched Obscure Media TV's video on this like 2 years ago. But yeah, if the video is on your channel, I'll definitely give it a watch. So thanks for that. I'm really glad you enjoy. Um, yeah, I don't have any updates on this, by the way. Yo, classic old hoax, the VHS filter. That was an old one. That was a classic. We gotta do like a once Slamfest is found, we gotta do like a Slamfest, like looking back at Slamfest hoax video. Um, yeah, no problem, Nolan. Thanks again. And it's called Slamfest '99, the documentary Lost Media Search. You know what? I'll go pull that up. I can't watch it right now, but I'll go pull that up. Um, you know what? We should just search Slamfest '99 and see what comes up. Actually, I'm genuinely curious. Okay, that's a scary thumbnail. Um, or maybe we'll find it. I'll search for it after. Maybe we'll find it if we just search for it. It'll just show up. Also, why does this video keep changing thumbnails? I think there's something wrong with my computer in the way that it like will generate thumbnails sometimes because it won't show the right thumbnails on my channel. There's no featured video, like only on my computer for some reason. I think I've watched a lot of these. Oh, there's the trailer. Oh, only from 3 weeks ago. I'll click your channel in a second. Yeah, like why are these not the right thumbnails? It must just be my computer or something. Oh, do you guys remember the Oh Look at Pikachu Go troll? Oh, that was great. I love that one. Yeah, why is this one like this thumbnail's like super wide? Maybe it's just because the resolution of my computer or something. Yeah, it was Sam Davis making the Slamfest video too. I love this. This is not the thumbnail. It's like a transition or whatever. I don't know why all the thumbnails. Maybe it's because I'm logged on. But like, look at that, Donkey Kong DNA. Oh my god, that's a great thumbnail. That should be the thumbnail of the video. I gotta find your channel again. Yeah, so if you guys want to check out Nolan Thunder's videos, oh, there it is. Slithus 99, the documentary, Lost Media, Lost in the Files. Oh, it was only from a day ago. Oh, wow. That's really recent. Yo, nice Samus. I do like Zero Suit Samus. Nice Zero Suit Samus in the thumbnail. Even though Samus was not in the event, but I mean, how can you complain about Zero Suit Samus? So yeah, if you guys want to check out this channel, yo, the PlayStation 2. For a second, I thought this was the Osama bin Laden's Animal Crossing town. I gotta cover that at some point, but I'm afraid it's gonna be like too dark for my channel. So I don't know if I have like the guts to actually do that, but I'd love to do it. So yeah, there you go. Also, you almost have 10,000 subscribers. It's pretty cool. What happened with the last stream? Yeah, people are gonna be like, "What happened to the last stream?" Some of you guys weren't even there for the last stream because it was at 2 in the morning that we did it. I think I said that the after hours streams are like, people are gonna say, "Oh, you're a lost media hoarder. You make your own lost media," but like, I think I literally said during the stream, the after hours streams are like they have to be experienced in the like at the time. So I did keep the link unlisted, but now I like what day what day is it? I guess it hasn't been that long, but I don't know. Like we're moving on, and there you go. It's gone now. We're not doing after hours stream tonight. I don't know. I mean, I know people are gonna say that's stupid, but like the whole point of the after hours streams is like it's wacky. It's just a spontaneous like let's look at articles on the Pop Tarts wiki. And I don't even think it needs to. It doesn't even need to stay up. Like most people don't want to look at videos in the Pop Tarts wiki or whatever. So like, I mean, I didn't delete it. It's not gone. Maybe just for you guys, I'll upload it to that playlist that's on archive.org of some of my lost live streams, just for you guys. Will-O-Wisp said, I was going to message you when I found this out, but it was late. The Neo Scary Godmother wiki got shut down. Oh my god, what happened? What happened to it? I guess it's lost media now, right? That's crazy. Also, so I think I know someone said earlier, did you see the MTV video mod, like perfect quality? I think I did see that from a few different people, but I wasn't sure what the context of it was. So basically it was just the MTV video mod, but like in better quality. I didn't know exactly like what that was. Actually, I think I saw that on the Lost Media Wiki homepage. Well, I spelled all that wrong. Yeah, it was like here. Oh, there's no article for it. Oh, okay. I thought I was hoping we could read an article. SpongeBob Blink-182 MTV Video Mod original version. Okay, what was the original version of this, by the way? Was it just a better a better quality or what? Because I actually don't know. Oh, I don't want to play that in case it gets copyrighted. I didn't think it was going to link just the video. I guess we could read the description maybe, or someone can just tell me. Kermit said, is there any new Adult Swim Lost Media? Because I've watched your Cartoon Network Lost Media and enjoyed the Adult Swim part. I've like always wanted to do an Adult Swim specific video, but I feel like whenever I was going to do that, the individual topics made their way into like other videos, so there never was just an Adult Swim one. I can't think of anything like that I haven't covered already that I still want to, or like anything new. If anyone has any suggestions, feel free to let me know. Because I do like Adult Swim Lost Media too, but I can't. The Adult Swim Lost Media stuff is sort of like few and far between when cool stuff pops up. You know what I mean? It's not like there's a whole list of them, like Cartoon Network. Oh, it was just the production cut of the video. Okay, yeah. So like a better quality, basically. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Little Miss Acorn said, "Hi, LSSQ. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by, Little Miss Acorn. Yeah, we're cruising through stuff tonight. Actually, what was the next headline? Actually, was that it for that? Like the actual headlines, and now we're just on the looking at threads and stuff part. Oh, I asked you guys in the after hours stream. I said to the chat, if you had the magic chalk, what would you draw? And I said, oh, maybe I'll tweet that out because I'm kind of a funny idea. And I actually did tweet it out. I have not looked at the replies yet. I kind of want to do that. That'd be really funny to see what people said. Um, Sorry, Peacock and Crimson. I left it up for a few days. I don't know. It's just like, yeah. I actually have not gone through my replies for a really long time on here, or I mean, any of my notifications. I don't know if I want to do that. Um, but I am kind of curious to see what people wrote here. But I'm afraid it's going to be like inappropriate or something. So maybe we won't. So I think that was actually it for like the main headlines. This I do want to talk about, but I guess that kind of goes into the like forums and stuff area. Oh, I guess this was new too. I guess I can shout this out. It's not really a big find. On the topic of Shocktober, someone linked this to me in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server recently. So we're the Shocktober. So basically, Nickelodeon Shocktober is kind of like a series of little bumpers that aired on TV that had characters, like unique character artwork next to the Shocktober logo, and I think there was some like spooky laughing or whatever. We don't really know how many different bumpers exist or whatever, but like there's a lot of like assets from this promotion that exist online, and there was a website portion of it. And the website portion is not part of the main search, but we had like this picture, but like I guess we didn't have the link, or we didn't know where to find the link to this. And then someone posted it in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server, and I clicked it, and it's actually like a functional page. The characters animate, and there's like spooky music and stuff, which is kind of cool. I hadn't seen that before. Although Aang and Plankton don't animate, which is strange. I think this game is still lost. None of the links work, but it's just kind of a cool little like supplement to like the search. Like, oh, we got the page. Like the page, you can see SpongeBob walk, kind of moving back and forth and stuff. And yeah, that is Tak actually. We don't know if he appeared in like a TV bumper or if there's like a full artwork of him. We're not sure. But yeah, he's up there, which was a new find, I think. We've only seen him on the website, I believe. There's also I believe there's a Katara and Zuko Shocktober things as well. I think they were on t-shirts, if I remember correctly. They made t-shirts of this for some reason. The Tak fandom is fully dead. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I kind of want to look at that actually. I also saw Miguel Diaz. What's up? Did you receive my chat? Well, I can see your chat right there if that's what you mean. Oh, maybe this is found. I thought this was still lost. This is the game creator. If it's in the Flash Museum, I guess it's actually not lost. I didn't know that actually. Well, that's good. Yeah, like this was like new artwork that like wasn't on anything else. This Danny Phantom, whatever her name is. Yeah, where was the I know that I've seen the other characters as well. Unless it was just fan art? Where would I find that? Kind of curious now. Because Qatar was like a ghost, I think. I don't remember what Zuko was. Oh, here's a t-shirt featuring the Zuko art. And here's an image featuring Bessie and Happy from the Mighty Bee. Is this real? That's strange looking. You guys think this is real, or is this like fan art of the promotion? Oh, the replies are not that bad. Okay, we can look at the Chalk Zone stuff then. Kermit said there's some recordings of Pee-wee's Playhouse on Adult Swim, but there is not that many bumpers found or even many recordings. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess that might be an interesting topic to look into. Where was the Katara one? I know there was. There's full tack. I didn't know there was a full tack. There he is. Oh, this is from like Nickelodeon Asia or something. It says Mall of Asia. Yeah, and there's Mighty Beast stuff. That's the first time I think we've ever even seen that. Man, maybe the real search is just how many characters did they make unique artwork for? I guess the Mighty Bee one must be real, but the Zuko one, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know where the Katara one is. I know it was here somewhere. I think it was also on a T-shirt. Yeah, the T-shirt stuff is kind of suspicious because like, why would Nickelodeon be selling T-shirts of that kind of thing? But then again, though, I think someone down here was selling a shirt of the SpongeBob one, so maybe it was just like stolen from somewhere, and it really is a real design. Yeah, like this is from Redbubble, but this is real artwork. So, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe the Zuko one is real. Um, Blue Star said, "Have you heard of What Did Blue Do?" I think I have actually. Yeah, I think I've heard about that, and I heard about something else that for a second I thought was what you were talking about, but that's actually something else that I'm going to cover in a video. I think I've heard of What Did Blue Do though, and I might want to cover that too. I can't quite remember though, but I, I, we should look that up though. There's only one video of it. Yeah, we could look that up. Um, Muppets Retro Fan said there's a Lost Fireman Sam pilot. I'm curious now. There's another Lost Media Grail I have alongside. Oh, is I feel like I've heard of Fireman Sam before too. Is he friends with Postman Pat, or is this different? No, I think it's the same thing. I feel like basically any show in existence is a Lost pilot, more or less. Um, Avian Alex said, "Please help me. I'm like the only one who is going to find this Bird Idol movie. Uh, do you have what is the Bird Idol movie? Do you have an article I can read or something?" Victor Realm said, "Hey, LSuperSonicQ, I found a movie that a family member is in. Would people hate me if I never released it due to personal reasons?" Well, I guess my first question is, what's the movie? I feel like I don't know. I guess it would depend on the movie and how badly people want to see it, and I don't know. I guess how can they blame you if it's for personal reasons? But I don't know. I never really thought about that before. I guess. Maybe could you like edit them out? I know the Big Star Secret guy was able to do that. Also, if there was a movie with like your family members in it, is it like an actual like movie that was in the theaters or like what? Um, Pinata Time said, "Have y'all talked about Garfield's Judgment Day? We probably did a really long time ago, but I don't remember what it was even about. Where is my wiki?" What did blood do, Miguel Diaz? Nope. Okay, where is it? Sounds like there's fireworks outside. Why did I think this was a video game? Or is there a video game? I think we did look at this before. This looks really familiar. It must have been a long time ago. I don't know why I thought this was a game though. Oh yeah, because I remember reading this that a sneak peek aired and nothing else from the film has ever been seen. I remember that. Yeah. That's crazy. The special event went through scripting and was fully storyboarded. All the voice acting, several songs, and an estimated 15 minutes worth of animation were completed before Disney canceled the special, feeling it was too dark and depressing for a Garfield cartoon. Well, the internet would love it nowadays, so bring it back, I guess. Davis tried to script the special 2 more times, but the studio showed no interest. Man, get the story was eventually incorporated into a picture book, which is probably what that picture is for. Yeah, man, bring this back. Like people would love this nowadays. Um, yeah, that's cool. That's a classic. I mean, even before I had looked it up, I had like heard about this. This was, I I would say this is a classic piece of lost media because I remember hearing about it. I think as far back as the old wiki. I'm fairly certain. Classic guy said the television ghost is lost media. What's the television ghost? Yeah, um I don't know. I've never heard about that one. I can look up what did Blue do really quickly. Where would I find this? Can't type either. Yo, there's the. Yo, remember this? Red, white, and blue? I remember this promotion. Oh, that's a classic. All day July 4th. I love when Cartoon Network used to do stuff like this, and it was like very like specially themed for different things. They would have Christmas and July promotions and stuff. I remember. Man, I miss all that. And now Cartoon Network does basically nothing. Um, yo, the Foster's home figures. Whoa, wait a second here. Oh, are these just the Foster's home figures? Cartoon Network just took them and used them in a promo? Yeah, I think so. That's funny. Like, who would have thought that? I never knew, I guess, as a kid that, like, these were figures. Like, these figures just were the ones that came out. That's funny. It's on the Lost Media Wiki. I remember the Muppets, that the balcony stuff, actually. Someone told me about that, I think, before. Fluorescent Fellow said, is the Friendly's watermelon sherbet cake still around? Well, the roll is not. This stopped existing. And you can't get... you Actually, someone claimed in a comment that I did not follow up with or verify that this is still being made, like, somewhere in the country. I don't know if I believe that, though. Maybe it's like a knockoff, because I'm fairly certain Friendly's did away with it, unless they did bring it back very, very quietly somewhere. However, this cake that they came out with is basically the spiritual successor to it. And this I think is like really new. I don't know when it came out. It must have been in the past year because I've never seen it except now. And I saw them at the store once, and then I went the next time, and there was only a couple left. And I went to the store a third time, and they're all gone. So I don't, and the space is filled up with other things. So I don't know if they stopped making them already, or if they're just rare now because everyone wanted them when they bought them all. So this does exist as a new product, though. So this is around, not the original though. And I don't know where you can even get this if it's going to be around after the summer or anything. Happy birthday, SpongeBob Sugarman Studios. Yeah, we should get a Friendly's watermelon cake to celebrate SpongeBob's birthday. Food Loss Media sounds like a good parody account, Nolan said. I actually did a video all on Food Loss Media a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, Slim Cognito said it's funny that you care so much about a frozen treat. This goes like back to exactly what Ben said about nostalgia. Yeah, like this is like, if there was ever a food that I would say is like the definition of like nostalgic things that I never let go, it would be this watermelon roll. Like we had that every single summer. Definitely, it would definitely be. I mean, there's plenty of other things too, but like this is one of the big ones for sure. Classic Guy said Television Ghost was a very early television program broadcast on W2XAB New York City, an experimental branch of the Columbia Broadcast System. No footage is known. Whoa, that almost reminds me of Lucky 7 TV. I don't think any footage was found for that either, unless I'm mistaken. Um, Nolan said, "Can the leftover you already ate be considered lost media?" I mean, I joke about that. Well, I don't really don't joke about it online, but like I remember years ago, like years ago, my friends and I would be getting pizza, and we'd eat the pizza and be like, "Guys, the pizza's lost media." Like we would joke about it. I mean, that's all it is just a joke. Like, but yeah, I mean, it's funny kind of doing that stuff. I also do have a very controversial opinion that the majority of the actual wiki would disagree with me on. I think. I also just think, and again, it's like a joke. It's not like let's actually write articles for lost food. I don't think it's a bad. I don't want to say like idea, but like it's fun to broaden the idea of lost media. Like just be lost media in itself has become such a big thing now that broadening the term I don't think is like a bad thing as long as you like use it, I don't want to say like sparingly, but you know what I mean? Like it's not a I almost swore. It's not a crime to say, "Oh, my food's lost media," or like, "Oh man, this the store closed. Guess it's lost media." Like, I don't know. I just feel like the term when used like as a joke is fine. It's like it's all good fun. Like, don't write articles about food for the wiki, but like, I don't know. I just say like I will never forget the tweet I made about the watermelon thing. Yeah, this watermelon roll. When I found this in the store, I was so happy that I found this, and I'm like, guys, like the like found food media, all like it came back, and like the majority of the retweets to this were like, what a clown LSuperSonicQ is. He makes the wiki look like a bunch of idiots, and I'm like, oh my god, I said found food media. I didn't even say found media food. I said found food media. Like it doesn't even make sense. What's a found food media? Like it's just a funny like joke, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, what an idiot he is!" And it's like, "Geez, like can we just have some fun for once?" Like, oh my god, I'll never forget that tweet. But yeah, I think generally speaking, broadening the term for fun and for usage is not a bad thing. Just don't write articles on the wiki about lost foods. Um, I think we were gonna. I did see a super chat out of the corner of my eye. Snare Flare said William Schnat William Shatner, more like William Shatner mouth. I think that went over my head because I don't. I thought are you making like a sailor mouth kind of like pun? Thanks for the super chat. I don't understand the joke though. Maybe people in the chat understand it. I'm actually really like not good at. Did someone just say ASMR watermelon roll? Oh my god, we're not doing that. Randy Void, we're not doing that. Um, William. Oh, thanks for explaining it to me, Jackson stuff. Okay. Oh, did I just I know it was definitely set up like a joke, but I literally just said that on stream. I'll never. Man, are we gonna count that as like a half LSSQ fell for this? Oh my god, I'll never forget. I did fall for Ligma. I will never live that down. I guess we're adding this to the list too. All right, you got me. We'll add that to the list of things LSSQ fell for. We got Ligma and then this William Shatner joke. I did not fall for the Megamind thing though. I must have said it every single stream, and I will keep saying it because I'm proud that I didn't fall for it. Because I suspected it was something bad, and then everyone reaffirmed, yes, it was bad. Don't look it up. Um, Cinnamon Toast Crunch waffles are here. Are we in the we're in the food portion of the stream now? Every stream there's like we like guarantee get into a food portion or like a toy portion or like something like that. Um I'm just um Rainey said, "Would you consider lost media your hyperfixation?" No. I wouldn't I wouldn't say so. I would say I would say my hyperfixation right now is ancient Egypt, which I keep saying every stream we're going to get into a big discussion about it, and then we never do, which maybe we don't have to right now, but I would say ancient Egypt right now is my hyperfixation. Mr. Red, what's up? Laser Supersonic Quest using my full name, I see. Did I miss out on the X post of the Jeopardy thing? Or the topic in general? Oh, we did talk about the Jeopardy thing like really early on in the stream. It was like maybe 10 minutes in, I think. So yeah, you might want to scroll back because we talked about it for a good like 15 minutes or so, I think. Can you talk about the Kids' Choice Awards? What about the Kids' Choice Awards would there be to talk about? I actually didn't watch it, so I don't really know if anything happened in it that was worth talking about. Blue Fat Crab said, "Hi, what's up, Blue Fat Crab?" Matthew said, "I just watched this Jeopardy scene. It was cool." Yeah, I thought it was cool too. I really enjoyed it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How do I go back to my? I think the only other thing here I was even gonna. Oh, we didn't read the replies. I'll do that really quickly. A ray gun. A Twitch-o-matic. Finna be busting out crazy moves. Another snap. A big house for me and my partner. Time machine. Wow, yeah, these are really these are like very wholesome. A degree and some paper to buy a cozy house. Oh, I didn't think about that. What if you drew money? It'd be like counterfeit though. You wouldn't be able to use it. A monster. A vehicle to travel through Chalk Zone. This is like the most wholesome replies I've ever seen. A plush of this character. Yeah, could you just draw like a Mallow plush or something and then you get it? The end of the series and the movie they had in mind. Nothing. I can't draw. That's a sensitive post. I don't know what's behind there. Bunch of $100. Yeah, that's suspicious. Can't draw money. A girlfriend. A girlfriend. I knew someone was gonna say that. Man, KRS, I feel you. Chicken Y. That's a good one. I gotta say. Oh, it always gets me. That was a good one. Khalif from VeggieTales. That's very specific. Man, you can't go wrong with this as a joke. You can't go wrong with that. Man, like everyone spelled that on the calculators back in school. Oh my! Show probable spam. Let's do it. A demonic demon that everyone would fear, so I can rule the world. But what if even Jack feared the demon? What if it was like the demon turned on Jack? I would draw my own royal magic wand, my own field journal, and some comfort characters. Interesting. Yeah, that was really good. I was very happy with those replies. Man, that just reminds me of I still think about it every now and then because it was just so funny. I guess if you know, you know. But when we went to that one wiki and there was that picture and it said she's out there somewhere. Oh, that was so funny. I laughed so hard at that. She's out there somewhere, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot. YouTube doesn't like girls' shoulders. They're not gonna like text that says that. Well, we're more than 30 seconds into the stream. Maybe it's okay. So I think the only other thing I really wanted to talk about on Twitter here. I don't want to go through all my notifications. I don't really care. Um, was this, which I will talk about in a second after I, man, let me take another drink. Um, Shoulders, yeah. Yeah, I'll never forget that thumbnail. That the only thing I can think of is the thumbnail had a girl and you could see her shoulders. That's the only thing I can think of that got that video demonetized. Nothing else in it was bad. It was just the thumbnail. Oh yeah, what was the Bird Idol movie, Avian Alex? I don't know if you said it or not, and I wasn't looking. Yo, Jupiter has lost media. Yeah, Michael Smega. Jupiter has lost me. Is there space lost media? Do you think lost planets? Gee, how to make some someone that gatekeeps the term lost media mad? Tell them there's theoretical space lost media. Oh my god, that's again all a joke. It's all a funny joke. Pluto is a lost planet. Um, I had Discord up the whole time. Also, we might be speaking of found media. I don't know why I'm saying we might. I guess we will be having a guest to talk about some found media. It's actually some found music. It's very very like obscure. You're probably not even going to know the band that it's from, but I don't know. They were like really wanted to talk about this big long like search that they went on to find some found music. So we're gonna have them on in a little bit. And we'll talk about no. It's a band. Don't. It's a band you've never even heard of, but it involves finding some lost music, which So we'll talk about that in a little bit. The first thing someone says is the Beatles. Um, Ben said, "What is the difference, in your opinion, between lost media and lost media and unfinished and canceled media?" I feel like I would say it. I would say collectively it all falls under the umbrella of lost media. The only difference is the canceled stuff or the unfinished stuff is stuff we can never actually obtain. Same thing with game. I guess we can obtain game betas, but like they're not really intended to be obtained. Whereas lost media, I feel like traditionally, it relates to a piece of media that was like widely released that is available that anyone could technically get. I feel like that would be the difference. Is one you can get, one you like can't get. Kind of like in a way like prototypes and stuff. Like the Mallow plush, for example. We talk about this kind of with like the prototypes. It's like, well, the Mallow plush is sort of like a piece of lost merchandise because it was intended to be released at retail. So it kind of falls into that like actual lost merch. Whereas like prototypes and like things that were never supposed to be released, I guess they're still lost, but I almost feel like, well, you were never supposed to get them to begin with. So you're pitting like a released product or a released piece of media against stuff that was never supposed to come out. I still consider it all one collectively lost media thing, but the difference is one you can get, one you either can't or you weren't supposed to get. If that makes sense. Um, Brandon King said, thoughts on the found media of Sesame Street Wicked Witch? Do you think it was too scary for kids? I can definitely understand like why it would have been scary for kids, but I don't know. It's kind of hard looking at from like a 2022 standpoint. I think that was the year it was found. Um, I can understand why it was too scary, but I do think like the whole banning and everything was a little like excessive, and then to not see it for as long as people didn't see it for. Um, the fact that it was lost for all those years though definitely like solidified its place in lost media and like made it as big of a deal as it was, though. So for that reason, I think it's cool. Definitely one of the biggest finds of all time, but in terms of the actual content, yeah, I don't know. I guess some of the red smoke was scary, and like Big Bird possibly getting like, if I remember correctly, didn't Big Bird have like a baseball bat? He's gonna like beat the witch. So I don't know about that. I remember it was some of it was kind of crazy, like that. Like you never see Big Bird with a baseball bat nowadays, right? Um, Dumu said there is a new Lost Wave song I have been interested in recently. The nickname for it is "That's the Magic." It was from a Japanese promotional video. We don't know who sang it. Ooh, what was the video? Also, did I miss? Elo said a band who who's who slash the Booth Bros. I don't know. I don't know who those are. Agent Gobble Gobble said hello, chat. What's up, Agent Gobble Gobble? Um, did Avian ever talk about the movie and I missed it again? The beta, the beta build when Pluto was a planet. That's funny. I don't know if Avian ever said. If Avian ever says what that's, I should just search the movie, I guess. Um. Oh, the Booth brothers. Oh, okay. I never heard them referred to as that. Um. Okay, I'll search that movie in a second. I see a super chat from Hiram Levanos. What's up? Glad you can stop by, and thanks for the super chat. It says It says let's celebrate their third super on a live stream. So there you go. You got the number 3. I still don't know why sometimes YouTube will like, will like mark certain numbered super chats and others they won't. But they said, am I the only one who remembers the Cartoon Network Easter commercials that had a bunny in the commercial and would yell, Little Puddin' Tater's Magic? Probably around 2006, 2008, but can't find anything online. I don't remember that. I thought for a second you were going to mention... Whoops. I thought you were going to... The Easter Monkey? What was that? What was that about? I thought you were going to mention for a second when they did the... No, that's not it. I was going to say, this? No. I thought you were going to mention when they did their spring break of like 2006 or 7 where they showed like a studio. I think they showed My Neighbor Totoro during that. I remember that promotion quite well. It was like, this spring break Cartoon Network's chock full of days of movies or something. And they showed like My Neighbor Totoro. That's, I think, the first time I actually saw My Neighbor Totoro. I don't remember that one specifically, though, what you're remembering. I don't even remember this Easter monkey thing either. Anyone else remember that? Oh, I think that's it. Or what was it? The thing I just said? The chock full of days of movies? I don't remember there being a Little Puddin' thing there. Maybe there was, though. Anonymous said, have you heard about the Purple Light episode of Lomax, the Hound of Music? It was banned because someone's daughter didn't like it. I think I've heard of that, but I didn't know the exact story about it. That's really funny. Someone didn't like it, so it was banned. Totoro gets unedited. What is edited on Totoro? That's like the most tame movie of all time. Unless that was a joke. There is Hoops and Yo-Yo Lost Media. Is there really? Train Girl? I'd love to talk about Hoops and Yo-Yo in a video, but I was going to at one point, and like the video I was going to feature them in, like the topic, like the article was deleted, so I'm like, oh, it was just a fake thing? I don't even know what it was, but if you have any Hoops and Yo-Yo Lost Media, let me know. The bath scene? Oh, I can't. I guess it's been a long time since I've seen that movie. I don't remember that specifically, but I guess I could understand why they would cut that. Did you know someone got copyright strike and the reason was because the algorithm thought they themselves were... That is so strange, Slim Cognito. I'm not even surprised considering it's YouTube. Oh, the bunny that says Easter Monkey, I think that's the one. Oh, did I just solve your lost media for you? This? Oh, the bunny down here. Oh. Yo, did we just solve your mystery in real time? That's great if that's it. You can look up the whole Google page about the Bird Idol movie and see the reviews, including the soundtrack. Is it called the Bird Idol movie? Sans Draws stuff. So can you talk about the Shocktober bumpers? I did a little bit earlier in the stream. I don't remember how far in we looked at it, but I did talk about it. I talked about, where was it? This and some of the bumpers and stuff, and we talked about it in a previous one as well. I think I have a Hoops and Yo-Yo like bobblehead or a PVC figure or something. Um, okay, I'm just gonna close a few of these tabs. We're done with the food. We could look more at the forums. I can't believe it. We've been going for like 2 hours, and or has it only been 2 hours? Yeah, it's only been like 2 hours. It might be time for the lost music stuff though, possibly. Um, Shauna Carpenter said 4 Kids Anthem featuring Yugi, Pinata, and Chaotic. Oh yeah, yeah. I have heard about that from Blue Baron about the lost alternate version of the 4 Kids National Anthem. Um, I do remember the month of Miyazaki though. Yeah, I remember they showed 4 of those movies. I probably watched like all of them, bits and pieces of. I'm probably I feel like saying Spirit. I feel like saying that you like Spirited Away is like a mainstream thing, but I don't know. I feel like Spirited Away is still my favorite, but I haven't seen a lot of those in a long time. They showed Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, Castle in the Sky, and Nausicaa, and then at 2 other points they showed My Neighbor Totoro and Howl's Moving Castle. I think those were all the ones they ever showed on Cartoon Network. Yo, Decky Deathly. That's my fave too. Yeah, Spirited Away is a good one. I had a teacher, like one of the most strict teachers I ever had, who was just an asshole. Back in middle school, I remember like uh, even he like knew what Spirited Away was, and he watched it and he said he liked it, which was weird. Matthew said, "Can you do it, or when can you do a drawing stream?" We will probably be doing a drawing stream before the month is over. I like doing at least one a month, but I got to ask them about it, so we got to kind of plan ahead of it, like plan ahead for it. So hopefully by the end of the month we can do one. Um, maybe the last stream of the month we'll do that. I'll mention it to them. Yeah, I did say that because he really was that. I couldn't censor it. Had to tell the truth. Um, yeah. So I think. Oh, Hiram again said, "Do you know if Sasquatch is actually in GTA San Andreas? Is that an urban legend? Because if so, I've never heard about that before, but it sounds hilarious. I've never played GTA, so I would have no insight into that, but it sounds like an urban legend. I mean, if no one's. Yeah, it's a myth. I feel like if no one has found this by now, he probably isn't. Is that like Hero Brine in Minecraft? Internet user said he's not. Loads of early YouTube videos on it, Nolan says. Wow, that's good. Ancient YouTube talked about Bigfoot in GT. Are there like fake pictures of this too? Oh, all this stuff? Like all this stuff? Like all this fake stuff? This is all fake? Oh my god, that's funny. Wow, people really went all out for this. Gunphil said, "Hi, what's up, Gunphil? Glad you could stop by." They added him in GTA 5 because the urban legend was popular. Oh, interesting. I like when games do that. They'll pay homage to like rumors and stuff. Oh, Sam Bonzi, what's up? We were talking about you earlier when we talked about the SpongeBob thing. On a side note, the music collector has a wide amount of Jeopardy episodes he had collected, and SpongeBob's guest appearance was on the list. Oh, okay, that's really interesting that he collected episodes and that he happened to like have that one. That's cool though. How did you know that like he actually had it though? Was he just someone that you knew that you just asked? Samantha Claire said, "Yee." What's up, Samantha Claire? Glad you could stop by. Um, yeah, I think can Slamfest be found before GTA 6? That's a good question. Samantha said, I have somehow become into Lost Media because of you. Thanks. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Guess I should say before I forget, um, new video this week, or what's today, Sunday? Yeah, this week, new video. And that's earlier in the stream. I said, "Oh, I made a bad decision." Yeah, because we're streaming instead of me working on that video. So that's gonna. Ooh, I'm gonna probably be up late doing that video this week, but that's okay. There will be a new one though this week. Later on. So we have that to look forward to. Are you planning on having Mr. Bones edit any more vids? He's working on a comic book, and I didn't really have anything else for him to edit, so I guess no. I did really like what he did for the Me and My Friends one. I was gonna have him help me with the Slamfest one, but it just didn't end up happening. So it was gonna be, there was originally gonna be the Slamfest video that came out, like the most recent update one, was supposed to be like a 40-minute video on like the whole search, but like we were gonna kind of work on it together, but he was doing comic stuff, and I said, well, I feel like the search doesn't need to be recapped from the beginning, so I just cut it to the most recent stuff and did it myself. So if there's any other big documentary stuff, um, I mean, everyone has told me that they really liked Mr. Bones' editing, but he's doing comic book stuff, so and I don't have any other like big like projects or anything. So as big as the Me and My Friends video. So anything that's not that big I could just do myself. Oh, he sent you a screenshot, Sam Bonzi, and then you traded. Oh, okay. Glad he sent you a screenshot and it wasn't just like, trust me. Um um I guess there are a lot of Mr. Bones around. I think the first time I heard the name Mr. Bones, I was gonna say the Saturn game, but maybe not. Or maybe it was that. I can't remember. Dragon Tales 1999 said Sesame Street Magazine 2000 issue seemed to be lost for the most part. I swear I had some Sesame Street Magazine copies back when like I was smaller. That's really funny. Yeah, someone sent me. I think I said this recently. Someone sent me stuff related to a Cartoon Network magazine that was very obscure that I'd like to cover at some point in a video. Superman Studios. Like, can you talk about Joe from Camel Cigarettes? What about Joe? I think I've seen him before, right? That's like a mascot guy. He has sunglasses. Um, I'm gonna read my DMs. Why would I wouldn't read DMs. I would just go through my notifications. But I don't think I want to go through the notifications. Um, I think we might do. I think we're gonna get ready to do a little found media with a guest. Um, Although I would like to talk. I don't think there's anything else I was gonna do on Twitter. I think I'll talk about this, and then we'll do the found media guest. Um, I've heard about the Down the Mine pilot coming next year. Yeah. So this is just a little topic that I found really interesting. Um, has anybody in the chat here heard of a kids show called Jumper? So the story of this, I came across it on the forums, and I'm very, very interested in it. Basically, this user named Jupiter recollects that. Here, They said, hello. Recently, my mom mentioned a children's show called Jumper that my little cousin was obsessed with in the late 90s. So I decided to look it up online, and there was nothing. Couldn't find it anywhere. No mentions of it on Reddit or any old forums. It's like the show never existed, but it definitely did. Jumper was similar to a series like Sesame Street, Blue's Clues, and Big Comfy Couch. The main characters were a man and a small talking frog puppet named Jumper. I think Jumper was green with a round yellow belly. There were some songs on the show with lyrics that don't pull up anything on Google. And he said that he found some VHS tapes from like a flea market back in like the late 90s in the San Francisco area. They gave them to his cousin, and now there's no other evidence of this show anywhere. So, have you guys ever heard of this kids show called Jumper with a frog puppet? Because I never actually read these. It sounds familiar, but I can't. Most likely a local show from a church group. Never thought about that. Catsby Tomb said, I think I remember seeing that show when I was little. Very low budget, backgrounds were green screened. Huh. I guess these people don't. I guess these people don't really know. Everything's coming up spring. Poser, yeah. Train Girl said, what channel did it air on? He claims it was like a VHS only thing. He'd never saw it on TV. But, I don't know if that could be confirmed. It was never on TV. The idea it was like a local thing makes sense, but was Pink Morning Cartoon? Or, yeah, I guess was Pink Morning Cartoon? I know it was on VHS tape, but there were no tapes that were released, right? It was just broadcast on air. So it'd be kind of weird if like it was a local show and they put it on tape. It didn't broadcast it at all. I don't know. Oh yeah, that is a Third Eye Blind song. I forgot about that. Barry Cloud said, oh yes, yes, yes. Barry Cloud said, the MCR song Witch was meant to be on the Paper Kingdom, and it was leaked. I did hear the leak, yes. I heard that. Though it's more of a re-upload from WB 2020. Was it ever? Oh, I don't remember it being posted around 2020. I did see the new upload of it though. Yeah, that's crazy. I heard that. Yeah, I heard that's gonna like. That was like recorded recently or something. That's crazy. Like Paper Kingdom stuff is so crazy. I would love to know how much Paper Kingdom stuff like actually existed that we've never actually heard. Same with Cricket and Clover. Yeah. Lost music is like pretty fascinating when it relates to that kind of stuff. Karinia said, hi, I'm just here. Yes, you are. Thanks for stopping by. We're just talking about all kinds of different things now. We were looking at this Jumper show, which no one seems to remember. Fast said, what happened to the VHS copies of the show? They said they gave them to like their cousin or whatever a long time ago, and they don't have them anymore. Which someone would probably say, well, that sounds suspicious, but I don't know. I mean, it seems believable. Oh, we never looked up Sunnyside. That's right. All right, we'll do this. Oh, it is from Sprout. I don't think I've ever seen this before. The Sunny Side Up show, later shortened to Sunny Side Up, is a children's short series that aired on PBS Sprout daily from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. The show was hosted by various adult actors along with a chicken puppet named Chica. Whoa, is that where the Chica show came from? Oh, is this like the precursor to the Chica show? Yeah, it is! Oh, I know that show. That's cool. I didn't know that was like a precursor to that. Since its premiere, only 2 official DVDs of the show were released. Let's Grow, Lend a Helping Hand, and Safety First. In 2009, the Block launched their YouTube channel where they used to upload various segments along with other shows like The Goodnight Show, which I've heard about before, the Sprout Sharing Show, and Sprout's Wiggly Waffle. In 2017, the channel was renamed to Peacock Junior, with all the show's earlier segments becoming unlisted and then privated. Many segments were re-uploaded to other channels, though. It's currently unknown how many episodes are missing. Some of them that are known to be lost have episode titles found from listings of web archives, of Sprout Online pages, and from old deleted YouTube uploads of the show. As of 2024, those have yet to resurface, though. That's crazy. The Chica Show was a real show, right? This got a spin-off. Yeah, this is definitely what I remember. Okay. I did not know there was anything before that. That's cool. Man, I might add this to my kids show lost media list actually, because I really I didn't watch this growing up, but I remember that character. I haven't thought about them in a long time. Cam Wardlaw said, I vaguely remember the Chica show. Yeah, I remember seeing it on like CBS or something in the morning, like way after I was like not a kid. Um, Joe Camel, cool Joe Camel from Camel. That's lost media. Well, what about him though? Like, what about it is lost media? Dragon Tales said there was a Dragon Tales exhibit that occurred in the year 2000 called Imagination Celebration with an inflatable toy chest. No footage is known to exist in only one picture. Whoa. What is that called? What's the picture? I don't know where I would even find that. Jumper was from a different country? I could have been. There's a news article from the Denver Post. Oh. Whoa, that's it? It's a black and white photo? Wow, that's like crazy. I mean, this was so close to the time that Slamfest happened, I wouldn't be surprised if there was no footage of it. That's interesting, though. More potential for Lost Kids show stuff. I actually have not been watching MeTV Tunes. Man, do I even have access to that channel? How do I watch that? Because I don't even know if I have access to it. If I did, though, I probably would turn it on. I don't know where to find it, though. What do you guys say we do a little found music media? So I'll give you guys a little. Okay, so I'll give you guys a little precursor to some found music stuff. So here's okay. So you guys might know Rabbit Corridor, who is like a friend of the channel, and recently they found some like really obscure lost music that they really want to talk about. So we're gonna have a little lost music guest segment right now. I only know a little bit about it, because I don't really listen to the band anymore. I'm curious though, how many of you in the chat have heard of the band Rooney? I am genuinely curious because it's from the band Rooney, which is like such an old thing. But I know that Rabbit Corridor has way more insight about that, and it makes for an interesting story to begin with. Internet user has heard of them. There are some people that are familiar with it. Well, the story itself is kind of cool. It reminds me a little bit of the Gym Class Heroes EP that we tried to find. Yeah, when did your heart go missing, Jackson? Stuff. That's the one. I listened to them way back in like the late 2000s, but I haven't thought about them in a long time. But yeah, Rabbit Corridor found some lost media from them that they really want to talk about. So, and oh, you looked it up. Oh, I thought you like knew. So, they're going to talk a little bit about their finds. I guess. Let me. I guess this will also be a test. I guess this will also be a test for. I know we do this with Sewer and Mr. Bones, but I guess technically I could just pull anyone that I want on stream if they just call me on Discord. Well, don't call me on Discord. I'm in a call with. But like in theory, though, it would work. Let me just make sure that this like even works at all. Okay, talk. Wait, my microphone. Oh, wait, my microphone is. Wait, I have to turn the audio on. Talk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's working now.
Okay, can you hear? Or I'm asking the chat. Can you hear a second person? I turned the volume up all the way. You can talk.
What? Oh, yeah. Hello.
Test for a 20. Okay, everyone's saying yes. Test for a 24-hour stream. That'd be crazy. Bingo. I'm not gonna read my DMs because there might be like I don't DMs or DMs for a reason. I was just gonna read notifications, but I don't really want to. If you sent me something that you want me to see on stream or whatever, like tell me and I can pull it up. Okay, so I guess for all you guys that are interested in, okay, Mr. Red said they can't hear it at 100% volume, but everyone else says yes. So Lost Cast Revival kinda. Rabbit Corridor was never a. Wait, I think the Kasumi Blackjack might be lost media. What is Kasumi Blackjack? Wait, we have to. Kasumi was mentioned. I have to hear what this is. You mean like Dead or Alive Kasumi Nolan or what? What is the Kasumi Blackjack? I never found that Dead or Alive bottle of wine that I thought I had seen one time. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, that's a type of wine. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw that on Yahoo. We talked about this a couple streams ago. I saw that on Yahoo Japan. It must have been maybe a year ago. I saw it once. I said, "What's this?" I probably can't ship this because it's like alcohol and it's a liquid. I don't think proxies can ship that. Never found it again. Never took a picture of it. Never did anything. But I know I saw it. So oh yeah, it was like a bottle. It was in a Dead or Alive bottle. It was like a wine bottle that had Dead or Alive branding on it. It came in a case. I kind of wish I bought it. I kind of wish I bought it. But I can't find the picture of that anywhere. I have no idea what I would even search for. I think I just searched Dead or Alive and it came up. Um, Thanks for stopping by, Matthew. When's the next video coming out? Sometime this week. I don't know when, but sometime this week. So just keep an eye out. And okay, I guess it's music time. So I don't know a lot about this music stuff, but I guess Rabbit Corridor um, can take it away for the music stuff. What should I pull up on the screen first? This or the first one or the second one?
Yeah, that one. That one.
Okay, I guess let me just have the other one. Okay, I guess you can just talk since I don't really have a lot of like I don't really have anything to like say specifically. So I guess you can just direct the direct the chat here when you or the stream when you want me to swap pictures. I can unless I just pull up the band first while you introduce it. Also, I saw Willow Wisp said Animal Crossing GameCube is brutal. You just don't know the 30,000 bell code. Now that's a classic. I can recite that off the top of my head. Okay, so here's a found music segment. Okay, talk.
Okay. Very quick, I guess, background because it doesn't seem like anyone knows this band. I think they were formed in like 1999, 2000. They're just like a rock band from California. LSuperSonicQ, he actually told me, they were never even popular to begin with, which I found kind of baffling because I remember listening to them and I know he was listening to them. And if you hear my cat in the background, I am so sorry. Um, but there's this band Rooney, and you know, like most bands, before they release any albums, they have demos, they have early versions of songs. And I was just curious one day to go on the Wayback Machine and look throughout their website, and I found a good chunk of EPs and CDs that they released that have many demos, very early versions of songs that don't never even made it to any albums. There are a few videos on YouTube of some of the songs, but not all of them are online. And I guess that brings me to the CD that I do want to talk about with the elephant on the cover. If you want to put that picture on the screen.
Yeah, there it is. It's there. Hello?
Okay, yeah. Well, there was lag. Okay, so on the way back machine, I think this EP was from 2002, yes, and it consisted of three songs. If it were up to me, Pop Stars, and Losing All Control, which those three songs did make it to their first studio album. Um, I did some research. There was only one video on YouTube. It was 22 seconds, and it was if it were up to me. And the guy in the description even said something along the lines of how it was like a demo length version, which makes me think that these download links on their site were actually only like 20 to 30 seconds and not the actual song. Um, and none of the demos were online. Uh, I happened to find a CD though on eBay signed. I mean, that doesn't matter, but I happened to find it on eBay. I gave it a listen. I can tell the difference that these songs, they're played different, they're sung different. I found it interesting. So I did
Wait, I just
upload it on YouTube.
wait. You said I just for context on the eBay thing. That was like the only one on eBay, right? Like there was no other sold listings anywhere.
Um, so the guy I bought it from had two. There was one that was signed and one that wasn't signed. I bought the one that was signed.
Oh,
Yeah, but
okay.
those were the only two.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Um,
So it's like a rare. It's a rare thing anyway.
yeah, and the guy said he got it from like one of their shows in 2002. So like, you know, that's pretty cool. It wasn't a reseller or anything. Yeah, the link I sent in the chat is to the YouTube that I upload all of like my lost media found songs that I get from people. Um, yeah, there isn't really too much to say about this CD. It's just demos of three songs that do exist on their first album. There's very minor differences. I will say, as like from song one to song three, you can hear more and more differences. Um, and then I guess if you want to show the other picture, because that's the CD that I'm pretty hyped for. Um, I happened to find a listing on eBay or that top CD called the Deli Meats EP, and that came out in 2002, or that came out in 2000, which was, I think, their first ever EP, like first ever music that they came out with. There's three songs on it that are on YouTube. They're not really the best quality. They were uploaded like 12 years ago. And then there's
Like
two songs.
a 12
What?
year a 12 years ago upload is like ancient for YouTube, especially like music, like
Yeah,
music stuff.
yeah, and the guy who uploaded it. He must have somehow got those songs. Like maybe he had the CD or like whatever. But if he had the CD, it makes me think. Well, why didn't he upload the two other songs that are on it, which are Blue Side and Losing All Control again, which both of those songs are also on their first released album. Um, and I did end up buying that listing. It will be coming this week, so I will be uploading all five of those songs. Um, I'm very interested to hear the even earlier version of Losing All Control, because the one on the 2002 sampler CD sounds kind of different, and so now I'm thinking, oh well, maybe this one sounds even more different. 'Cause it's from 2 years prior. Um, yeah, I don't know. That's basically it. I just think it's really interesting. I'm kind of glad that I invested the money and the time into looking all this up, because if I didn't, we'd never hear those versions of the songs online.
Yeah, and like I said, that kind of reminds me of like the gym class hero stuff, like the earlier like you go back further and further, and like they have like really really old EPs that are like, I think there was one that someone was searching for that's like they're like the biggest gym class heroes collector on Discogs, and they don't even have like one of the releases because it's that rare. It's just it's crazy how all that. And I never found that like Hit the Lights album from that one video I talked about. It's just crazy like how scarce early music is, and a lot of times, yeah, like those songs weren't even saved to begin with because it was when the band was just starting out when people didn't upload everything to YouTube. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the first CD I was talking about, those did have downloads. I'm not sure if they were even the full songs, but the other two EPs that are shown on the screen, they did not have any download links on the site, so you could only get them by emailing this one person and like mailing them $5, or if you went to one of their like basement shows and bought it. Those are the only ways to get these EPs.
Yeah, so they like definitely like couldn't have even made a lot to be like to begin with. Yeah, 'cause, like, oh, like come to our show. It's like when I go to the local conventions, I make like 20 CDs and they don't even all sell. So like, yeah, it's like I can't imagine they were made in like very high quantities. But
Yeah,
um
and I guess I was just going to really quickly say, I guess that third EP that's shown on the screen, I'd like to find that one day. I haven't found it yet. That's probably going to be the hardest one to find. Um, I mean, three out of the four songs are uploaded on YouTube, but again, they're pretty bad quality. And like, I'm a guy who wants to upload the best quality because that's like what everyone wants to hear. Um, and I guess this is like a little fun fact. The first song on that EP, Pop Stars, um, was actually replaced when they later released that EP, like I think a year or two after. They replaced it with a song called The Floor. And that song doesn't exist on YouTube for some reason, but it only exists on Apple Music. That's the only streaming place that you can listen to it.
whoa, that's
And I'll
weird.
have to find a way. I'll have to find a way to save that song so I can upload it to YouTube.
Yeah, so I get so and this also isn't even your first time that I will read the chat in a second. I see a lot of messages. Or actually, I just say right now, Uno said hello. What's up, Uno? And then Cherry said hello. I hope I'm not late. I think we've been going for like 2 hours and 15 minutes, but it's all good. Um, Nolan, we're gonna talk about Dead or Alive in a second, but man, I got a lot to say about Dead or Alive stuff. But yeah, and also this isn't even the first time that you. And also, I see that the super chat from Crass too, which I'll mention in a second. And also Plush Experience, hi, as well. I see you there too. This also isn't even the first time that you've uploaded lost music because you have other lost music on your channel. If you want to, or one of your channels, if you want to link that in the chat, so if people who are interested want to check out all the lost songs and stuff, you can like put the link in the chat, and then as you get them and upload them, they'll go on that onto that channel as like an archive. Sports now said they
Yeah,
could
I can.
probably Sports now said they could probably rip the song from iTunes or wherever or Apple Music.
Yeah, if you could do that and then either upload it yourself or like do whatever, that'd be very
Do you have
appreciated because I'm.
like a way? I don't know. You have like a contact. Like if Sports Now wants to email it to you or whatever,
Oh,
or I don't know, just like a social
yeah.
media,
Should I?
Twitter, or yeah, I guess you can post it or whatever. Let's.
Oh, I guess I mean, yeah, my Twitter. I mean, my Twitter's the same as my
Oh
YouTube,
right, yeah.
Rabbit Corridor.
I think I've shown your Twitter in my videos before. You can like link that too if you want.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else is interested, but yeah, I did drop that channel where I post all the music and all of the songs on there. I actually got from talking to one of the band members himself, and he was like, "Wow, you're such a big fan. Here's a bunch of unreleased music that never saw the light of day." And he told me I could keep it private, upload it. He said he didn't care what I did with it, and so I uploaded it. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and like that's music that like no one else is probably looking for. So like it's good that like again it's like when people look for like their smaller animation topics and the things they're interested in. It's like if it wasn't for like those smaller searches, well, that stuff would still be lost. So that's good that an archive is being collected. Also, Sports Now is
Yeah,
asking
I guess.
for the link,
Oh, for the link of what?
probably the song, the Apple song.
Oh, Okay, yeah. So here's a I guess another fun fact. Not really a fun fact, but I don't even know if you can look it up on Apple Music. You have to go on Google, type in Rooney the Floor, and click on the Apple Music link, and then it'll start playing.
Fun the Eighth said
It's like really,
lost
it's like
media.
really hidden.
Fun the Eighth said lost media that was found before anyone even knew it existed. I mean, that's like theoretical lost media, right? Kind of. Yeah. Well, I guess with that said, anything else to add?
Um, yeah. Just one more quick thing. I guess with going with that song, The Floor. I'm also surprised it's not online because it was released on international versions of the CD. Like if you bought the CD, you'd have the song, but like I still don't know why like no one uploaded it.
That is kind of strange. I guess it's just so obscure. Sports Now said 2004.
Yeah, it's from their 2004 album.
Uno said I love Lost Waves so much. A lot has been found this year, and I'm happy there's newer searches being brought up by on YouTube for publicity. Yeah, Lost Wave is crazy. Jackson stuff said I see a The Floor lyric video. Is that not it?
No, I watched that a few days ago, and I think it was just like really random, like orchestra music with lyrics, and I was really confused.
Yeah, that's the Rooney rabbit hole deepens.
Yeah, there's also, a lot of other lost songs that weren't released on any albums, on any EPs that were only probably played live that we will probably never hear unless someone had a video of it.
Uh, Synesthetica said that. Oh, that's awesome to the effort to preserve these. And then Soap said, "Who's on the stream?" It's Rabbit Corridor, who's been a long friend of the channel. And also, you asked earlier if I was going to draw tonight. No plans to draw tonight, but I will do a drawing stream with Sewer and, but gee, maybe Rabbit Corridor too, and Mr. Bones before the month is over. Have a
Yeah, I'd be down for a drawing stream.
yeah, 4-man drawing stream would be crazy, but that sounds really fun though. Well, I'll have to ask them about that. We'll have to plan that. Um, I guess with that said, you can I guess you can like hop around in the chat if anyone else has any questions. You could like answer them directly. But I mean, um, anything else to add for the search?
No, I guess just be on the lookout on that music channel this week because I'll be uploading 5 more songs, and LSuperSonicQ also kind of not like I can't find the word, but encouraged, I guess. He said that, because I have all of this knowledge and all this stuff that, I don't have time for in a short stream interview, but like I might make a video too, going way more in depth about the band and all of their like every single lost thing that they have. So if you people would be interested in watching that too, if I ever get around to making it.
Yeah, and then see that might even lead to like other lost media music videos like from you, because like I've always said, music is one of those categories that like isn't it's very mixed with like what people are interested in and what they're not. So like, um, if there's people who are like specifically dedicated to making videos about that, it might actually kind of like resurrect the interest in general in lost media music. So you could be the turning point between the popularity of that category. If you actually make like, because I know there's Weezer stuff people tell me about, and Beck stuff people tell me about, and like all these other kinds of things that like have a lot of potential for like videos and stuff. I could only fit them into like, I can't talk about like Ween for like an hour. Oh, maybe it was Ween and not Weezer. Although, or no, I think Weezer does have lost stuff. Oh yeah, like I can't talk about like Ween for an hour, but like a channel that is so dedicated to like lost music like could do that. So yeah, there's a lot of potential I think for an expansion of the
Yeah, I was
category.
gonna yeah, I was gonna say, if you say that you don't even talk about lost music that much, if people wanted to DM me about any genre, any music, anything that's lost, like I would be so interested in trying to look into it for them. Like I find lost music a little more interesting than I guess some of the lost media stuff. That might be a little biased, but I think the lost music stuff is just really cool to hear when you find it.
Synesthetic said I would watch a lost music channel. Well, you got another subscriber. Link your channel and let everyone subscribe, because I think that's the opposite of what most people, and even myself to some extent, because I'm biased towards the cartoons and stuff. You know, and most people are interested in the cartoons. Like I said, music has always been a very like divisive category. You either are really into it if it's a band you like, and if it's not, then you usually don't care. But um, there's definitely like enough people that I think would be interested in a dedicated lost music like channel. So yeah, so you got
Yeah, I'd be willing to cover everything.
yeah. So well, there you go. You can subscribe to Rabbit Corridor. Thanks for stopping on to give us the rundown on Rooney. You can link your channel and like you can stay in the chat and stuff. I don't know if Sports Now got the rip of that yet, but yeah, I guess with that said, well, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, I was gonna say thanks for having me. I thought it was very good to get the word out there about all this lost music.
Yeah, I think like I told you too, since it is found anyway, like I could probably mention it in like the next found media video too, just for extra like publicity. Because it is found music, and
Yeah,
I did listen to Rooney a million years ago, so it is relevant to me too. Well, I guess with that said, though, do you have like a signature sign off?
no, I'm not like you. I don't got that signature sign off.
Well, okay then. I guess I'll probably see you in the chat and stuff. So I guess, see ya.
Yeah, I guess see you later, guys.
And there you have it. There's your little Lost Media Rooney rundown. So you can follow Rabbit Corridor and stuff to get all the updates on that. And yeah, there you go. I'd really be interested to see if Sports Now can get that song. I'm getting the rip now. Post a link. Oh, nice. Yeah, do that. Yeah, Rabbit Corridor. Post a link after Sports Now gets that, because I kind of want to like have that too. A big day for the Roonies. Yeah. What does Rooney call their fans? Um. So there's a few comments I do want to respond to that I didn't mention earlier. Um. I think the plush experience. I said hi to you. Um. Kras said, I found a reel of the show that Pinky Dinky Doo was going to be animated by Core Digital. It has the pilot designs. Look up Core Reel on Internet Archive. Ooh, wow. I think I've heard. I would have to read the art. I would read. Yeah, maybe if I could talk, that would be a good start. I'm gonna read the article of that because I think there's an article on here. I'm gonna read the article for Pinky Dinky Doo first. I think. I think we looked this up before, and I said, "Oh, that's actually not what I thought it was," and then I'll look it up to see the difference. And then I saw. Oh, is there no article for it? I thought there was. And then I said hi to Uno and Cherry. Yeah, Nolan was saying about the Dead or Alive Blackjack, and they said I would love to own it because I collect the games, especially the more uncommon American merch. Yeah, I man, and that kind of gets into like a man. Dead or Alive is like a meme on this stream. I don't know if you've heard of the company Epoch. They're like a Japanese company that made like statues of like game characters and stuff. And when I was getting to Dead or Alive, they had this Kasumi statue, which I own, and I got it from Japan. It's like just a fantastic statue. Yeah, it's not worth $180, but yeah, it's a fantastic statue. And I showed it on stream once, and everyone memed like that. I don't know. I said like, guys, I just like Dead or Alive, and I like Kasumi, and everyone memes so hard. And yeah, now I guess Kasumi is like my canon waifu, and so Dead or Alive gets brought up every now and then on these streams, and I actually do collect Kasumi merchandise. I have this statue. I have the Dead or Alive 3 Epoch statue, this one. I would like the Dead or Alive 5 PVC figure. It's very hard to get. I have one of the like the swimsuit figures and stuff. I think it was some kind of promo. I think it was like a Tecmo Store promo thing. Anyway, though, my point in all this is I look at Dead or Alive stuff quite a bit, and I kind of wish there was more promo items for it. I'm curious if you've ever found any interesting promo items. with the exception of that blackjack, I've never really found anything that was that interesting. I know there are some like there on eBay. Someone has like a cover, like an E3 cover of Dead or Alive 4, like a prototype cover art for the game. I've seen some like GameStop big box stuff. I've seen like Marie Rose bed sheets that are kind of strange, stuff like that. But there's really not a lot of like and like the boob mouse pads. But there's not a lot of like interesting stuff. I love these old like statues and stuff, but there's not a lot of them. And the blackjack I thought was actually really, really cool, where it was sort of like it was a very strange item, kind of like the statues. It sort of reminded me like in the vein of the statues because it was Japanese and it was like Dead or Alive 2, I'm pretty sure. But it was also sort of it reminded me of an American promo item. Like here's a weird thing. So yeah, collecting Dead or Alive stuff is really, really kind of strange because there's not a lot to go off of. There's a blackjack game? That's not what I was looking for. Guess we're in the waifu part of the stream. Maybe I have to type that in Japanese. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. They I may have read all the comments there. Ryan Wilkins said, "Guess what I found the SpongeBob Jeopardy clip already. It's on the X. Oh yeah, I talked about that. I posted about it. Um, Mantito said, "Help! I need to find a lost media of mine. What's your topic? Creative username. What's up? You missed like a lot of stuff, like the whole, like every headline of the stream. You missed basically. Um, uh, okay, now everyone's saying titties in the chat. You guys are saying it, not me. I didn't say I wanted a boob mouse pad. I'm just saying they exist. I actually don't really like those. And the bed sheets are weird too. I love the old like just here's a figure like boom, but they really don't make a lot of them. Runers? It's funny. Yeah. No, Borkbein, don't say that. Carl 92 moment, or so it says. So they say. Um. Nolan said, "I have the Ninja Gaiden Ayane statue. Ooh, I could have bought that several times actually, but I really wanted it at one point, and then I decided I didn't like Ayane that much, so I didn't buy it. I do have the Epoch Ayane statue though. Um, I could have probably had the whole Dead or Alive set of the Epoch statues by now if I wanted them, but I really only want the Kasumi stuff. Robert Corridor said, "Thank you guys for letting me talk about this found media. I'm not the best at talking, especially live, but there will be more found media." I thought you were fine live, actually. Yeah, Michael's Mega said, "I admire the effort we did to find the Rooney songs." Yeah, that was cool. It's going to be like an ongoing thing now, an ongoing search now. Bingo was saying I have to get going. I DM'd you the video about the Dora pilot. I can check that out. I don't want Viacom to copyright strike me. I can check that out on a different tab and let you know. Who is the Kokoro Boxer of Dead or Alive 4? Yeah, I don't know who has it, but it's the Kokoro one, which I thought was cool. I'd pay some money for it, but not $4,000. There actually isn't a lot of Honoka merch from what I've seen. There's a bunny PVC figure, and I think that's basically it. There is no like nice looking figures of her. There actually aren't a lot of body pillows either of Dead or Alive characters. Believe it or not, there actually aren't, which is very surprising. Pokebrick, what's up? Sorry for the delay. Check your Discord tonight. Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the super chat. Pokebrick02. Well, now that I know that yeah, okay, I will check my Discord either tonight or tomorrow whenever I have time. Depending on when the stream gets out, I might not be able to do it tonight, but and I'll check X for the that Dora thing. Murphy TV, what's up? Glad you could stop by. No Honoka body pillows. Okay, the only body pillows I can think of Dead or Alive characters is there's, I think, a mini one that came with Dead or Alive 3 pre-order bonus or the deluxe edition. There's one, and I only know all this because I look for figures, and this stuff shows up when I look for the figures. There's a mini one of Kasumi, but she's just wearing her usual outfit, so it's, it's just a mini body pillow of just her. It's more like a tapestry, I guess. That came with like a pre-order bonus or something for Dead or Alive 3, I think. There's one of Kasumi and Ayane, I think, that came with Dead or Alive 5 pre-order bonus, and then the only one that's really a body pillow, I think it came with a Senran Kagura game. It's like a hand drawn like 2D Ayane one where I think she's wearing like a swimsuit or something. I think there might be some other ones of like CGI models. I can't remember if they're tapestry or body pillows, but I actually think they're all kind of like, I don't even like body pillows to begin with, but like none of them are even like that good that like you would want them. I don't really think any of them even. I don't know. Not for me, man. Not for me. Um. Um. I, d- I don't think there is a Marie Rose body pillow. I actually don't want. I'll look it up on a different tab. I think I know there's bed sheets, but yeah, I don't think there is a. Okay, it looks like there is one. Maybe it's from Sarugia, which is a Japanese, like a real Japanese site. There is one of her in like a swimsuit. Or maybe there are a lot of these actually that I'm not. Huh. Okay, I guess I'm actually mistaken. I always thought these were tapestries. I guess these actually are official body pillows. I thought there were tapestry. There are sheets, but I guess there are tapestries, or I mean body pillows, two of them. But they're like CGI models, and they're in like swimsuits, and they're like on the beach, and it's kind of like awkward looking actually. I don't know. I don't really like any of those, but okay, I guess I'm mistaken. But they're all like CGI models, though. I guess that doesn't make a difference. Um, hey, I was responding to a comment about body pillows. What is the main appeal of the Dead or Alive games? Corvine asked. Take a guess. I mean, I don't know. I got into it just because originally I got into it because it was like an old school fighting game. But I mean, I feel like it would be a lie to say it's not at least a little bit for the girls. I mean, like, come on now. Let's be real with ourselves here. I do like the old figures though, but I'm not into the body pillows or anything. I'll stick with the figures, and that's about it. Um, so I'll have to look at the blackjack at another time. I'll have to search for it in Japanese. We never looked at Pinky Dinky Doo. This is not what I thought it was. I feel like every time we talk about this, it's not what I think it is. There was an article for it. Why didn't it show up? Oh, I did type it in wrong. No, I typed it in right, I think. This is the pilot. What was I looking at? A reel that has the pilot in it? Who was I talking to about this? Did someone say they like? We talked about my last stream. Actually, I actually don't like my like at all. Um, who was talking to me about? I can't even remember who was talking about this. Oh, Crass was talking about this. Is this the clip of the pilot from the Vimeo thing? Is this it? The 30 seconds? Mr. Bones, what's up? We were talking about you earlier. Soap, I think you're going to get banned from the chat. Can't disrespect Kasumi like that. Actually, talking about disrespecting Kasumi, I saw for the American version of the game when they localized it, they gave her blonde hair. What a disrespect to her. Oh, Avian, what was your Idle Bird movie? We never looked at it. What was that? Did we ever get more details about that? I will look it up right now. It's all good stuff. I was kidding. Um, it was Dead or Alive. It was like Dead or Alive 1 on PS1, I think. For one of the promo, yeah, for the game. I don't think she's blonde in the game, but on this cover she's blonde. They like changed it. Do you see this here? That's the on the left side. That's her, and they made her blonde. I hate that. That's awful looking. In the game, she's not, but for that, she is for some reason. Um, I'm assuming they changed her hair because I feel like for a lot of early Dead or Alive material, they altered it a lot to maybe fit like the American style more. I remember actually for the Dead or Alive swimsuits, they didn't even release one of them in the U.S. Because I think it was like like oh yeah, there was actually like physical Dead or Alive swimsuits that were released onto like the Tecmo store a long time ago, and one of the designs wasn't even released here because it was like too Japanese, I think. Um, I actually don't have it on Saturn. Um, I I have like the more modern. I have Dead or Alive 2, which is a really good game, and then I have a lot of the modern ones. Um, some Cognito said, "Are you more into blondes or brunettes?" I gotta say, I am more of a brunette kind of guy. I'm not really into blondes that much. I mean, I'll go out with a blonde, but like, I wouldn't say they're like my preferred. I think over the years that I've met different girls, I definitely would say I'm more of a brunette person, and even that is getting me judged. Hey, I'm just being real with you guys. How do you feel about redheads? I mean, I won't say no to a redhead. I don't know. I almost feel like brunettes are probably like the my favorite, but like, hmm. I guess I brunettes are probably my favorite, but I'm not gonna say no to a redhead. Blondes, though, honestly, I could give or take a blonde. I'll be honest with you. Um, I will say though, I used to not be a guy that liked girls not that I disliked girls with glasses, but I never really I never really cared that much. But ooh, man, if like a girl that wears glasses, like oh, that's good. I think glasses are hot. So there's your LSSQ dating lore. Um, purple hair. I mean, between you and me, I was actually talking to a purple haired girl on Tinder recently. So every now and then I'll go for the crazy color. Um, blue hair, I don't know about that. I've never met a blue haired girl, but I guess I wouldn't. I don't know. That would depend. I guess. I don't know. I don't really like Ayane though. I don't know. I don't really. Man, this stream is not even about Lost Media. I I don't really like a like. I don't know. When I think of purple hair, I don't think of her. I think of Athena from King of Fighters, and someone I think Slim Carnito just said like, if you don't like Mai, who do you like? I like Athena actually, and she has purple hair. That's who I think of when I think of like purple hair. And I also last stream we talked about this. I would say she's probably like the only girl from King of Fighters I even like. Everyone else, if I'm playing King of Fighters, like she'll be on my team with Terry and Benny Maru. That's like my trilogy there. Athena, Benny Maru, and Terry. But I won't even play as any other like female character. I don't really like anybody else from the game, honestly. Um, man, if I told my brother that you were like a simp for Mai, he would call you like super basic. He he like he like has disowned Mai for being like a basic waifu. I have actually heard about that game, Red Hovercraft. I've never looked into it, but I've heard about it. I see it when I search for PS1 games every now and then. Um, write a book about your Tinder experience. I could. Funny enough, actually, the girl I was talking to on Tinder with the purple hair does have glasses. So, I mean, if she had blonde hair, I'm not. If she had like brunette hair, I would have swiped her anyway. But um, What were we talking? We never even. What was this? Any board game lost media? Murphy TV said. That's a good question. There must be some like lost board games, right? I never thought about that. Maybe Ayana explains why I go for all the red flags. Oh my god. I think I said this before as like a joke. I think if Kasumi existed in real life, we would not be compatible at all. I feel like she's too um like what's the, like serious, I guess. I guess here's more lore. I definitely prefer when I like go out with people, I definitely prefer the more like bubbly type. And Kasumi is definitely not a bubbly person. I am definitely I definitely I think have more chemistry with the girls that are like the real life girls that are like more like bubbly and like um that kind of thing. So um yeah, man, a bubbly girl with glasses like all day. Yo. High maintenance. I feel like I've gone out with some high maintenance girls before. Um I mean, I've gone out with a lot of different girls. So, thanks for that, Mr. Bones. I mean, not by choice. I've gone out with. I mean, a lot of the people on Tinder lore. I feel like they just want to go out. I mean, I haven't even been on a Tinder date in a long time, but like every single girl, almost every single girl I ever went out with, was a like I had a lot of fun with you, but I'm like just looking around. You know what I mean? Um, Mr. Bowen said draw pile stream one. We were talking about that. We are going to do a 4-man draw pile stream before the month is over at some point. I'll let you know about that. Um, I'm gonna ask Sewer as well. We're gonna get all that together, so I'll let you guys know about that. But the chat demands it, so we'll definitely do it. Yeah, here for a good time, not a long time, kind of thing. Exactly. Except I always associated that with like I always associated that line with like hookup culture. Maybe I'm wrong in like assuming that, but I'm obviously not looking for like the hookup stuff. But yeah, like take me out, let's go, get a coffee and like, go to an arcade and then like that's it. You know what I mean? Which is unfortunate because I feel like a lot of the girls don't say that. So the expectation is they will want to go out more than once and like they never do until the date is already over and they say that was great and then they say, "But I'm not serious about this." I think I said this before, but I actually said if it wasn't Kasumi, I feel like Honoka would be someone that I would get along with well in real life. Where do I find a Honoka girl in real life? Well, I guess the girl I was talking to now is pink hair, so I don't know. Maybe it was destined. Yeah, I almost don't want to gossip about Tinder stuff because we haven't done Tinder stories in a long time, and I don't really want to. But I guess the story isn't really like bad or anything. But man, we're at $77. Maybe at 80 we'll tell a Tinder story. Um, when a fandom is dying, people no longer pay attention to it like they used to. Didn't you get banned from there? Oh, I no. I think I seem to have been able to get back on. I think it thought I was a bot, which is why it banned me because it was making me solve like the captchas. It let me back on now. I don't know if I'm in like remember like For Glory Hell from Smash Bros where you could still play, but it was like a different lobby than the main one. I feel like I'm in like Tinder Hell. I can still use it, but I'm not seeing as many. I don't know. It must think I'm a bot. Um, what is there to talk about for Bonzi buddy? Farmers only. I mean that's next in Christian Mingle. Those are coming next. What is your preferred hair length? That's so specific. I never thought about that, man. I don't know. Um I don't know. I definitely prefer like longer hair, but not like too long. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. The robot voice from last stream. I guess like neutral length. Definitely not too short, though I have seen some like cute girls who had shorter hair on Tinder before, but I guess that wouldn't really be my go-to. I guess I traditionally prefer like man, now you guys are gonna say you're so basic, LSSQ. I guess like moderately long-haired brunettes, which is the most like vanilla thing you could even say, but I guess that would probably be my preferred. Twin tails, yay or nay, Smith Zero. I don't know if I've ever seen a girl in real life that had twin tails. I'll be honest with you. I feel like that's an anime thing that you never see in real life. I mean, I guess I wouldn't like. Also, thanks, heck no money. All right, I'll give you guys the gossip. Like, who the hell cares? It's July 14th. I have a long week of editing ahead of me, and it's 11 o'clock at night, and I have $80 that I'm gonna put into the channel fund. Like, you'll get a Tinder story. Thanks for that, heck no. Um, but yeah, I feel like I've never seen that in real life. I will say I do. The girl I was talking to actually has braids too. I was going to say I will take a braid every now and then. I think she actually has double braids. Is that a twin tail? Is double braids a twin tail, or is that just double braids? I think she has double braids, but I will take a braid every now and then. I don't specifically care for twin tails. I like a ponytail, actually. I think that's my favorite. Man, I remember. Here's some super, super deep LSSQ gossip lore from the depths of his history. My high school crush used to wear ponytails all the time. I think that's why I like ponytails. She would always wear ponytails, and I really liked that. Um, yeah, I feel like a lot of my high school crush was actually a moderately long haired brunette that had a ponytail. She actually didn't wear glasses though, but I feel like a lot of my preferences for girls came from that like high school crush, honestly. Um I guess I'm very basic like that. We're not even talking about lost stuff anymore, but whatever. Lost media to lost women. Almond said I wear twin tails, but you get a lot of judgmental people and weird people, which is why girls don't wear it. Really? That's surprising. I guess I wouldn't know. I don't know, I guess I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word for that. I guess I don't know. I guess why is that like weird? Or why do people judge you for that? That's interesting. Um yeah, well, the Tinder lore that you can thank heck no for. There's not a lot of lore, I guess, with this specific instance. Um but yeah, I don't really enjoy telling Tinder stories anymore, but this is so recent and it's like a okay, what went wrong? So the pink-haired girl with the braids I was talking about, she was like the most recent girl that I was talking to, and she had in her profile that she liked Nintendo, and I said, "Wow, you don't see a lot of girls on Tinder that like video games." So I said, "Oh, I like Nintendo too. Like, what do you play?" And she's like, "Oh, I play like I think she said like I like Pokemon and like a lot of Nintendo games." And like, okay, that didn't narrow it down, but I said, "Oh, Pokemon. I like Pokemon too. I played Scarlet Violet or whatever." And then she's like, "Yeah, I actually only play up to Gen 5." And I'm like, "Oh, I used to be like that. I used to only play up to Gen 5, but then then I kind of revisited the older games and stuff." And I said, "They're nostalgic." And I said, like, "What about arcades?" And she's like, "Well, I've been to a few arcades or whatever." And I'm like, "Yeah, there's a few around here that I've been to, but I haven't been to in a while." And I said, "Why don't we go together? Why don't we play some arcade games? Why don't we shoot some zombies or whatever, Yeah." And then she's like, "Oh, that sounds great. Like, I'd love to do that." And she sent a smiley face, and I'm like, "Wow, this girl's really into the idea. Like, that's fantastic." And I said, "Great. You free like this weekend?" Um, and I wasn't even left on read. She just never read my message after that. It's been like 5 days, and she just never responded after that. And I'm like, okay, I guess she just dipped. She like said she wanted to do it and sent a smiley face, and then just never even read my message because you have read receipts on Tinder. Never read my message, so I don't know what went wrong there. And I feel like every single experience on Tinder over the past like few months or so has been like that. Every time there is like the possibility of going on a date, something will happen and it'll just like not happen. So I don't know. I don't know what to, I guess I don't know. It's just so strange. Like it seems like every single girl on Tinder, like it seems like the meta on Tinder now is to agree to a date and then just never follow up after you agree. Like every girl seems to do that now. So I don't know if pink-haired, purple-haired girl is ever gonna meet up with me, but if she ever reads my message, I don't know. Um, Maybe she will at some point, but I kind of doubt it. But who knows? Um, um, Roto Rain said she could have seen it in the notification center, but didn't click it, so it wouldn't show that she saw your message. I mean, that's true, but if that's the case, like let's say that's the case. Okay, well, why did she not respond yet then? I mean, unless she's just busy, but why not say, I'm busy this weekend? How about next weekend? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like at this point, I'm tired of like making excuses for girls. Because I did that for years using Tinder. Like, oh, it's this reason, it's that reason. Oh, it's I'm kind of tired of giving people the benefit of their. I think she just said, nah, change my mind. And you want to know what? That's fine. But I'm just tired of like figuring out what went wrong. It's just, okay, something went wrong. It's not going to happen. All right, moving on. Next one. Like that's where I'm at now. I used to obsess about like oh, like this thing may have happened. Oh, well, she claimed this. She said this, which means this, which probably means this. And like, it just, man, I can't do it anymore. Like, who the hell cares what the reason was? The point is, it's not going to happen. So, whatever excuse we could make up for her or whatever's going through her head doesn't matter because the conclusion's the same. Give me the next girl. So, I mean, I'm not going to unmatch her. If she ever responds to me, like, fine, but I mean, I don't know. I have lost my patience for trying to like figure out what went wrong in situations like that. So, whatever the case is, have I ever gone on a blind date? No, I don't know if I'd have the guts to do that. Um, I have gone on dates before that were like set up, or no, I almost went on dates that were set up before, and then they flaked out at the last gosh dang moment. Like this is what I don't understand is like there was someone I know was had a friend who was a girl that had like um I think I don't know what the story was. They had either I think they had been broken up or they had whatever, and they were like looking to meet new people. They wanted to kind of get a fresh start, and I said to the mutual friend, "Oh well, I'm looking to go on a date. Maybe we can like go do something." And she said that she liked I don't remember what it was, like coffee or something very specific. And I said, "Oh, there's a really good place to do that, like down here. Like you should set us up, and we'll go." And I said, even to make the girl feel more comfortable, because I don't know if she had even seen pictures of me through the mutual friend. I said, "Here's like the pictures that she would have seen if she saw me on Tinder. Like here are my Tinder pictures," and they were sent to the girl, and the mutual friend said, "Oh, the girl thinks you're like cute and this and that, and like, yeah, she said like they'd be cool." And I said, "Okay, when does she want to go?" And she's like, "Oh," or in the middle person is like, "I don't know. Let me like ask her, or let's wait a couple days and see what she says." And I'm like, "Okay." And we wait a couple days, and I'm like, "What's going on with this? It's been like 2 days. Like she should have, you know, decided by now." And then I heard back from the mutual friend, well, she thinks you're cute, and she wants to meet new people, but well, she's kind of hung up on her ex, and she changed her mind. It's like, come on now, don't you dare do this. Like, you can't say one day, "Oh, I want to meet new people," and then literally the next day, "Oh man, I'm still hung up on my," like, come, like, it's just, I don't know, like, you got to get over it somehow. And like, here's a mutual friend trying to like set two people up, right? Like, you're hurting yourself by not going on the date. Like, that's just kind of foolish to me. Like, "Oh, I'm hung up, and they had been broken up for like months, and they're still, like, man, I can't stand that. Like, why even bother go through the effort of it, right? Like, why even, I don't know, like why even say I want to meet new people if you're not gonna do it? Like, don't even get, you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. And like that's the thing is like, and that's the funny thing. I think I've said before on these streams and stuff. It's not even like I'm going on dates and like I'm very picky or they're like bad dates. It's literally as simple as the dates don't even happen because something happens before that doesn't let it happen. Every single time. This is a recurring theme with like the Tinder girl. It's like the meta. It's the meta. You make plans and then you don't follow through with them. Every single time that happens. I'm trying to think of other like circumstances. Um, I've been on and off of Tinder for the past year or so because I've just had better things to do with my time, which is great. Like it's great not being on Tinder, but at the same time, there are certain points where you're like, weather's getting nicer, would like to go for a walk or for a picnic, would like to find someone. Um, I'm not as obsessive about it as I used to be by far. Couple years ago I said this is really bad. I gotta like someone memed about like the Quagmire scene from Family Guy, and I don't remember if he was using it for hookups or whatever. Obviously, I was never using it for hookups, but in the earlier years of me using Tinder, yeah, I was like, what? An app where you can pick girls? No way! And like, it was very like the first few like couple years were like that, and it was so stupid. But then as I got older and realized like this is shit, then I kind of toned it back, and now as I'm getting older, I realize like I have so many better things I could be doing with my time. So I'm not on it as much anymore. But again, nice weather. You want to go meet someone, go for a walk in the park. That's all nice and dandy. Let's try to find someone. And every time there's potential, even through like the mutual friends, it just doesn't happen. And that's the meta. And it's just so stupid. I can't think of any other like instances like that, like the purple haired girl that have happened like recent. Oh, there was one. I don't know if I want to get too far into it. I'm so glad I never gave her my YouTube, and this is why I don't do it anymore. I never tell the girls that I am on YouTube for instances like this. I don't believe I ever did. Perfect. This is a perfect example. This is a man. Someone donate like $20 to me. This is a juicy story. You guys will love this story. Let's hit $100 for this juicy story. I'll tell it anyway. You guys will love this one. There was a girl that I think last summer I had matched with, and she said to me, her opening, this was like on Bumble. Her opening line was like, and the girls have to message first on Bumble. Her opening line to me was like, give me a good thing that happened today and a bad thing. And I'm like, that's a very like specific thing. Like, what even happened today? I'm not going to tell her that I did video stuff. So I'm thinking like, okay, the bad thing was my car didn't start, which I think that day it actually hadn't started. And then I said, and the good news is I looked at some cool SpongeBob art. I think that was around the time of like Behind Closed Doors, maybe. I didn't tell her it was Behind Closed Doors, but I said like I got some cool SpongeBob art. And she's like, oh, I love SpongeBob. Can I see the art? And I'm like, oh, like a SpongeBob girl. That's very rare. So I said, sure thing. I did not send her Behind Closed Doors. I was almost going to, but I said, SpongeBob dick pic is not a good first impression. So I said, nah, we're not doing that. So I think I just found some other like Pitch Bible concept art that was new to me at the time. And I said, here's some stuff from the Pitch Bible. You probably haven't seen it before. And she's like, wow, that's really cool, whatever. And it eventually led to like, do you like mini golf? Do you want a mini golf? And we were going to make plans for that weekend. And I think I said, are you free over the weekend? And she's like, yeah, I think I'm free. Let me get back to you in like a couple of days or whatever. And I'm like, okay. A couple of days passed, heard nothing. I said, what was the plan for just to check in? Cause it was like the weekend already. And I said, were we going to shoot for this weekend? Were we going to maybe push it off? Just like, what's going on? Just give me a little update here. Didn't say it as stupidly as that, but, and I waited like 3 or 4 days, weekend passed, heard nothing. I said, well, screw this. And I think I deleted my account, and that was it for the summer. And then I think this spring I was on, I think Bubble again, and I found her again. And her profile was, I think, a little different. It almost seemed like she had added some phrasing in her profile that almost, I don't want to say sounded desperate, but almost like not as passionate as it was over the summer. And I said to myself, it almost seems like she's getting frustrated with the app. And I said, maybe I could just ask if she wants to go to get, like, maybe, maybe she's so frustrated because she's still on it all these months later. Maybe just the timing was bad back then, and now she wants to give it another shot. I said, what do I got to lose to try to, like, message her again or whatever? So I messaged her again, and I said, I don't remember what I said, but basically after a couple exchanges, she actually remembered me. She's like, oh, you were the SpongeBob guy from last year. And I said, yeah, I was. You remember? And she's like, oh, how could I forget rare SpongeBob art or whatever? And I'm like, well, got some even rarer stuff. And I was referring to behind closed doors. And we talked for, man, it must have been a good, like, week or so. She gave me her number with a smiley face. And I texted it, and she got right back to me. And we were talking and stuff. And her profile was verified. My profile was verified. It was all cut and clear. And she, we were on the same page. And after like a week or so, I kind of like was starting to push hard for like meeting up because she recognized me from the previous year. We talked for like a week. She gave me her number, and I said like, do you want to like go mini golfing? We were originally going to go mini golfing, and she kind of like deflected that, and I'm thinking maybe she doesn't like mini golf. So I think I suggested a second option. She kind of deflected that. And then I think I said, because I think she liked coffee, I said, okay, you want to know what? There's a coffee. I think I directly said, I want to get some coffee today and go for a walk. There's a great coffee shop. You like coffee? Let's go get coffee. And then after that, it was one of those like, like, when are you free? I'm free this weekend kind of things. And I said, okay, I can do the weekend. And then she even said, well, how about Saturday? Saturday is a good day for me. Are you free Saturday? And I said, yeah, you pick the day, I'll be there. And she's like, yeah, let's do it Saturday. And I said, okay, Saturday it is. And I went to bed that night and I said, this isn't going to happen. It was like Wednesday, I think. And I said, it's too early to decide on a day for the week. We're not going to do this on Saturday. Something's going to come up. I know it. Wake up Thursday, get a text from her. She said, hey, I got something going on. I was free Saturday. There was something going on Sunday that was moved. I'll let you know when I'm going to be free that day. I'll let you know. But I got something going on Saturday now for my job. And I said, okay, it's your job. I understand. Keep me updated. Let me know. And I was thinking she was going to let me know before Friday. Like before Saturday. I'm thinking like Friday maybe. Didn't hear from her Friday. And I said, okay, maybe she's waiting until Saturday until her thing is over or until her thing is like, set in stone, whatever. I wasn't even sure what she did for a job, I don't think, at that point. She told me later, but I think at that point I didn't know. And then she said, or she didn't say anything all day Saturday. And I'm sitting there like doing video stuff with my phone in view, thinking she's going to text me any minute now. I think I wrote a whole script that day and never got a text from her. So at the very end of the day, very clear at that point what was going on. But I still said, guess you were busy today, didn't hear from you. And then I don't remember what she responded with, but it was something along the lines of like, no, it was the next day. It was the next day, and she's like, oh, hey, like, sorry about that. I forget what she said. And then she asked me a question unrelated to, again, like deflecting the what were you doing all that day that you didn't text me. Kind of deflected it. And I think I said something a little like snarky. She asked about like, I don't know, about something. And I said like, it was Easter weekend. It was Easter weekend. And she's like, oh, hope you had a good Easter. I'm thinking like, man, she's got some balls to like ignore me for the whole day Saturday and then ask how my Easter was. And we actually don't do holidays anymore, which I've said before. So I said to her, oh, it was bad. I did nothing. We don't do holidays, which is the truth. And she's like, oh, damn, like, sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. And I'm like, well, that's the way it goes. And then I think she said something else about something, jobs or something. And I said, I forget what I said, but basically where this is going is we talked about jobs to the point where she's like, yeah, I got 100 projects I'm doing. And I'm like, wow, you must be so busy. I'd be busy too with 100 projects. And I kind of very subtly basically said, like, I know what you're doing. I don't want to meet you anymore. Which is exactly what she was doing because I never heard from her again. So that was like a big waste of like 3 or 4 weeks, like doing all this stupid shit. And then I get her number, and then we talk about going out, and then she deflects it 3 times. And then at the very end, I said, I know what's going on now. Gave her so many benefits of every doubt, and it was just for nothing. It was a big nonsense. So that was probably one of the bigger ones, I think, of recently. Um, so yeah, and there you go. Everyone's talking about Chibi something now. I have no idea what's going on, but anyway, there was your probably one of the bigger Tinder stories recently. It's just I don't know. It's just everything is like that. So I don't know what we're talking about with Chibi stuff, and pretty sure SpongeBob girls already know about behind closed doors. If we had met in person, I absolutely would have shown her those pictures in person. I don't know. I mean, I don't know in actually. Okay, I don't know if I would have done it in person, but like, she said to me, her words, "The rarer the better." Oh well, you can't get any rarer than behind closed doors, but I don't know. Anyway, that was the stuff. Behind closed doors, Riz. Isn't young love beautiful, Dan Otaku? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. If I was meeting girls and it was going poorly, that's one thing. But the thing is, it doesn't even happen. The dates don't even happen. But I don't know. I don't know how old a lot of you guys are in the chat. I'm assuming a lot of you are younger than me. Maybe when you're man, now I sound really old. When you're older, you'll understand. But like, I don't know, man. Like, I need to start like finding people to like build relationships with. Like, I gotta start finding girls for that kind of thing. Like, we're only getting older. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't like a game anymore. You know, I'm not like 21 and everything. And the girl, that's the thing is like a lot of the girls I'm going out with like aren't, you know, they aren't that young. So it's like, man, you're like 27 and you're still doing this. Like that's kind of like suspicious. Um, but yeah, I feel like if a lot of you guys don't understand about the thing, it's because you're not at that point yet where you like need to understand. But as for the dating apps themselves, it's simply because that's one of the only options. It's not like I live in some very community driven area with local events and all these crazy things. I mean, where I live, you say hi to someone and they look at you like, you know, they're gonna like you're gonna stab them or something. Like it's very. I mean, you can't. It's just a very like not friendly environment to like really go meet people out in the world nowadays. Where I live, maybe in other places, in other states, it is, but where I live, it's not because I've tried it before and it doesn't work. So it's basically dating apps or nothing, and I uh, definitely do not want to die alone. So man, it's I don't know. Um, I don't know. I could get even more crazy lore, but like deep lore. But I don't know. It might not be worth doing at 11 o'clock at night. Um, about like people I've gone out with that I thought could be the one that I'm not like hung up on because obviously I'm still going out with other girls because who knows if some of the other people would ever even come back around. But you think about them every now and then, and you think like, should I text them again? We didn't end on a bad note. It's just been a while. I don't know if it's worth doing again. And then you chicken out, and then you say, nope, not going to do it because you're too afraid to do it, and then you, I don't know, think about that stuff. And I have definitely met. I can say with certainty there is someone that I met before that I absolutely thought could be the one. Absolutely thought she could be. And I don't know. I haven't talked to her in like 3 years, so like I'm almost like kind of interested in like messaging her again. And even if she's not around now, maybe someday she will be. But I don't know. I'm too afraid to. I'm way too afraid to. I'm not like ready for that. And that's on me. I think maybe if I can ever overcome like that fear, then it'll be time. And I don't think I'm ready to overcome that yet. So that's why I'm not going to do it. Need to Carves said, take a look at this. Swear I remember it too. It's in the unidentified media on the forum, and it is titled "Movie Clip Where a Girl Gets Killed in a Tube." Is that too violent for YouTube? I could look at it, but I guess I could read it off stream. Perhaps we'll get our girls at 11:11. What will happen if you don't message her? I mean, I guess if I don't message her, I won't get the crushing defeat of either getting ghosted or getting a message back saying like, "Hey, I'm not interested in you." It's almost like by not knowing, it's like, what do I want to say? By not knowing, it's almost like a mindset of peace. Like it exists as I last remember it. And then you always think about the prospect of someday. But if I text her tomorrow and she says, I never I'm done with you, or if I never hear back from her, then it's like it's done. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like I'd rather just not know. And I think that's like part of like the problem is like I'm I'm too scared to do it, so it's not time. Although there were a bunch of like weird signs though that happened to me a few months ago that I don't know if you guys are like it like care about like if you guys are like into like signs or like the universe is trying to say something to you. I was doing some like cleaning and I found like an old pair of pants that I guess I just never had put in the laundry. And I was cleaning out the pockets of that pair of pants and I found the old mini golf scorecard that I had on the date with her that I swear I got rid of. I swear I got rid of it. And it was in that pair of pants. I said, "What? I haven't seen this in 3 years. What is this doing here?" And that was actually around the time I got banned from Tinder too. So I said, like, is this a sign? Are these the signs? But like, I just convinced myself like it was coincidence. I just said like, no, it's a coincidence. It's not. It's nothing more than a coincidence. I have not seen. I'm not like I don't look for signs like that. But if there was if I don't know if like if I saw a sign that was without a doubt, without question, like I can't even think about what it would be. Like I can't think of a sign that would be so in my face that like the universe is telling me do it. But if I was out for a walk and I saw like this is a stupid example, but like the shadows from tree branches that spelled out like her name on the grass in shadows. I was just like, okay, that's the sign. That's the sign there. Like you don't see names in the shadows of branches in the grass every day. Like that's the sign. You know what I mean? But I haven't found anything like that that's really telling me to do it. So I feel like I shouldn't do it. What was this thing? A tube? A tube. I was no Wahoo Yahoo. Why were you banned? I think I was banned for like a couple weeks. I think because it thought I was a bot. It kept making me solve captchas and then like kicking me out. I think that's why. I don't know why it would have thought I was a bot, but Tinder's always updating itself, so maybe it was just some kind of like bug or something. I am looking for a recording of Tracy the Tree. Old design. I didn't know they redesigned Tracy the Tree. That's crazy. I was gonna say I want to see that, but I guess if it's lost media, I guess how would we find it? It's page 2. I am on page 2. Tell me if I missed it. Oh, there it is. You should form a Midwestern emo band, dude. Heck no, yeah, I would love that actually. I feel like I have a lot of like I feel like I have a lot of like material to like at least write song lyrics or something for that kind of thing. Yeah. Oh my god, Midwestern emo stuff is like that is like oh my god. I don't listen to a whole lot of that like currently, but like a couple years ago, oh man, holy shit, that music is like on another level. Like I love the playlists on YouTube. I love the playlist on YouTube. And this is like exactly how I feel about the girl I was talking about, the one that I feel like I should text but I don't want to. Every playlist on YouTube like almost exactly describes like that that feeling. Like you guys, if you type in like Midwestern emo playlist, they're like sentences. They're like like the playlist is like I think about you every day and I wish you were back, but some days you make me feel like shit. And like, oh my god, like that's exactly it. Like these people, like, I don't know, it's crazy that like there are other people out there that actually feel the exact same way. Cause like you must have some type of like um like empathetic experience with that sort of thing to like title your playlists like that in the bands that make the songs like that. Like that it's crazy that there are other people out there. Like it's also funny too. This is sort of gets into really strange like philosophical stuff. Man, it's certainly July 14th at 11:18 p.m. I haven't talked about this stuff in a long time. I guess I have a lot of it built up. That gets into very philosophical stuff that I swear it's like this new like movement, this new thing that like I just feel like back when I was growing up in high school, you didn't see this. You were like weird for doing this. Have you guys heard of manifesting? I'm not saying I believe in manifesting. I think it's like a crock. But I see it on TV all the time. This idea that you can kind of put these ideas into the universe, or you can have these mantras, and if you believe them hard enough, they'll come true. And I get mad when I see things like that because for the longest time, I kind of felt that way about the high school crush girl. Back like a decade ago when I was in high school, I would have these like feelings like, no, if I want to stay positive. Like she'll go to the prom with me. Like it'll all work out. Like it'll be fine. Like I want to like believe, and like it never happened. And like a lot of the people back then, as I was in this like bubble of like, oh, this is gonna work out, would always say like, open your eyes, it's not gonna happen. And I'm not saying that necessarily like swayed me one way or the other, whether or not the whole prom thing would have ended up working out in this or that or the other thing. But I feel like it was not accepted back then. And nowadays you see so many like manifesting yoga kind of things like just believe in this, and I'm like, dude, I was doing this a decade ago and you were seen as like stupid and like in a bubble and dumb for that. And now you see it all the time on TV, like just throw it out into the world and it'll happen. It's like, man, I don't know. Like that's just a weird thing to me. Like to think that like that's now a thing people do. And I'm not saying I believe in that, but it's like, okay, I'm going to throw it into the universe that this girl I'm talking about, not the crush, but this other girl, is going to come back and she's going to text me one day and like, it's all going to be great. And it's this happily ever after. And it's just like, man, I don't know. Isn't that being delusional? Isn't that being crazy? These people that throw this stuff out into the universe, expecting it to come true. Like, and that's why I don't want to text her, is because I'm thinking like, no, I'm not going to believe that she's going to text me back because I know she's not going to. I'm not going to like fool myself by manifesting this. But apparently it's cool to manifest things nowadays. So I don't know. It's so, I don't know. It's so strange to see that. And again, I'm not saying I believe it, but it's so strange even seeing that kind of culture exist out of the ruins of my high school love life from a decade ago where I was trying to do that. And everyone's like, nah, dude, you're being stupid. It's just a weird cultural change, I guess. I don't know. Like just seeing it on TV is strange to me. I don't believe it, but I don't know. It's just so strange. American baseball, yeah. Hawthorne Heights, yeah, yeah. I can't actually name any Midwestern emo bands off the top of my head that I just listen to the playlist and whoever shows up in those. Ben said, "What are we talking about? We're talking about girls." But I don't know if I have any more energy to talk about girls. That was way more talking about girls than we've done in a long time. When did I start the stream? Didn't we go for like 5 hours one time? Did we actually go to 1 a.m. like 2 streams ago? It's only been 3 hours. It feels like it's been a lot longer. That's kind of crazy. We started on time. Right, we did 5 hours one day, I remember. Zigzag said girls are those real. I mean, I'm starting to believe they're not. The next time a girl asks me on a date, what's your favorite conspiracy theory, instead of saying whatever I or instead of saying the whole Tinder boosts don't actually work, my new theory is that there actually are no girls on Tinder. They're all just really advanced AI that Tinder programmed. Because I haven't seen a Tinder girl in a long time in person. It was 4 hours last time. Didn't we do like a 5 hour, 16-minute one? I think though. I swear we did a 5 hour one. When is the next episode of Reality Check coming out? Oh my god, Soap, that's crazy. No one's asked me that in probably a decade. I mean, I've been talking about a revival for years and it just never happened. Honestly, I could turn some of the Tinder stories into reality checks. That would be funny. I don't really have a way to animate them though, so I don't know. If I ever have like a ridiculous amount of time, maybe I would consider doing one, but um it would probably be a lot of work for something that like 99% of my viewers wouldn't even know what it is. I'm surprised you even know what it is. See, Ben doesn't even know what it is. It was a really old animation series I did. Like, it was one of the first series I ever did on my channel. I think there were 5 episodes. It was from 2009 to like 2010, I think. They were done in MS Paint with like stick people. It was a fun series at the time. It was kind of popular, all things considered. But I haven't even thought about that in a long time. There was three lost episodes. There was episode 6, I think, called Gumball Gambling, where a guy, what was it? I think he went to like, I think he went to bid on a gumball machine on eBay, but he lost, so he went to like steal it or something from the guy that won it. I don't remember. It was something like that. And then there was a Halloween special that there was like four guys in like a cart in like a dark ride riding, and they got scared by something. That's as far as that one got. And then there was a movie called I Like Eggs that I have like the poster for, but that was never even. I just made the poster. That was never even like made. Um, I think those were all the lost ones. I don't have any of those like frames anymore. I wish I had exported the Gumball Gambling one, like just with as much as I had, but I don't think I ever did, and I think all those frames are gone now. They all got like corrupted. There's also one that I did. I don't actually know. It might actually be lost media. I don't know. My dad used to he ran a website and he asked me to do an animation for his website, which again in 2009 that was like crazy. So I actually did an animation for his website that he had on his website that was never on YouTube. So I don't actually. It was based around Reality Check, like the characters. I actually don't know where that would be anymore. I don't know if I had a copy of that or not. So there's possibly 4 lost episodes. But I mean that's so insignificant. I don't think anyone really cares about that stuff. Yeah, these are the reality check episodes. Or okay, I guess none of the actual episodes came up. There's a poster for the I Like Eggs thing though. It was the name of it. I guess I could just go to my channel, but why do that? I'm too lazy for that. Um, yeah, episode 4. Yeah, I mean you can find them if you type them in. The ones that I thought someone made a playlist of the episodes. No, that's something else. Oh, the shirt? The shirt was I made this in like 2010 to advertise my channel in literally 2010. I was gonna wear it around, I never did. Um, just an old relic of the old days of my channel back during this era. I only ever made one, so you can't buy this or anything. But you can buy new LSuperSonicQ merchandise from my store. You can buy new LSuperSonicQ shirts. Here you go. But yeah, the old one, this old one was I was gonna wear just to promote my channel. I never did. Um, yeah, this is vintage, I guess. Oh yeah, the Green Day one. Yeah, yeah. This is my brother did this design. I did the text, but he did the design. I love the idea of it. That's probably my favorite shirt that I've made. Oh, this is a classic too. I sold quite a few of these actually. A lot of people like this one too. You can get it in black if you want. Jack's Cheese is one of these, I think. Um, Zigzag said legend has it that wearing LSuperSonicQ merch does attract the mysterious entities known as women. I wish it was that easy, but I actually did get like I remember actually I have gone on the girl I'm talking about. I think the girl that I'm talking about that I keep saying I should text actually does know that I do YouTube, and she thought it was like so cool. I remember in person telling her about it, and she looked it up right on the spot. And she's like, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" I didn't even have like as many subscribers at the time as I do now. Um, I don't know if I had merchandise at the time though. I actually this man, this is like an LSSQ like. Okay, I have to look this term up before I say it on stream. Okay, that's. I'm glad we're not. Okay, okay, okay. I'm glad I didn't say that on stream. I'll say a fever dream. This is like a fever dream moment. She actually as I never really looked into it. I believe she did makeup tutorials on her. She wasn't like a YouTuber, but I believe she did like makeup tutorials and stuff, which is really ironic. Man, I wish I could have told her this in person. I didn't. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I never. I don't think on any of the dates that we went on, she ever wore makeup. And thinking about it now, man, I should have told her that I appreciated the fact that she didn't wear makeup on the dates because she didn't need it. She didn't need makeup on the dates because she was that like perfect without the makeup. I wish I had told her that. But whatever. Because I always thought it was weird. Like she does makeup tutorials, but she never wore makeup on dates. But I thought like she doesn't even need the makeup. Anyway, she does makeup tutorial kind of stuff, and I thought to I think again I think the merchandise was after this, but I thought to myself, man, she could have modeled my merchandise. Oh my god, that would have been so damn cool. Oh, that would have been so hot, man. Ellis's cute T-shirt. Here you go. Model it. Post it on your Instagram or whatever. Like, oh my god, that would have been crazy. Oh my god. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I mean, when I was originally designing this stuff, I was thinking about. I had joked about. I had joked about doing like leggings and stuff, like Keck leggings. I thought, oh my god, make Keck leggings have her wear like Keck. That would be such a big meme. That'd be great. But I don't know. Even the shirts would have been great. I mean, think about it. How do you sell clothing? You model it. I did do a few model clothing stuff when I first released this stuff, but man, getting a girl to do it, maybe that would sell it. Maybe that would sell the t-shirts. I did do some pictures of oh, can you even find them anymore actually? Where would they be? I did do some pictures of myself modeling the shirts at one point. Huh. They should be around somewhere. I don't know why they're not anywhere. I did uh I did some of my shirts. Oh, this might be the post. Yeah, like back when I first did this, I took these photos myself. I thought they were pretty good. Hey, it worked. These shirts sold a lot at the time back then. But man, I'm not an attractive girl. So, I don't know. Yeah, I made these by myself. Well, the Kakarot one I didn't. But yeah, like I did all the art for them, all the original art for myself, except my brother did the Green Day one. Um, I don't remember. I've had some other like tracker shirts and stuff up before too that I were taken down. This was the store rebrand actually. like the recent rebrand of it all. Um, but I had some other tracker ones that aren't up anymore because I didn't really like them that much. I mean, I wouldn't have her model them specifically to sell the stuff. I thought like, oh well, she likes doing makeup stuff. She likes, whatever. Like, oh okay, here you go. Post a nice picture of yourself in my shirt. Like, I don't know. Why did so? Oh my god, soap. Way to change the conversation. I think we talked about anime girl maids before. I think I said that in general I like them, but they're not like my preference, I guess. Branded makeup when? Oh my god. I will tell you guys, one time or two times I actually did wear guy liner out to the mall just because I think I don't even remember why. I think because someone had it for a Halloween costume, and I was getting into like old Panic at the disco at the time, or like Pretty Odd, I think, and they wore guy liner during that. I said, I'm gonna wear some guy liner. I wore it like once or twice. I said, nope, not gonna do that again, but I did at one point. Um, Stop asking the real questions, Agent Gobble said. Um, yeah, I've thought about makeshift stuff. We're gonna do a tracker makeshift at some point, but I don't know if there's enough interest for it. I don't want to pay for a prototype if no one's gonna buy it. So I don't know. Um, I know we talked about this once. I think my preferred anime girl type. Man, we're jumping all over the place now. Never mind real girls. Now we're talking about anime girls. I don't know. I think I said my preferred or I think I said I didn't know what my like preferred anime girl like archetype was. Like I don't know how to describe the girls I'm thinking of. But I guess for like outfit or like style or whatever, I gotta say I think I gotta go with ninjas, man. Like or like female ninjas or like whatever that term is. Like I don't know, man. There's a Wonder Years song about that. In case you guys didn't know, I think it was called. I think the song was called "I Fell in Love with a Ninja Master." I always think about that, but man, I don't know. Ninja girls are hot. I gotta say, and I guess I mean Kasumi. I guess kind of falls into that category. Um, Cosmos said, "What are you talking about? We're talking about anything that's not lost media." Yeah, I guess Kunoichi is the right word. Um, yeah, I guess. I mean, I can't even name you a bunch of anime girl ninjas, but like that's like that type of thing. I think is just like wow. I mean, we're all talking. You guys are egging me on with the girl stuff. There's 93 people here watching me talk about girl stuff at 11:30 at night. I gotta say though, I'm excluding Naruto from that. Naruto is excluded from like the anime girl stuff. Naruto is too like sacred to me to like associate with like anime girl memes. And also, I gotta say, I don't even really like a lot of the Naruto like. I like the Naruto girl characters as characters in the show, but not as like waifu material. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I don't really. I'm not really like into that. But yes, I know Naruto is a very obvious example, but man, I can't think of any other like anime ninja girls. But I don't know, just that type of, that type of, I don't know, that type of like appearance, I guess. Um, we're asking some questions now. Um, cartoon crushes. Someone made a video on cartoon crushes and also hot cartoon moms. I never watched either of them. People like my brother maybe told me about them. I think they were really popular. Um, I mean, what other? Someone asked about bunny girls. I mean, I feel like bunny girls are like the maids. Like, who doesn't like bunny girls? But it's not like a preference. It's like, oh, okay, like Anime bunny girl number 10,000 over there. You know what I mean? It's not like anything crazy. Um, I guess also I don't know if this is like part of the group as well. If this is like part of like the ninja group. I think we talked about her before. I don't play this game, but I've seen pictures of her, and this is also like the vibe that I'm looking for. Like whatever you would call this. Would you call this like a ninja too? Like man, like this kind of like traditional clothing type thing is like this to me is like better than a bunny girl, than a maid, than like any of your other like mainstream like anime girl like outfit styles. Like whatever this is combined with the ninjas. Like this is like how can you like that man, like that's some good like traditional Japanese attire, I guess. Like whatever this is called. I don't know what you'd even call that. Like just traditional, I guess. I don't know. Um, man, don't start talking to me about the girls from that game because I don't know anything about it. I know that girl has a really nice uniform or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if you'd even call it traditional. I guess. Um, I mean, I've the very few rare times I've ever um, like drawn any kind of artwork. Like I was doing some artwork a long time ago. I think if you type it in, you can find it. Man, I don't even know what you type in to find it. Um, geez, not those ones. I man, I don't know. Or oh, maybe it's on here. Like I also think kimonos are like I don't know if like kimono girl is like a again maybe it's all just like traditional stuff. Where the hell did I post that? I drew a picture of like Kasumi in a kimono, and like part of the reason why I even drew that is because I think kimonos are like really nice looking too. Again, I don't know if you would. I can't find this picture of Kasumi in a kimono. I guess. Um, but like I also think kimonos are like really pretty too. Like I don't know if you'd say that. Like I said, if you call it kimono girls. Oh, this one. Yeah, man. Like give me a nice kimono. Like that stuff is so good. I really like the more and I don't know. Maybe you would group in the ninjas with that because I can't even think of any other like ninja character. I mean, I guess name a well-known girl that wears like a kimono from like a popular series or whatever. But like that traditional kind of like older clothing, I think is like really nice. That's probably my favorite type of like anime girl is like that kind of anime girl. Not your maids, not your bunny girls. Give me the kimono girls and like the ninjas and stuff. That's what I like. Klonoa jump scare. Oh, yo, that's dope. Oh, the Kasumi. This is like the literally one of the only drawings I ever did was this, and I don't even think it's that good. I don't even remember why I drew. Oh, I think at the time I was like I wanted to get better at art. I drew this and I said I peaked. That's it, and I never had time to draw again. So yeah, this is the best thing I ever drew. Although the Samus booty picture is also that's a classic though. I drew that was years ago. People like the Samus booty pic, but um, yeah. And then there was like I did draw. I guess I should just go to the blog post. All those other ones, all those other um, there were these ones too that I didn't like as much. I mean, these were like a long time ago. That was the booty pick. I drew these ones. These were all in like Art Academy, which is that's just like awful. But there was like that one, and then this one. I think I showed all these on a stream one time, and then like that one, and like that was all I ever drew. I think that the kimono Kasumi was after all these ones, and I don't even think any of them were that good. But yep, this is the extent of my art revival. Like I drew these three. I drew this one, Then these three, and then the Kimono Kasumi, and that was it. That was all I ever drew. So there you go. I don't think any of them are good. Nico doesn't get enough attention. I actually, when I play Dead or Alive, I actually kind of like using Nico. I think in my Dead or Alive girl tier list, she was like in the tier below Kasumi. I think if I remember correctly, I actually like her quite a bit. Yeah, she's really unpopular though. Um, Someone earlier said blue hair. She was a girl I was thinking of. She's like the only girl like I can think of with blue hair that I like. Although I guess that whatever her name was, um, yeah, this girl. I guess I also. I mean, I don't know anything about her, but I mean, she is objectively a pretty character. But I mean, name me other girls with blue hair, other like anime girls or whatever with blue hair. Um, yeah, the blog is. I kind of abandoned that because I just didn't have time for it, and it was really hard doing the blog and Twitter. It was just really really hard, and a lot of what I was trying to post on the blog, I found myself having a really hard time trying to think of like daily posts for it. So it just fell by the wayside. Chalk drawings, I have done some chalk drawings recently. Slim Cognito, I've been doing a few ever since like the springtime. I haven't posted any yet though because they're not really as big as they used to be. They're not really as good as they used to be. I guess I could post them on Twitter. I mean, they're fine to post, but they're just not really a priority because like I feel like so few people remember them, and they're not really as good as the old ones. It's not really something I want to like. Hey guys, look at this. It's like, oh, I drew this nice looking SpongeBob, but it's not great. You know what I mean? I just feel like the chalk drawings in general, regardless about my skill, were just way more impressive like a decade ago, or like even more than that. I was doing chalk drawings in 2010. They were like just way more impressive. Like no one was doing that. Art community was so different like 15 years ago. Now I almost feel like the chalk drawings are just like, okay, well, they're just chalk drawings. No matter how good they are, they're just chalk drawings. Like I remember back then, um, yeah, like 3D chalk drawings were still new. They weren't really a big thing yet, but they were coming out. And like nowadays, like look at this. Like I can't compete with this. This is insane. And like all this stuff like didn't exist back then, right? So it's like it's just the bar is so much higher now. It's like, do you want to look at this, these icebergs on a street, or do you want to look at like these not that great chalk drawings? I did this one last year, I think. I actually do like this one quite a bit. But it's like I don't know. Um something else about chalk drawings. Oh yeah, I did try to teach myself how to do 3D chalk drawings like way back years ago when I was doing them, like years ago. But I looked up a tutorial again right when it first began. Never could quite figure it out, and I never was able to develop that skill. Maybe if I had, the chalk would be more impressive nowadays, but I can't do it. It would take a lot of time I don't have to practice to learn how to do it. I also think I told this story before. Again, really, really deep lore here. I told this story before. I think a lot of the reason why these older chalk drawings were just so good to begin with. I can't even find any of like the old ones. These are all really recent. I can't find any of like the old ones, but some of the old ones from like 2012 were like some of the best ones I ever did. And I think I told this story before, back to the high school crush thing. One of the reasons why the chalk drawings were so good, I'll be absolutely honest with you, is I think because how do I want to say this? Back in those days, I there was a park that I drew at, that I drew the chalk drawings at, and I did not know this at the time. I did not know, but my high school crush actually lived across from the park, and one day she saw me drawing chalk, and she said, "Oh, I saw you drawing chalk from my house, and I came out. I wanted to see what you were drawing." And ever since that, this was like back in middle school. I don't think this was in high school at that point. Ever since that, at that point, I would always go to draw, and she would always come out to see what I was drawing. And I think there was a passion behind the artwork to make it look as good as I possibly could for her. even though she wasn't really into games or anything. Like, I wanted to make it look as good as I could. She was going to see it. I had to impress her. And there was this, like, secret drive that I had to, like, really, really make it look good back in 2012, right? Or 2010, 11, 12. And then over the years, as she moved away and that kind of fizzled out, and I stopped doing chalk for a couple years and this and that, that passion I think just left. And I did kind of get that passion back because I wasn't even doing it for the past for the like 4 years ago or so. I wasn't even doing it at all. Or maybe do like one and that would be it. And I did get that passion back because I've I don't remember, it must have been a couple years ago. I did my first drawing after a long time, and it kind of gained this little cult following at the park. A lot of like the kids that would play at the park, some kind of like older kids who were like into art and stuff. They were like middle schoolers, I think, would watch what I draw and they'd be like, "Oh, I want to try to copy that. How do you do that?" And I kind of found like a second life in it through like kind of teaching these kids how to do it, and just like the kids that would come by and say like, "Oh my God, it's Mario!" And like I remember when I drew this one, this took like twice as long as it was supposed to because there was a whole bunch of kids watching me draw this and they were asking me questions about like Mario and like, did you play this Mario game and that Mario game? And I'm like, I played Mario games from before you were born. Like, it was fun. Like, um, like talking about that kind of thing. And a lot of that has given me more reason to draw, to keep drawing because I know the kids like it and that is a reason to keep going. But even for as great as that is, and for as much as I like doing that for the people that look at it at the park, and I've been told that like just the kids love it. They'll try to, even when I'm not there, like they'll try to copy what I draw and stuff. But even still, now that I'm older, now that things are different, I just think that like me 15 years ago trying to impress that girl from across the street, like some of that passion died, and I don't think it's ever gonna come back in full. Which again is something that I don't think I can even control. I think it was something that I like subconsciously was doing back then, and it just made the drawings look better. And now that I know that circumstance is gone forever, it'll never quite be the same. So again, I like these newer drawings, and I think they're great, and the kids like them, but they're just not the same as the old ones. And I don't know if I can ever even train myself to get back to those old ones simply because of the time and era that they were made in. So I don't know. There's a little chalk lore for you. Chalk zone, yeah. Did anyone ever ruin your chalk drawings? Mr. Awesome Guy Blast said. Well, usually the second I leave, they get ruined. Yeah, like, I mean, no one intentionally ruins them, but like, obviously people will step on them and play their basketball on them and run through them and whatever. I was gonna say that. I'll tell you a little story, another story. This is a recent story about chalk drawings. I drew a Mario and a Peach, because there were like some girls that come to the like kids that come to the park, and one time they saw me drawing and they're like, "You always draw Mario, but you never draw Princess Peach. What about Princess Peach?" And I said, "Oh, I can draw Princess Peach for you." So I drew Mario and Peach one day, and I'm like, "Oh, this looks really good. I've like never drawn Peach, but it looks really good." And like there was a group of, not the same group of people who asked for it, but like a different group of people were came by and they looked at it, and I was talking to them, and like they had this little kid, and literally as I'm like talking to the parents, like, "Oh yeah, I did it with this and I come down here every so often," the kid starts like stepping all over Peach's face, and I'm like trying not to say like, "Kid, don't do that," because like it's not my kid, and I'm not, I'm standing there like cringing, like looking down at the kid, hoping the parents are going to say something like, "Come on, like say something," like they're ruining the drawing, and I'm just sitting there like trying to not get angry. And luckily they look down after like a few seconds, and like they're like they didn't even say stop stepping on it. They're just like, "Let's come over here and play basketball now." And then I looked at that and I said, "Oh, Peach's face is all messed up now. Now I have to like fix it." And I wasn't just finished it. And then I had to go back down there. I I had to redo the face and stuff, and I'm thinking like, I wonder if they're looking at me redoing the face, like they know, oh man, we just let our kids step all over Peach's face. So that, yeah, that was like one of the worst times that happened. That was the last drawing I did maybe 3 weeks ago. But on the contrary to that, there was a second time though, or not, or a different time on the opposite end of the spectrum where I actually drew something at a different park, like 11 years ago or 12 years ago. And it wasn't a very popular park, but there was a different group of kids there. And they actually took their own chalk. I think I have a picture of it. I think I have a picture of it in like a physical photo album. And I'm glad I do because it's really cool. At the time, I thought it was a little cringe because I was like I was like a, I don't know. I thought it was like weird at the time, but looking back on that now, I'm really glad they did that. I'm glad I have a picture of it. They took their own chalk and like drew like a perimeter around my. It was Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. I have a video of it on YouTube. I think actually still. Um, not like, man, you have to look for it on my channel. I did a Donkey Kong drawing. Um, or what I'm about to say isn't on YouTube, but I have a picture of it from like the next day. They took their own chalk and drew like a perimeter around my drawing, and they wrote next to it like, "This is awesome! Like, don't step on this! Like, what? He's a master at this." And I'm like, "Oh, that's like again." Back then, I'm like, "It's kind of like cringe," but now looking back, like, man, that was really cool. That like no one's ever done that except that one time. Like actually trying to preserve it by drawing a border around it and saying and writing like, "Don't step on this." Like that was really cool actually. I never saw those kids again though. They had requested I do the Kanto starters, um, like after like I don't think I ran into them on the Donkey Kong day, but I think maybe the next time I did like a Pac-Man, Rayman, Mega Man drawing, I think, and I ran into them then. I did a few drawings down there, and then I think the next time one of the kids said, "Oh, the next time can you do like the three starter Pokemon from like Fire Red and Leaf Green?" And I said, "Yeah, I can do that." And I actually did draw all three starter Pokemon. And in my video on YouTube of that, I actually did say, I think his name was Jared. I said like, "Jared from the park, if you're watching this, this is for you." And yeah, I drew those, and I don't know if they ever saw them. I never met those kids at that park ever again, but like, man, I hope they saw that because like that was really cool. Um, there was also another one too. I think it was maybe 2 summers later. I drew Star Fox Zero when that was new at like the main park with the girl. I think the girl was actually still living there at the time, across the street. Um, but there was a kid I think who I don't even remember if he talked to me at the park or if he like I don't remember if I met him there. He may have just done this after I was already gone, but it was like the same day. Someone I think either sent me the video or I found it on my own of, and I don't even know if he knew it was LSuperSonicQ. I think he just saw the drawing and filmed it. There was a video on YouTube at one point of like this kid who just happened to be at the park like the same day I drew the Star Fox Zero drawing without even knowing it was me, without even knowing anything. He filmed it and said, "Look at this Star Fox drawing I found at the park. Like, look at this." And he put the video on YouTube and I saw it and I'm like, "Oh my god, that's my drawing." And like he doesn't even know that like it's like LSuperSonicQ like that I have like online. Like he doesn't even know. He just filmed the drawing. And I thought that was so cool. I feel like I probably commented on that video. I probably said like, "Oh, I drew that." Like that. Oh, cool that you ran into it. I remember looking for that video a few years ago and it was gone. I don't even know if the channel is still around, but I did see it at one point. And I thought that was really cool that like someone filmed it and put it on YouTube without even knowing that it was like me. That someone else actually filmed it and cared to do that. So there's some good chalk stories for you guys. Um, there've been a lot of really cool chalk stuff. Dead or Alive chalk when? Probably impossible. I don't think I would even do Dead or Alive chalk. Mm, unless I was like in a more mature area, I don't even think I would be interested in doing that necessarily. But aside from like the meme of that, that is one of the problems actually with doing chalk at like the parks. Not even like memes like Dead or Alive and stuff that obviously could never be drawn there. But I wanted to do like Naruto and like someone even requested Avatar, like The Last Airbender. But I'm almost afraid to even do stuff like that because the majority of kids that are there are like small, and I don't. they either wouldn't know what Naruto or Avatar is, because I don't think that they're old enough to really know, and even if they did, um, I don't. How can you draw? I guess you can draw Naruto and Avatar like kid friendly, but it's almost like hard, Like, okay, Naruto can't have any weapons, Sasuke can't have his sword, like, you know what I mean? Like Zuko looks scary. That might scare the kids. It's almost like I can't even draw these like properties that are marketed towards kids, because even those that I would love to do a Naruto drawing, those are like, I feel like too far out of the realm of what people would really enjoy and like react to. It's literally like SpongeBob, Pokemon, Mario, Sonic, like stuff like that, like very very like, it's still like stuff I like, obviously, but it's very very like universal stuff. Like kids and adults like this, kids and adults know this, they can enjoy this. It's not like, oh well, it's Avatar, kids over this age are going to know this and the adults will know this, and like, it's like, Aang is like a kid with a nice face, right? Like, he's a like a happy kid, but you wouldn't understand it, and there can't be any weapons or anything, so it's too hard to do stuff like that. Even like, I'm looking at this right now, even like I did this Punch Out drawing at the park. I probably wouldn't even do Punch Out nowadays, because like, no one knows what Punch Out is. He's like a boxer that doesn't resonate with the kids. No one knows what this is. Like, you know what I mean? Even Punch Out wouldn't work very well at the park, so it's very very selective. um Nathaniel did say, "Do you think those Animal Crossing plushes will be found?" Actually, Animal Crossing would be a good one at the park. I actually haven't even thought about that. I've been wanting to do an Animal Crossing drawing for years. I never did. That might be a good one. Pikmin is also kind of popular now. That might be a cool one to do at the park, maybe, and that would work with like the outdoor environment theme. Kirby as well would be really good. Maybe my next drawing will be Kirby. Actually, I feel like that would be really good. I did this Kirby one. I think in 2013. That was the only Kirby one I ever did. But yeah, maybe I'll do a Kirby one. Um, I don't think I have any. Oh yeah. Uh, I guess it is lost media, that drawing. I don't think you're gonna find it because I think it's totally gone. I don't even know what it was called. Like I think it was called like Star Fox chalk drawing at the park, but I looked and I couldn't find it. Um, Yeah, the Animal Crossing plushes. I don't think the O'Hare plush. I don't even know. I don't know what to believe about that anymore. Because the comment from the Pat Max video, we're questioning it now that it might not have even been a real. It might not even been like real. It might have just been like a comment to play into the lore. So I don't even know about that. But um, I would just love to find that auction just to see whatever it was that I saw again. Because I don't even know what it was. Maybe it was a custom, but it looked really really good for a custom. Um, Ivy Poison said, "Speaking of Pikmin, are there any updates on the fan animation?" I think people have kind of sourced it to like a couple older like Pixiv artists, but I think that's about it. I don't think there's really been any true confirmation. We've just accepted the idea it was from an old Pixiv artist, because some of their other work looks very similar. Someone sent me that in a DM on Twitter, I think. Um, but there's almost 100 people listening to me talk about like just old nostalgia stuff. Talk about old nostalgia. Hey, remember this Mario from the last live stream LSSQ did? Look at this Ustream on blah 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 Ustream. All these Ustream streams are lost as well. Those are long gone. Um, yeah, man. I don't know. Everything has come a long way. Um, Spore Ow Mixel said, "Hi, it's great to hear a clip of SpongeBob Lost Media was found." Yeah, the Jeopardy thing was really cool. Um, to have shown up, and it was a nice little search that no one really spent too long trying to find. Doubt Batman fights Dracula will ever be found. I don't know about that. Well, I did make that video where I said it'll never be found. I gotta check in with that daughter of the director, granddaughter of the director. I don't have to try to find the DM on Twitter. I'd love for that to be found, but yeah, the chances are probably pretty slim unless someone has it in a private collection that will resurface someday when we're least expecting it. What happened to the video? What happened to the seller who disappeared video? I just unlisted it because I thought it didn't fit the vibe of the channel after I posted it. You can find it on different websites and re-uploads though. It's out there. I think it's actually re-uploaded by a channel on YouTube. Just search for it and you should be able to find it. Did I miss some super chats? It looks. I don't know if I missed any. No, I got them all. Um. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we can talk about. Ooh, ooh. Someone just said draw. Soap said draw Thanos. That made me think of like Marvel versus Capcom, or that made me think of Marvel superheroes. I could probably get away with Marvel versus Capcom stuff because everyone knows the Marvel superheroes, but I could throw in like some Street Fighter stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, I should do that too. That'd be a cool one for Chalk. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Spider-Man, Captain America versus Mega Man and like Ryu or something. I like that idea. That'd be a lot of characters though, actually. Koi said throw in Cammy. Oh my god. I guess. All right. That would be fine if it was, obviously nothing like suggestive. Just like waist up or whatever. Yeah, that'd be fine probably. But what Capcom characters would people even recognize besides like Mega Man? I guess Street Fighter probably, right? Like maybe like Chun Li. I don't know. I would have to look at the roster. Flamesy, thanks for that. Do Keckrock. Honestly, I've wanted to do a Keckrock chalk drawing for years. What would happen if I drew Keckrock at the park and people were like, "Oh, what's that? I've never seen that character." And I said, "Oh, it's Keckrock." From the Sega Genesis game. He's just a big goofy character anyway. Like that would probably be funny to add there, but don't know if I have the rights to that, so maybe I can't do that. Chris Redfield probably wouldn't work because of like the guns and stuff. Or I guess he would just be standing there with no guns, but I don't know. He's a little intimidating, I think. Dress skibbity toilet. That's my son, Keckrock. What if I said that to someone? Yeah, that's my son. Oh my, I don't even know what they would do. Ben said Ryu and Mega Man would be good. Yeah, that's probably what I would do if I did Marvel vs. Capcom. I'd like to do that, though. That'd be cool. I fell off with my chalk. To be fair, a lot of what I used to draw was never even like super obscure to begin with. I did like honestly, a lot of it wasn't really like, oh, I'm drawing Battle Garega. You know what I mean? But I will say I did used to have a couple other locations, which I guess I still have if I wanted to do chalk somewhere else, where I could do something a little more like crazy. But at the same time, though, I'm also thinking about the audience. Like, do I want to draw like Resident Evil in my driveway? You know what I mean? Like people walk down the street. I've always loved the idea of going to like a skate park and drawing, but I'm afraid I'd get like beat up by the skaters. Like, they're not gonna want my chalk drawings there. But like, yeah, skate park would be cool. Like, oh, let's draw like more intense stuff there. Like that would be cool. But I can't think of any like abandoned skate park. Or I guess why would I go to an abandoned skate? But like, there's no area I can think of. Like a park works because there's like hard surfaces and like no one controls the basketball court. But if you go to a skate park, they're not going to want you drawing on like their skater pavement. Draw Tony Hawk, yeah, actually, it'd be crazy. I've also always wanted to draw JoJo as well. I actually many summers ago I tried doing a Josuke at a different location than the park, one of my other locations, but it was so bad I erased it off with water and I quit. That was one of the only rare times where I did not finish a chalk drawing. The only other time was a Mewtwo, a like red and blue sprite Mewtwo that I did. That was so awful. I also didn't finish that. There's one picture of that of me from the I guess I don't know if someone took a picture of me from the window as I was drawing it, or if I took a picture of it after I like gave up. But there's one picture of me. I think that's actually in a video maybe, but the Josuke I never took a picture of. Draw a pony. Honestly, My Little Pony would be good for the kids, and apparently I can draw ponies well based on the chat requests when we do the drawing streams. Also, Bluey would be good too. Oh, Backyardigans would be good too. That would be good for the kids. You demand a battle Gariga chalk drawing PK him. That'd be crazy. Actually, I would love to do that. Um, Maybe at a different location I could. Minecraft would be good too. I mean, I'd love to draw things that aren't Mario all the time. Honestly, like I'm getting tired of drawing Mario and Sonic. So like these ideas are good because I didn't even think about them. They're still kid friendly, but like they're different enough where they're not Mario or Sonic. Like Kirby is probably the next one I'm actually gonna do. Animal Crossing would be cool. Pikmin would be good. Um, yeah, honestly, My Little Pony would be good too, in Minecraft as well. Cuphead I like as well, Koi. These are good ideas. These are really good ideas. Um, Dio the chalk drawing, plebeian said. You thought it was a chalk drawing, but it was really Dio. Yeah, I would love to do more JoJo stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I could do Master Chief, even though it is sci-fi. I would still be worried about that. Flamesy. I don't know if any of the kids would even know who that is, though. I mean, these are like elementary school kids. Like they wouldn't. I don't think they would know what. I mean, it's an M-rated game anyway, so I probably couldn't do that. Peppa Pig, that's a good one. I love that. Oh, TMNT would be good. That would be really good too. Oh my god, these are. I actually am gonna write these down. I'm gonna write these ideas down. Um, all right, because I really want to remember some of these. So we got Kirby, Animal Crossing, Pikmin, um, Minecraft. I might not do all of them, but Ninja Turtles, Marvel versus Capcom. Was I missing one or the? Oh, Peppa. I'll throw Peppa Pig in there, but Peppa Pig, Bluey. What was the other one we said? Oh, Backyardigans. Man, I've been like traumatized from Backyardigans. Maybe I won't do that one. Oh, Looney Tunes would be okay too. I honestly, oh, Cuphead was the other one. Do you think kids would even know who Looney Tunes are nowadays though, or do you think they just wouldn't even know? Wow, we've been going for over 4 hours. I mean, is there anything else you guys want to like talk about? I guess I have a pretty good list. Thanks for those suggestions. They would know. I'll throw it on the list. Um, Tom and Jerry. Oh my god. Tom and Jerry. I still have PTSD from like just all the times it was rerun on Cartoon Network in like 2010. Um, Flintstones. I'll draw Fred Flintstone smoking a cigarette. Someone just say, "What about Death Note?" What about Death Note? No way. The Nolan had said earlier, Tifa. I've never read the Bone books. No. I've heard about them, but I've never read them. Those were popular when I was in school. I think you used to see them in the book orders. Yeah, the Backyardigans search traumatized me, Agent Gobble. Um, Power Rangers. I would love to draw the turtles because I think like I don't know. I really like I want to draw the turtles. I've never drawn them before, but Power Rangers they'd be cool. I'm not like a big Power Rangers fan, so I don't know if I'd actually want to draw them. But it's a good idea. I don't know if they would know Phineas and Ferb. Yo, Will-O-Wisp, what's up? Yeah, we were talking about chalk drawings actually. Oh, we got off on a lot of different tangents and stuff. We probably will wrap up soon since it's after midnight and I didn't do anything on my video today that I was supposed to do. But I'll go for maybe like 15 more minutes and then we'll call it a day. This is a really good stream though. I'll keep this up for a few days, but you know how it goes. Draw a Link from Zelda. Actually, I did get requests for Breath of the Wild stuff. I think it was specific. Some of the older kids specifically said they wanted like Link slashing Ganondorf with Zelda watching, and I said that would be really hard to do in like one scene. I also don't think. I think doing like Zelda would be okay, but I don't know if I'd want to draw Link with his sword out or anything. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just get really afraid of like of that kind of thing because like I don't know. Oh yeah, Mickey and Donald would be really good. Classic one. Oh, the classic one would be even more fun. Steamboat Willie, and now Disney can't tell me not to do it. Pizza Steve. Yeah, I do miss doing the like all the old chalk drawings though. Those are really fun. I'm just thinking about all the old nostalgia of that stuff. Oh yeah, Ocarina of Time Link would be good. I have done some Ocarina of Time chalk drawings before, but not in a long time. That would be kind of cool. Yo, Jintag, you back? Yeah, we got off on a really big like real life tangent about like girls and anime girls and chalk drawings and old videos. We're not even talking about lost media, but like that's fine. I mean, what else would you like you were 4 hours in, like we're not going to talk about lost media for 4 hours. An average stream. Hey, we don't talk about that every stream. Yo, Mantalem, what's up? Glad you could stop by 4 hours in. We're talking about a lot of stuff. I actually did do Scarlet and Violet Pokemon Slim Cognito. I did the starters and Pikachu in one scene. I can post a picture of that at some point. I have a picture of it. And then it rained the next overnight. No one saw it. And then I did the same thing except with Kanto starters. It rained overnight. No one saw it. Um, I could do Sesame Street. I think I have enough suggestions, though. I probably wouldn't even be able to get through all of these, honestly. So it's going to depend on how the weather is and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I am afraid to draw another Pokemon drawing in the event that it'll get washed away again. Yeah, I actually am really afraid to do that. I feel like it would. The OG Rouge design. If I did like Rouge, a Rouge was in Sonic Prime. Kids would probably know who that is. Oh, Minions would be good too. If only I liked Minions. I can draw Mickey and Donald. I don't know. I'm not a big Disney fan, so I honestly TMNT might be the next thing I draw. I love that idea. I could find some cool TMNT artwork too. And I feel like TMNT is just fantasy enough where like I don't know if I would draw them with their weapons out, but like I feel like that would be okay even if they did, because they're turtles with like I feel like drawing Naruto and Sasuke with weapons is like too far, but like turtles with them is maybe okay. I would have to find some artwork and stuff on that and like figure out which era I would want to draw. But I think that would maybe be okay with their weapons. And also like Nickelodeon markets. I guess they market Avatar too, but more people know TMNT than Avatar. I would think. Ultimate Muscle. No one would know who that is, but that'd be cool though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I could I feel like I could get away with the weapons. Actually, maybe I could find some cool artwork without the weapons. I've never even looked at like all the. Oh, I could do like these ones. I forgot about like these ones. I mean, even that would be cool. I mean, I was thinking of some of like the comic book. Oh, even these ones, they're not holding weapons. You know, I don't know which era I would do. Man, I actually love this one. Actually, this looks fine. That looks fine to me. Maybe I would have Raphael holding his size a different way, but I think that looks fine. Yeah, maybe I'll do the cartoon turtles actually. That'd be cool. I like that. I like how that looks. I do like 2003 Turtles though. Yeah, this was like the one I didn't watch it back when it was on, but it's the most nostalgic to me because I remember it when it was premiering. They re-released these figures. I believe Pixel Dan said they that Playmates was re-releasing the 2003 figures, which is cool. I haven't seen them in the stores though, but maybe I'll pick some up just for the nostalgia. I remember seeing the original ones back in the day. Yeah, I just don't want. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want anyone to like low key report me like there's a guy drawing turtles with weapons on chalk, on the chalk whatever here. I'm sure that wouldn't happen though. I don't think I've ever run into like an asshole while I was doing chalk, like ever. Like literally never. No one's ever said you shouldn't be drawing that, or like that's bad, like probably be fine. Um the Diddy said, "What's up, LSQ? Did you discuss the Night of the Reanimated yet?" No, we didn't. Um I probably am going to end this in like 5 minutes though, because man, my throat is like tensing up now. I can feel it getting like hard. I've been talking for 4 hours, almost nonstop, with the exception of the Rooney stuff that we talked about. Um, but yeah, this is a really solid stream. I'll give you guys one more, or maybe we'll go till 12:30 to call it a day. Another 15 minutes. I don't know, man. We're just chilling. I feel like it's just a nice like summer evening. We got like nothing going on. There's like a lot of people here. It's like who cares? It's like let's just like keep it going. I'll pay for it tomorrow. Like who cares? Should have recorded my video today, but you know, I actually do have a drink. I don't know if that's even the problem. I should take a drink of this Powerade that I didn't even open. The creator of Mighty Magiswords got arrested. I did not hear that. Yeah, it's almost like it's not even like the inside of my throat, like a sore throat. It's more of like the muscles in my throat are like tense. It feels like. Do you ever procrastinate on videos? Oh yeah, all the time. I did it today. I didn't record my video today. Um, but when it's time to when the deadline approaches, I say, okay, I screwed around for 2 days. Now I'm going to pay for it and work for 12 hours straight, and I do it and I get it done. Um, so yeah, I'll be really busy doing that video, but it'll be out this week. So yeah, I wasn't going to look it up no matter what it was, but all right, now that I know that, I definitely won't look it up. What flavor of Powerade? It's the blue flavor. It's Mountain Berry Blast. It's the best flavor of Powerade. I like the blue one, and I like the grape one the best. Those are my two favorites. Blue of like any flavor is usually my favorite. Do some throat exercises I could. Um, Kiwi watermelon. I don't think I've even ever seen that one. I should try that one. That sounds good. I actually never watched Mighty Magisword, so I heard good things about the show, but I never watched it. Mantle said, "I thought someone would have brought." Oh, that was a at to someone else. Okay, yeah. Ben said all I ever drink is water. I mean, water is really good too. I just didn't want water for this stream. Is the video you were supposed to work on the one with Pikmin? No, the Pikmin one. The Pikmin one. I'm thinking is either going to be August or September. My video schedule is like I mean, the farther out it goes, the less the less strict it is. I mean, that's just a guess. It could change. I really can only predict only up to a couple weeks with exactly what's coming out. But I do like having a rough idea of when certain things are going to be worked on, and that would probably be an August September thing. But it's so far out it could change. Um, it might, yeah, it depends. But the list, like I told you, is finalized for that though, and it will come out before the end of the year. I can't imagine that being a video that gets pushed until next year. Man, it is just man, it is a summer night, that's for sure. It's just the vibe. I feel like we can get away with this in the summer because I feel like everything is just like chiller in the summer. Like no one's got anything to do. No one's got any. I don't know. It's like it's the middle of July, like Um, like man, I'm just feeling it. I'm just really feeling it tonight. Um, I'm not going to tell you. Okay, I guess I will say it's not the children's video, the kids lost media video. That's probably looking to be like an August one. I'm not going to tell you what the upcoming video is, but it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. Um, you guys are like, I don't have anything to do. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess sometimes it's good to not have anything to do anyway. Um, when's the next After Hours stream? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Those are just like sporadic. Maybe we could do another one before the summer's over, but it probably wouldn't be for another couple weeks at least. Um, just because some of the videos that are coming out now are kind of like like this one coming out this week is like big and just like no way is an After Hours stream happening. But I'd like to do one more before. Maybe I'll announce it ahead of time or something so more you guys can watch it. But it won't be for like there will most likely be, and I'm usually even these streams are only once every couple of weeks. There will most likely be another stream of this before there's another After Hours stream. So we're looking at like quite a while away. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, PK King Crimson, people in the chat were saying like it was like the most tame After Hours stream they've been to, and I said you know, um, a possible new link for Big Star Secret. Flamesy was saying, have there been any updates other than what I talked about in my most recent video? No. What's the new thing? I can't even remember what we talked about. I think we talked about waifus more this stream than we even did at the After Hours stream. We went to Pooh's Adventure and stuff. I think the highlights from what I can remember, there were three highlights. There was going to a But Ugly Martians fan wiki and reading that the red Martian is dead in the canon, and also that the blue Martian goes to the school in the Persona universe and he's fluent in Leet speak. The second thing was going to the anime girl waifu wiki and finding a picture of just the sky with the caption saying she's out there somewhere, which was so hilarious. And then the third thing was someone added me to the Pooh's Adventure wiki as a villain. Those are like the three highlights of the whole stream. Um, yeah. I think someone did that though. I don't remember who they were. Someone did that like during the stream though, and I think it was removed shortly after. So it wasn't like that was done ahead of time. Someone did it like during the stream. But yes, I am technically canon now in the Pooh's Adventure wiki. Yeah, I guess yeah, agent. I guess I was a villain because we always go there and like I don't want to say like laugh at everything, but it's in good fun. It's in good fun, but I guess that equates to being a villain. You tweeted at me? Okay. A private link? Okay. I don't know if I should show that on stream then. But I can look it up. Actually, do you guys want to see if I'm still on the wiki? People were saying I was and I wasn't. Let's just take a quick look because I'm kind of curious. Yeah, the Neo Scary Godmother wiki is gone. End of an era. Oh, a private video? A private video of what? Of the video? No way. I think I'm not on here anymore because I'm not showing up. Yeah, I was removed. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Okay, so this is very like, where did you get the link from? Also, if it's private, how am I going to look at it? I've written out of the canon, yeah. Well, the page is archived on my stream, so I could get a screenshot of it, I think. Yeah, we're slowly turning it into after hours now. Joe, we need us to go back to the fighting game girl tier list and we'll be all set. Which we did not do a whole tier list of that. People were just criticizing my takes on the girls that were there. I'm like, I don't even know any of these characters, and then I trashed on mine and everyone got mad. The alternate continuity, yeah. The alternate continuity, that's funny. I'm in the spin-off. The Pooh's Adventure Wiki spin-off. Have you heard of the Marion Stokes archive? She apparently... I've heard of that. People told me to check it out, and I never did. I was definitely interested in doing that, but I never really looked into how to look at that. But I did see that. I think people recommended that to me a while ago. Smash Bros. Waifu tier list. I feel like that's like doing a Smash Bros. Waifu tier list is just about as tame as saying you like my. You know what I mean? There's no like, oh, look at this obscure character. No, it's like Samus, Peach, or Zelda. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. And I'm going to pick Samus every time, so. Yeah, which is weird. Even though earlier we established blonde is not my preferred. I guess all three of those girls are actually blonde. Well, Zelda, I guess, changes, but I do like Samus. I just think Maya's overrated. I think she's like, can't think of a good like comparison. It's like an overrated like game or something, or like an entry in a series. I don't know. I can't think of anything to compare it to. But she's just like the overrated version of like all the characters. Like, man, I can't think of an overrated game, like from a Mario series or whatever. Or like people say Ocarina of Time is overrated. Maya's like the Ocarina of Time of you know, video game girls. Ben, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, people get mad at me for saying that some of the Dead or Alive girls are like overrated. For the record, do I think Ocarina of Time is overrated though? I don't know. I never really thought about that. I like Ocarina of Time a lot. Probably more than most of the modern games. The last Zelda game I played was, if you don't count Phantom Hourglass. Okay, I guess you would count Phantom Hourglass. That was the main game. I think Phantom Hourglass was the last game I played, and before that it was Wind Waker. I don't think I played a Zelda game since then. I did get Skyward Sword on Switch, but I did not really enjoy it. Mario Kart, that's a good one, Poser. Yeah, Mario Kart Wii is pretty overrated. I have played Mario Kart Wii. I don't think it's that great. I like it a lot, but I don't think it's like that great. It's really hard too. Shawana's peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, Shawana. Thanks for stopping by for all these hours. Ooh, favorite Zelda character? That's a hard one. I've always liked the Happy Mask Salesman. I used one of his quotes as my senior quote, actually. You know, in your senior year, in the yearbook, you have a quote. You write like a quote, like a quote of, you know, of you leaving or whatever. I actually used one of his quotes from the end of the game. I forget what he said. I think it was like a... I don't remember the quote. I can never remember it. It's like a... I don't remember what it was. It was like that thing about like a parting... A parting like need not be long, blah blah blah, whatever that is, before he like vanishes. I wonder what that quote is now. Yeah, I think it was this. Whenever there is a meeting, a parting shall follow, but the parting needs to last forever, whether a parting be forever or merely for sure. Yeah, I think this is the one I used for my senior quote. I always like the Happy Mask Salesman. Is this the fated sign that I needed to text that girl? It's up to me to do this, whether a part of me forever or merely for a short while. I don't know, Happy Mask Salesman. Imagine if I text her and it works out and I can thank the Happy Mask Salesman for his wisdom. What a crazy universe that would be. Um, I did not play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I wasn't interested in those. I didn't like how they went from they strayed from the traditional Zelda formula, so I never played them. Not saying they're bad games. I just they weren't for me. I wasn't interested. Do you think the Cannibal Mouse MythBusters thing will ever resurface? Maybe. Probably not. I feel like probably not. I feel like it would have by now. Discovery probably. I think Adam Savage said Discovery has that. And they're never gonna. Oh no, he has a copy of it. He could just upload it whenever he wants, but we probably won't see it. Super Luigi and Daisy, thanks. Yeah, we kind of just stayed on. Oh, we never read this. I was afraid of like the death thing here. It's a clip from a live action horror movie. Um, it was not Nightmare Weekend. Halloween 5, not that. Reminds me of a scene from Willy Wonka. Now that you say that, Mr. Red, that's sounds that could be it. Uh, LTFG's alt said hello. What's up? Glad you could stop by. Um, oh man, it's already 12:30. We probably will go. We probably will. I mean, I did say 12:30, but like, man, we did go for 5 hours last time. Someone said like 4. No, and then someone else said 5. Do you consider May 1st or July 16th to be the official day for SpongeBob? I would say July 16th. That was the day this series really premiered and began. That's what I would say. Also, we want SpongeBob to have his like birthday in the summer since he's like tropical and stuff. So that's what I would say. Yeah, I mean, if I couldn't keep going, I wouldn't. I think I just don't want to end this stream because I know that I'm going to feel guilty for not recording my video. Although I guess at this point I couldn't because my voice is. I don't think I could record a whole video with my voice like this. I'm going to have to do it tomorrow. Um, but I mean, the script is done, but I probably can't record now unless I wait a couple hours and then maybe do it before I go to bed. But I don't know if I could wait a couple hours and then want to get back to doing that. I'm not tired though. That's the thing. If I was tired, I wouldn't keep going. But like, I don't know. We have covered most of the bases for everything though, so I guess there probably isn't too much more to talk about to begin with. I mean, if there's anything else that you guys want to like mention or whatever, I guess we can kind of do it now, and then we'll maybe call it a day. Yep, pink haired glasses girl still did not read my message. I thought maybe during the stream she would have. Finn soap. I don't drink coffee actually. I kind of want to read these DMs, but probably not on stream. Oh, your Google One storage ran out. I started paying for that, and I think it's a waste because I was just using it to store some video clips, which I should just delete and then not pay the $2 every month for it. There's a red evil chalk. I didn't know that. You couldn't get my email to work? Really? I get emails every day. You want to just DM it to me on Twitter or something? I don't know why it isn't working. I got an email today, so it definitely works. That's really strange. That's like people say that they can't friend me or they can't message me on Discord, and then other people can. I don't understand why it's like that. Techno said plot twist. The pink-haired girl read the message and she's manifesting you to read her. She didn't say anything though. I said, do you want to do it this weekend? And now the weekend's over. She never said anything. If there was a message to read, I would have responded to it already. You don't use Twitter, Discord, anything. Shout out to the brunettes who wear glasses. Internet user said. Discord works. Yeah, it's at LSuperSonicQ or just LSuperSonicQ. Wants to lock me in the bathroom. Is it a reference to go for a punch? Is that what that is, Jinteg? Lock me in a bathroom? Got to go for a punch reference? Yes, that's what it was. That's funny. She sent the message via a carrier pigeon. I mean, maybe she's sent the message telepathically, and I haven't unlocked that ability yet. I do not have my own server. I'm just in the Lost Media Wiki server. We've tried doing servers before, and it didn't work. They all ended in disaster. What would happen if you drew with the red chalk? I don't know. What's the canon on that? Will-O-Wisp had a weird dating app experience. Pink hair girls are real. Honestly, if I ever go on a date with pink haired girl, I will tell you about it at the next late night stream. Michael Mega's peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, Michael's Mega. I can't believe we keep going down and then actually up in the viewers. Will-O-Wisp said I was hanging out at 3 a.m. and this girl messaged me saying I was attractive. Hadn't talked to her in 3 months, so I was like, what the heck? I thought of a clever way to say your name, Head. I guess I could just say Head, but say Coon Theed. Maybe it can be broken down like that. In before I just said a slur that I didn't even know I said. I'll just call you Head, I guess. They ended in disaster because they kept getting I don't even remember. One of them got trolled, intentionally trolled by one of the creators of it. Because I never made any. The first one I think got trolled because the creator trolled it himself, and then I said screw this. I endorsed the server, then I said screw this. I don't endorse it anymore. One of them was one through a Patreon that no one joined, and I don't remember what the third one was. It was one that someone else made that I think too many little kids were in, and it was just really, really bad trying to talk there. I think those were the only 3. Because she was drunk or something, because she was very forward. I didn't respond because it was weird. That is, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I'm fairly certain that word is an inappropriate word, right? That's like a slang word, right? You can't say that. I think it's funny when TV they'll say Schitt's Creek or whatever show that is. I can't believe you can say Schitt's Creek. Oh, but because Creek is at the end of it, it's okay. You know what I mean? It's I can't that's weird to me. I'm not going to say that because people are going to take that out of... They're going to clip it and just take me saying the first part of that. Dash said, please take a small look at Aisha's Erotica's Lost Media. I've been searching with others for a long time and it hasn't gotten any attention. What is that about? Dr. Lipschitz, yeah, that too. Isn't erotica a thing? A thing? Unless I'm stupid. I thought that's what that meant. Can you pull up the tweet? What is the tweet though? I could give the tweet to the search server, the on the Hunt channel for you. It's tons of lost music from a one. Oh, okay. I thought it was some kind of book or something. That reminded. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking of when you said that. Maybe I was thinking of that Cleopatra movie or something. Yeah, we were talking about musical artists earlier on in the stream. Actually, we were talking about those. Yeah, I could look into that. Honestly, I have a list of lost music media that's piling up. I'll add it to the list for you. Yeah, shout out to Rooney. Yeah, I wonder if not sport ever got that tape, or I mean the song. I can confirm Rabbit Corridor after they left the stream just bought more Rooney EPs that might be lost. Some lost demos, so there you go. More Rooney stuff coming. Wonder if I would like Snap from Chalk. I wonder what it would be like if Snap from Chalk Zone worked at Freddy Fazbear's. I don't know. I don't know. Someone in the server found it? Which server? No, I'm honestly not even interested in setting up a server. The Lost Media Wiki one is fine. I mean, I don't even really use Discord that often, other than like to directly talk to people. I don't really talk in servers. Yeah. Man, I've been sitting here for like 4 hours. Um, yeah, I don't know what else there is. I guess we're done with Twitter here. I think we actually covered everything. I don't even know why it's still up. Guess I'll just close out of it. I think we're done with the forums too. Actually, I guess there's nothing else to really show. What tweet? I thought we read all the tweets actually. What the guy wanted you to read? I don't. What was that one? I thought I read them all. I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't want to post the link here with the big. No, I'll send that to the search server. I'm not. I don't. Just in the event that like it's a thing, I'm gonna give it to the team. I'm not. I if you know I don't want to throw it out there publicly. The Keckrock TCG Ranta 4. What do you think about Christopher St. Booth? I haven't listened to his stuff, Dash, but I know that like he's gained a lot of popularity now. Um, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what I think about him because I haven't heard his stuff, but I mean, that's. I'm glad that he's embracing the song as much as he is. That's cool that he re-released it and stuff or remade it. I respect that. He could have just sort of like, this is stupid. Stop asking me about it. But that's cool that he's into it. And now, yeah, now the Carl memes come in. When's the next park stream? I don't get reception at the park, so probably never. Unless I can figure out a way to get reception there. I love adult movie music. I was surprised, honestly, if you read some of like the Go for a Punch threads on the wiki, how extensive the knowledge is with like adult anime movies within that group of people. I'm just like, oh, I didn't know people looked into this stuff. I mean, I guess it was helpful for the search. We can kind of deduce that it doesn't exist, but I didn't even know that people were like into that stuff, you know? Like I don't know. It's like fascinating to me that like people just know that stuff like it's a cartoon or something. SpongeBob Weed Pants said hi. We can stream at the restaurant. I'd like to do the Wild Wings stream with the hot sauces, but I don't know if we're ever gonna do that. One of the Muppets' most famous songs started out as an adult movie song. Really? Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I remember that theory about Carl actually knowing what the song was, or he had the full song, but he didn't know what movie it was from. So the whole search wasn't actually for the song; it was just what movie was it from because he was too embarrassed to say he was watching it. It's a funny theory. Uh, Senku Clover said, "Hey, what's up, Senku Clover? Glad you could stop by. We're just like super chilling. I can't believe there's 80 people still watching at 12:46 in the morning, 4.5 hours into this stream. I was gonna say search. Um, yeah, I will say, man, I regret Go for a Punch was so interesting, but I regret looking into it like as much as I did because I saw some weird stuff when I was looking for that. Like I kind of wish I didn't look into it, but like man, I oh there's weird stuff out there for sure. Oh, there's a page on the wiki. Yeah, yeah, I could pull it up. The link was deleted. Oh, did Soap send it to you too? Leads to nothing. I'll send it to them. Maybe they can do something with it. Yeah. What was the With Token Time? What's up? What was the thing again? I don't remember what you said this was. Oh, someone in the chat posted it. Yeah, yeah. That's something too. Actually, I like we're based like. Do people really realize when they're looking for Saki Sonabashi, they're looking for basically like a like I forget how I used to describe it, like the words that I used to describe it as, but like um I can't remember what I used to call like this, but yeah, like they're looking for like I don't know, man. It's like yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think that's what I called it, but yeah, it's like I don't know. Do people really realize what we're looking for? You know what I mean? What the hell was I looking up now, man? It was the erotica thing. Um, this is literally called whole. Okay, when I said, "Oh, it's an artist," okay, I guess that means. I guess that's okay. I guess that doesn't mean anything. Nope. I guess it actually means. I guess it actually means some stuff. Well, this surprised me. I don't even know if we should read this. If there's like lyrics and stuff that we shouldn't be reading. I don't even know if I could talk about this in a video. Don't look it up. Okay, I will say though, I is this an NSFL article? If it is, we can't look it up. We can't read it. Yeah, it's NSFW, and there's a Playboy bunny on the cover of that. I don't think I can read this in the stream. Sorry about that. Um, man, we're just going all out tonight with this stuff. This is like the memeiest we've ever been with with content. Actually, literally, actually, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, I did a video about the Conquer condoms and the Star Platinum adult play thing. So, and the toilet paper from No More Heroes. I want to find that toilet paper someday. I want one of those. This is more of an after hours stream than the actual after hours stream. I mean, I'll pull up some anime girl bed sheets if you want me to. Honestly, this is very after hours right now. Yeah, I'm feeling it now. I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but like, yeah, man. The Fall of a Nation. Yo, P Dog, what's up? Can you check the Fall of a Nation movie? Is there an article on here for it? Also, I will never forget the Marie Rose bed sheets that were literally $1,000 on Yahoo Japan. I will never forget that. Like, who the hell is going to pay $1,000 for bed sheets with a 3D girl on it? It was absolutely insane. I think they were new though. I don't think they were used. But just the idea of like paying $1,000 for that. Like, why would you? plebeian literally said me. Well, that's funny. Oh, and I. Oh yeah. No worries, Dash. I get afraid of doing that because I'm afraid of YouTube. They're the overlords that you know control my basically my speech and everything, and I get really afraid. But it's all good. Um, and yeah, the names are. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that, but I guess the erotica part kind of gives it away. Um, Also, I think I said I couldn't remember what the other bedsheet character was. It was Misaka, I think was her name. There was a Marie Rose one into Misaka one, but that she wasn't as expensive as Marie Rose, I think. And everyone loves Marie Rose. I think I tweeted about that once because it was ridiculous. Why no Honoka? I don't know. Ask Tecmo. I would buy your videos on VHS. I thought about doing that as a convention promo kind of thing before, but I don't even know how to rip stuff to VHS. And you would probably be the only person who would buy it. Honestly, I'm kind of interested in seeing if there are other bedsheet characters now, just because I swear to God, if something bad comes up. What would I even type in? Nothing even showed up. These are literally dead or alive bed sheets. That's funny. That was a good meme. I like that. That was funny. Oh, Flamesy's PS now. Thanks for stopping by, Flamesy. Played on a TV with a VCR hooked up. Yeah, that's a lot of work for that kind of thing. I don't know if I ever go to a convention, maybe. Um, um, I'm trying to type and talk at the same time, and I'm missing spaces. Um, okay. Um, I did hear that Jorge's making a Slamfest video. He's been making that for a long time, I think. He was supposed to like interview me or something, and it just never happened. But um, hey, I'll be around for it. I don't know what to even type in to find those bed sheets. What did we type in to find them before? I don't know. Oh shit. Well, we've gone as far as we can go. This was the one that I tweeted about, and it was absolutely ridiculous that it existed. We can't go any farther. We're gonna get banned from YouTube here. But this is the one I was talking about, and this was $1,000, and it was absolutely insane. I can't believe that was real. So there we go. Yeah, and you guys make fun of me for having safe search on. I just saved the stream. I just saved the stream, you guys. I mean, I tweeted. Yo, someone submitted this. Nice. There's no article for it though, but someone submitted it. Uh, Also, it's funny that like 3 seconds ago you guys are like, "Oh yeah, anime girls are great," and then you see one and now everyone's freaking out. Ween lost media. I don't know actually. There is. Wow, there's a lot of Ween lost media. Loop de Loop and Ocean Man, yeah, classic. I know there's so much. I was talking to people about this Ween stuff a long time ago, and they were explaining it to me, and it's a whole rabbit hole. The Backyardigans reboot looks awful. I gotta say, it really doesn't look good. Okay, I'm gonna do this in a different tab. For Slim Cognito, I'm gonna see if there are any Honoka bed sheets. Uh, I only found like the body pillows. I don't think there's actually like any bed sheets. Yeah. So I guess you'll have to settle for a body pillow. What is this? I'm not even gonna. There's like a bunch of like dead or alive characters, but they're like fully clothed, like on a bed. It's like the stupidest looking thing ever. Oh, I meant PK King Crimson. That's what I meant. What's up, Matthew? Dedication at its finest, yeah. Did it have an article, P Dog? I don't think it looks bad because it looks like AI. I just think it looks stupid. The original designs of the Backyardigans don't need to be changed. You don't need if you're gonna reboot the show, just make new episodes. You don't need to change the designs or add a character or something. Add a new character. Detective Cookie said, "What's going on with Slamfest? A whole lot of nothing. Nothing has changed since the update video from a couple weeks ago. That's about it. I had nothing to say about it other than that. The search has been really slow. No one's really found anything new. Um, this is a long kind of a long article. After the release of a controversial film, several attempts were made to capitalize on it and respond to its success. One of these came from Thomas Dixon Jr., the author of *The Klansman*, the novel on which the original film was based. Released in 1916, Dixon's film was titled *The Fall of a Nation*. It was adapted from his love of the same. The movie often um the film was based on the same ideology as *Birth of a Nation*, advocating white supremacy. Okay, now we're crossing into words that YouTube doesn't like. However, um, while Birth was a dramatized version of the real life events of the Civil War and Reconstruction, Fall instead focuses on a hypothetical future where the United States pacifism leads to its downfall. This is really crazy. Okay, I like reading the availability section. Unlike its predecessor, The Fall of a Nation was not a commercial or critical success, and was the sole film Dixon Studios produced before collapsing in 1921. As such, it was not widely preserved, and no copies are known to exist. The novel it was adapted from has survived throughout the years, but as for the movie itself, all that exists are a number of stills and the soundtrack, which is in the Library of Congress. Interesting. I don't know. I guess I've never heard about this before, actually. Yeah. That's a good like historical piece of lost media for you. I don't cover a lot of historical stuff, but this is like the perfect kind of historical thing. Actually, is it categorized under historical? Yeah, historic. Yeah, there it is. That's kind of it's a good historical topic. Heck no, that was really funny. That was really really funny. I gotta say, I've seen that. Yeah, maybe someday I'll get into more historical stuff. I would love to cover like artifacts. I had an artifact script in the works years ago. Never did anything with it. Um, I would have to rewrite the whole script. I'd probably just do the whole video all over again. But maybe someday if I ever do actual history stuff, or maybe this could find its way into like a lost film video or something as a good topic. Yeah, cool article. Will you ever make a video on lost media older than 2024? What? Every video of mine is older than 2024. I don't think I've talked about a topic that's lost from this year. Yeah, lost films or lost movies or something. I have a working list for like lost movies, that are like cinema stuff, not just like here's a SpongeBob movie. Will-O-Wisp, was that the censored 11 thing? I mean, the comment section of those types of videos are always wild to begin with. It just comes with the territory. Yeah, it was that. Yeah. SpongeBob Cinema. We gotta make a video on lost media. Koi said, I don't know about that. Yeah, Jintech, there's a lot of debate about NSFL stuff. Whether it should be archived or not. I think it depends on the circumstance. I don't really associate myself with it that much, so I don't really have a strong stance on it, but I think it's generally case by case. Also, yeah, wow, this is getting into after hours territory, like 5 hours, like damn. If we just want another hour, it'd be a 6 hour stream. And then I could change the title of this video to, "Oh my gosh, a 6 hour stream!" And then people would click it more after the fact, maybe. There we go. Now we're thinking like YouTube wants us to think. Yeah, that was kind of my idea for the censored 11 stuff too. Is like people are like can't like whatever about the thing. And I'm like, well, like what's the point of not talking about the censored 11? Because then you see them without context, and then it's even worse. I'll never forget they uploaded. Someone had uploaded. It's in the video. All This and Rabbit Stew, I think, which was like one of the only banned Looney Tunes or Censored 11 and 12 Missing Hairs. It falls under both. That was like uploaded to YouTube like 10 years ago, and it was just called like, I don't remember what it was called, like racist Looney Tunes or like funny racist Looney Tunes, and like you don't know what it's really showing. The comments were disabled, and it was for YouTube Kids. And like no. So yeah, like talk about this stuff so you don't see it out of context. Do it, don't chicken out. I'll be absolutely honest with you guys, and you're gonna say what an asshole he is. If I get $100, I will do it for another hour. I will do it for another hour. If we hit $100, I need 11 more. 11 more. I'll do it for another hour, because it's July 15th at 1:04 a.m. I'll do it. I'll do it if I get $100. Yeah, you can say I'm an asshole, but hey, I'm giving you 6 hours of entertainment, and then we will end at 6 hours. I will not consider this an official canon 6 hour stream, but I will do it for 6 hours. We're so close. It's summer. You know what? We're gonna do it. Give the people what they want. Censored 11 cartoons being marked for kids is wild. Yeah, well, that's YouTube Kids for you. There's worse things on YouTube Kids. Meanwhile, they don't like girls' shoulders in thumbnails on a channel like mine that has an extremely well, good history of being safe and stuff. Someone once made a video that got marked both for kids and age restricted. Oh my god. Safia, get to it. All right. Thank you, Safia. We're doing it. We're going another hour. We're doing 6 hours. We're doing the unofficial 6 hour stream. Thanks to Safia there. I'll add you to the list. This might also be, I was going to say like maybe like the longest stream that like, I was going to say it's the latest we've ever gone, but that's not true because the after hours streams actually exist into the night longer. But I guess it's the longest consecutive stream that we've done like after hours as well, because when we did the original 6 hour stream, it started at 6 and ended at midnight, but we've never started at 8 and actually gone 6 hours before. So this is like a first. This is like a first event for the canon. Oh, I typed in 111. I had a feeling I messed that up. Um, what if I just trolled you guys and said goodbye? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah. Okay. Well, as the people request, we're here for another hour and 2 minutes. So when this is over, I will change it to like OMG a 6 hour stream. I will do that when the replay is up. Talk about Tinder again. I mean, basically, it's honestly at this point we're basically in after hours. I like we've covered most bases already, but like, I mean, it's up to the people. Whatever you guys want to do, make a clickbait thumbnail. What would we consider a clickbait thumbnail? Give me a clickbait thumbnail that's not a anime girl that's gonna get. Yeah, my stream where we talked about everyone knows that. Remember that stream? It's my most successful stream of all time. That got hit with limited ads. I have no idea why. So strange. Yeah, Kasumi cannot be in the thumbnail. Ben said I asked earlier in the stream if you saw the announcement of Shrek 5 coming on July 1st. 2026? That's like 2 years away. That's crazy. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess if it happens, that would be cool. I'm gonna wait until that actually I see something from it before it happens, but people are really liking Shrek now. There was like a Shrek YouTuber recently that I think has been gaining some popularity because he collects Shrek stuff. I think his name is Austin the Brimstone. I kind of like his stuff actually. I collect, but I know nothing about Shrek. I was very, very entertained by his Shrek merchandise history videos. I thought they were very cool. It's kind of like learning about a new collectible scene you had no idea about. So, shout outs to Austin. If you guys like that kind of video about like toy history, check out his stuff. I'm gonna give him a little shout out too when I come back. But I have an hour and 2 minutes. I'm going to go pee really, really quickly just because I really have to go. So in the span of those 2 minutes, you can listen to some Jack's Cheese while I go to the bathroom quickly, and then I'll come back and we'll meet. Okay, looks like that was a 1 minute 40 second speed run. That was under 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Vibes. At least I knew there was. At least I know there was a mod in the chat, so we're good. If there wasn't, I'd be afraid that the chat went off the rails. Kick rock jump scare. You know what? Jack's Cheese X Rooney collab. Yeah. Hold on. We have not taken a good look. We have not taken a good look at Kekrok. You know what? Maybe he is no longer my son. He is no longer my son, but he will always live in my heart as the son I used to have. There he is. There's my former son. He will always live on. And there's Krokek, who I made. Wait, what was made by the Under? That was a Jack's Cheese song. Are you memeing P Dog? That was a Jack's Cheese song. Did it sound like the Undertale guy? Rune Croc, Rooney X Keckrock. Do soap? Are you serious or is that a joke? Do you have real kids? I'm on Tinder. I don't have. Why would I have kids if I'm on Tinder? No, I don't even have a girlfriend yet. Oh, about the game Deltarune. Am I good or what? Oh, you guys were talking about something. Oh, okay. I get whenever someone says copyright, I get really afraid. When I just see the word, I get afraid. Um, we had a joke that Keckrock was my son because the creator of Keckrock gave him to me and then wanted him back, so I lost custody of my son. Um, I guess what else should we type in? I should say that's some nice artwork. Yo, Knuckles fan made this. Oh man, Knuckles fan. I haven't seen Knuckles. What is Knuckles fan up to? What is he doing? He was a really old viewer of mine that was really into like Keckrock mods and stuff. Um, what is Knuckles fan still doing? What? Oh no! YouTube is pointless. He said, "No, Knuckles fan." He is a memester though. This might be a meme video. Yeah, it has flashing lights. I don't know if that's. I haven't talked to him in a long time though. He used to be in like my community a long time ago. Huh. I'll have to maybe message him at some point. I don't even know where would I message him. 5 years ago. Back to Pooh's Adventure. I don't know. I feel like maybe I offended some of the people that run Pooh's Adventure, which like isn't intentional. I don't know if we should like laugh at their stuff anymore. I almost feel like I offended them, and it wasn't what I meant to do. So I don't know if we should go back there and like you know meme at their stuff. We can go to a wiki though, I guess. I mean, we have an hour to do anything, so um. Did Head just change their name? I don't know what's worse. Yeah, there was a lot of like Keckrock art that got made, which is cool. I am the reason for all of this. There is no LSuperSonicQ wiki, some dude. I am the reason why all this exists. It was my stupidity that brought Keckrock into this universe. Oh, this is mine though. I had someone make this for me. Ben, Ben, watch your language. There was someone drew. I don't even know if it's still online or not. We searched. I drew that anime girl version of Keckrock, and we searched for it one day, and someone actually did draw artwork of her of that. I don't think we didn't click it, but I had seen it before. No, I did not. I did not create Keckrock, but like my video spun him into all this popularity. That's people think I created him, but I didn't. I'll be honest with you, Head. I don't even know what that second one means. That is how innocent I am. I don't even know what that. I didn't even know what the first thing you said meant until everyone knows that was found. I don't know anything about that. I just meant like I don't know. I have no idea. Well, thanks for stopping by, Alex Giraffe. Yeah, we donated to $100, so I promise another hour. So we'll be going for a little bit. No, actually, it wasn't that coy. It was her removing a certain article of clothing, which I obviously cannot show on this, but someone did it. I mean, they must be like an actual fan of my stuff because like most people don't even know who that character is. So like they had to have been someone that like followed the streams, which is the only place I've ever even talked about the anime girl Keckrock. I got also had watch your memes are getting a little too meme. I might have to put you in the LSQ timeout chair. Yeah, I mean someone did the article on the Pooh's Adventure wiki, so like they're probably lurkers that do memes and stuff. Honestly, though, it's kind of an honor to be in the LSSQ timeout chair. Usually, every stream someone gets put in there, and it's kind of like an honor. Okay, I hope I don't have anything. I knew that Kekrok-chan did, or whatever her name is. I hope I don't have any. I kind of want to look now, but I'm not going to. That's that's weird. I really hope no one did that. Um, I don't even want to type that in because I know it's going to show up. Tracker has. I don't believe that, Soap. I don't believe that. Please don't make me go look. I don't believe you. I really hope no one did that. Tracker is not popular enough to do that to. I am very curious. Like, who the hell would have done that? Heck no. Was it you? Was it you? Heck no. Is this a big? No, it was Soap. Soap did it. Soap, I'm accusing you. Why else would you have brought it up unless you were the culprit behind it? Please don't make me go look it up. I'm doing it off stream. Or I'm typing in LSuperSonicQ tracker and I'll see what the results are. Hopefully nothing will come up. I'm not gonna click it. This is like off stream. Not gonna click it if it shows up. Just seeing in the search results. Oh my god, I think I see it. Oh my god, I see the link. I ain't clicking it. I ain't clicking it. I ain't clicking it. I ain't clicking it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I see it though. I saw the link, not the drawing. I'm not doing it. Um, I honestly don't want to see it. It's Library of Lang. What's up? We're going for 6 hours tonight because the chat demanded it. So, and also I got donations from it, which I appreciate. We should treat Kekrok like Gwimbly. People kind of do actually. They make a bunch of fake trailers and stuff for him. Yeah. Okay, the real question is, do you guys want to see my reaction? I probably can't show it to you on stream. Do you guys want to hear my reaction? Or would you rather have me not look at it? I would rather not do it, but you found a new wiki for me. Oh, what's the wiki? You'll DM it to me. On what? I think Discord is still up. Keckrock Simpson. Man, who would have thought that with 80 people watching on July 15th at 1:20 in the morning after streaming for 5 hours and 12 minutes, before we can end having to hit 6 hours, we ended up finding weird artwork of my characters. Carlos said, "Are we not going to talk about the day the clown cried being released in late July? Is that coming out? I actually don't know a lot about that topic, but I've heard a lot about it. Is that? Huh? Is that true? Have you ever found lost media on stream?" P Dog said. We we I guess yeah we did, yeah, tonight we did. Someone was remembering some Cartoon Network commercials um, from an Easter promotion, and we ended up finding what it was from. Yeah, and then there was the time that we found we saw the Blueprints pilot get released live, and I think there was a couple other times too we found some like ads that people were remembering live. Yeah, that happened. Uncle Walt is coming out, Hothy, or Hunthy, um, but it's being delayed. But people say that it's still coming, so we'll have to we'll have to just keep waiting. But it's supposed to be coming out. That's what I've heard. I just want to see if it says anything about it coming out. It doesn't say anything here about it. Melody has never heard of Keckrock. Well, you you need to learn the ways of Keckrock, or maybe don't because I'm not supposed to associate with him anymore. Um, was there a thread that mentioned when it was coming out? Oh, this video from All Things Lost said it might be screened in 2024, so maybe it's unconfirmed. That was a month ago, though. This other video says, oh, it's set to release. Okay, I would take All Things Lost word on it. I'm surprised there's no form or anything for this. Won't play? Will not be screened? I don't know. I don't know if there's any confirmation on this. Jintake said, is Tracker a real tape you own? And if so, what do they contain? Yes, Tracker is real. It's a physical tape that I have, like, in my stuff. And he is a Toonami recording from, I think, March 2007. Or February 2007, I think. Yeah. And it's just kind of coincidence that Tracker ended up being the tape, because I had like originally in the photo shoot, like if you look at my channel banner, there's like 3 other tapes with him, but for some reason Tracker just seemed like the one that was like the most mascot worthy. I think his 2 other friends are still around here, but I think I lost one of them. So I don't know what's on any of the other ones though. A game got found. What game, P Dog? Tracker is my VHS mascot character. Um, didn't you play tennis when you learned about Keckrock? Yeah. I had learned about Keckrock before I was supposed to go play tennis with my friends, and then all while I was playing tennis, I was thinking about him. And then I came home and made the video. And I like to think if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for playing tennis, and like having to pull myself away from the computer to play with them, um, like Keckrock would not have resonated in my mind as much as he did, and I wouldn't have made the video on it. Yeah, he was living rent free, Ducky. Yeah, it's like basically exactly that. Carlos said the clown cried would never be released, but later donated an incomplete copy of the film to the Library of Congress in 2015 under the stipulation that it was not to be made available before June 2024. Okay, well let's release it now. What? That's really strange. Why would they not release it? How could you lose Tracker's brothers and sisters? Basically because I only cared about Tracker after I decided he was gonna be the mascot. And the other ones I just left around and they got lost. The excerpt was copied from the wiki. Oh, maybe it's not true. Miss Bluebell, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're still going because I promised the chat we would go for 6 hours, and then we can change the title to a 6 hour stream, and more people will click it. Tracker got some trauma lore from this. I mean, yo, Ahmed, what's up? Yeah, we're still alive too. Playing favorites. I mean, I guess that's true. Um, I mean, is it an honor to get one of your character? Like, you have a character and your character is so good that someone wanted to make inappropriate artwork of it. Is that like a good thing? Like you made a character that was so good, someone wanted to like do that. Like I don't know. Like I mean, I didn't know that it existed for Tracker. I'm not gonna look at it, but I just didn't even know. Go for 24 hours. That's not gonna happen, Cosmos. Even if someone donated another $100 to me, I don't think I could go past 6 hours. I just don't think I could do it. Um, Go find a mom for Tracker. Maybe I am his mom, just like Miyamoto is Bowser Jr.'s mom. Maybe I'm both. Um, it means it's popular enough for. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yo, geez, girl, what's up? Yeah, I am still. You just got home from work, still live. Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna still be live, and then I said, okay, if we hit $100, I'll go for 6 hours, the legendary 6 hour stream. Even though it's technically not official, it's like an unofficial. But yeah. And then we hit 100, and I said, okay, I'll give you guys another hour. Um, both the clickbait thumbnail and the wiki DMs. Ha! I love that. I love that thumbnail. Oh my god, that's good. I love that thumbnail. That is great. Oh my god. Tracker's there. There's the arrows. Oh, it's not even pointing to anything. That's perfect. I'll use that. This was the wiki. The new. Oh, did this come from when I said like, what wiki would you guys make? And someone made this wiki. Was it you, Willow Wisp? The new Lost Media satirical wiki. Domino's Pizza lost. This was canon. This was canon. The pizza delivery that took so long to to get to me. That was a while ago. We ordered it at like 9 p.m. It didn't come till like midnight. I ordered a pizza from. I ordered. Oh, the Slamfest pizza. Yeah. The tracker showed it got to my house, but I don't see it. The order was planned to be delivered by John Cena, but never appeared. That's why it's Lost Media. This is great. Who made the wiki then? Someone from that stream must have. I caused this, you guys. This is my fault. Yeah, is Goku and Frieza on here? The mascot is Freddy D. Mods are. I don't even know who these people are. I don't recognize them like from the stream. There's a Discord server too. Oh my goodness. I'm the reason why this exists. Aquatine, Digimon, Chef Boyardee, an inappropriate thing, your favorite Martian, which people tell me to actually search for. The pizza. Oh, the Lost Wii accessories here. Nice to see that. Oh, the car keys that I found at the park. I don't know if they were 2004, but this is really, this is really something. I respect this. This is a nice like shitpost wiki. I appreciate this. Whatever happened to the LCQ iceberg? Someone made a video of that, and it's on YouTube. It's spelled like not correctly though, which is why I think it's hard to find. But we read through the whole thing a long time ago. Oh, did you make it incognito? This wiki? Personal Lost Media, Carlos? Yeah, go for it. Goonhead said. Oh fuck! I said it. Oh shit! I said the word. Damn it! I was trying so hard not to say that. I'm gonna put you in timeout for that. Oh my god. I knew it was only a matter of time before I said that. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes I curse slips it every now and then. I mean, you've heard me say the F word before. I've never said that word before. Oh my god. Do not clip. I swear to God, if anyone clips, I will copyright strike it. Man, only on July 15th at 1:31 a.m. could this happen. Was this worth the $100? Yeah, it probably was, right? Yeah. Now it was totally worth the $100. Dan said he wasn't listening. Good. Don't replay it. Don't listen to it. I mean, I've said the F word before. Yeah, SpongeBob. Do it again. I wasn't looking. I'm more offended that I said the other word. That's what I'm more offended at. I was trying so hard not to say that. Um, well, where do we go now? I ain't saying it again. Was this just lifted from? Was this taken from the Lost Media Archive? It seems really familiar. I know it's not a slur, but it's like a naughty word. I would rather say swear words than like naughty words. Amy said, "Have you ever heard of Cannibal Can You Survive? Me and others have been trying to find episodes of it for years. It's only three. I've never heard of that actually. Random Lost Media wiki pages. I almost rather do random Lost Media archive pages. What is this doing? What? Get out of here, AI. Where do I find this, by the way? It's not like pulling it up properly. Made the clip. Oh my god. Get ready for a copyright strike. Honestly, you want to know what? You want to know what? I'm going to say this so it's on record too. Goon is also, now that I think about it, it's also a word to describe a henchman. So Goonhead is just a henchman for some larger villain entity. There you go. There you go. I don't feel as bad now. Take your clip and post it if you want. Okay, don't actually post. I'd rather you not post it. I mean, I don't really care, but a goon is a henchman. Yeah, well, where was I going to find that actually? Swear again. You guys are more interested in the swears. Is it really that important though? Is it really that important to post? Gee, why don't we just start? Okay, don't do this. But gee, why don't we just start donating $5 to hear me say swears, or $10 to hear me say swear? Hey, LSuperSonicQ, say the F word. Here's $15. I'm not doing that. Don't do it. But like, gee, why don't we just entice me a little bit? Uncut audio, LSSQ. Okay, if SpongeBob said the F word, you want to know what? I don't even feel bad about it. Then that makes me feel even better about that too. SpongeBob can say the F word. I'm going to say the F word. I can go to a random page on this though. Where are the random pages? We're gonna get an NSFW article. Where was there random pages? Heck no. Said say heck. Just say heck. All right. Well, it's in your name, so thanks heck no. Or did you actually mean say a different word? I feel like people usually say like heck instead of hell. I guess Shadow the Hedgehog says hell. Also, thanks heck no. Are you on the list for tonight? Actually, I'd have to add you. Oh no, you're there. You're there. I swear, if this starts a start swearing for money train. Instruments found Fear Factory promo album. Oh, not thinking of Fear Factor. Heck Croc. HE double hockey stick. Carlos said back in '09, my dad bought a vinyl collection at a flea market. One of the albums had this grotesque cover, mind you, it was not at the time, of a zombie prom date with human heart as corsage. That sounds really familiar to me. I feel like, why have I heard about that before? I don't know. I really don't know. Any other information about that? Rocker on the Croc, yeah, classic. Plush Experience, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're hardcore memeing. Rocco's Modern Life says heck. Rocco's Modern Life, it's very, very, you know what I mean? There's the Rocco being the phone operator, whatever, all that stuff. G Girls made a made a movie, made a smoothie. Um, Go to Blazes. It's funny. Yeah, Plush Experience. We checked that out earlier. The page is gone from Pooh's Adventure, but I have it on stream, so it's not really lost media. Oh, baby, a triple. I actually didn't even read this. This looks. Oh, it was found already. by Rare Factory. I wonder if they were the like one of the only people searching for this. Evil LSSQ. I didn't like the evil LSSQ meme. It wasn't very funny. Oh, yours got taken down. Push experience. Yeah, they must patrol that wiki pretty well. I assume probably gets vandalized a lot. Why? Keckrock is your son now, Miss Bluebell? I'm gonna tell the new dad of Keckrock on you. Actually, I'm not gonna even do that. I'd rather have you take him back. I mean, I don't have anything against the guy, but I don't know. I was really caught off guard when he's like, "Hey, like, don't use him on shirts." I'm like, "Okay, but you gave him to me, and I don't know. I wish I had those DMs." Why do the Pooh's Adventure admins hate fun? It's probably like someone could vandalize this wiki, and then people would say, "Why do the Lost Media wiki admins hate fun?" Like they probably take their wiki just as serious as we take this wiki. So, I can't really blame them for it. I mean, we do. Again, I don't like laughing at their stuff. I feel like it's laughing with them, not at them, but maybe they don't really think it's funny, so I can't really be mad at them for it. Carlos said the zombie had a custom culture design as if it was drawn by Ed Roth. The closest thing I've seen to it are White Zombie album covers by Rob Zombie. That seems like it's so specific you'd be able to find it, huh? That's a band, I guess. I guess that was kind of stupid to type in. I don't know how you'd find that. Maybe I'll do some looking when I have time. Kind of curious. It seems like something that could be easily be found. Um, Post an old making Fiends video VHS to YouTube. Oh, I remember making Fiends. Rebel Taxi talked about that. I think once or twice. If you made a wiki for me, Slim Cognito, I would probably not use it. I would say that's really cool. It's gonna be added to the LSSQ lore. I don't think anyone would use it though. Um, Aim Amy Dio said, "I've learned recently that the only fandom wiki page for the Mario and Wario puppets from E3 were from a wiki entirely written by children with horrible grammar, so I went and edited all of the pages." Wow, I thought there was an article for that on like the Nintendo wiki or something. Maybe it's not popular enough anymore to be featured there, but I thought that for a time it was there. It's really surprising, actually. Um, I've heard a bunch of like controversial things about the conclusion of that search. The search server was deleted a long time ago, so all the records are gone, which is I don't know why they did that, but it's so hard to verify what the last like status of them was. I heard they were in a warehouse in Washington, but who knows if that's true or not. Oh, P Dog, the Hopkins, I covered that in a video. It was Strangest Lost Media 2 from last August, I think. I think this is when it came out. Yeah, I covered that. I think it's all still lost. I mean, I don't know who's really looking for it, and it was aired so like rarely anyway. Kind of surprising that nothing has come of this yet. The first exposure to Lost Media, Amy, was blaming it on Jorge's top 40 Lost or Banned Kids Show video. That was like the big entry. I think that was a lot of people's big entry into Lost Media, actually, was that video. Yeah, 2015 is when that came out. Um, yeah, I was just getting distracted. Um, what do you think will be the next big thing that's found? That's hard to say. It's been a really strange year for found media because so much like unexpected stuff has shown up. But I feel like we're in a slow period now. I keep saying the Oswald Ozzy Osbourne thing, but maybe not. Maybe it's not that. I don't know what else. Like Man, we could wake up tomorrow and Jeff the Killer could be found. You know what I mean? What's your favorite lost now found media? So you mean just found media? Um, I mean the JBVO Dragon Ball Z thing has always been a really like high point for found media. Um, Blueprints was too. Those two are really really high for me. Captain Mikey Pilot's always going to be nostalgic too. I mean those are pretty good top three, I would say. There might be something else I'm forgetting at 1:42 in the morning. Really hope MTV's making the video lost episode we found. Someone told me about that recently, broish. A couple people. I'll probably talk about it in a video at some point. Trying to find the Luigi in Mario 64 video, Amy. Like the Mario Screamer one. Blue Gatorade for Will-O-Wisp, nice. I still have some Powerade left I might drink. Sailor Moon American Pilot was a very big one when that showed up. If you had 3 wishes but could only wish for lost media, what would you wish for? Top 3 would probably be, man, Slamfest, me and my friends, and maybe we'll throw in Batman Fights Dracula because I think about that one every now and then. Those would probably be like top 3. Although I would take Meso Blues as well for the third spot. Either one of those. Actually, no, I'd rather have Batman Fights Dracula because Van Partible could release Meso Blues whenever he wants. We don't even know if Batman Fights Dracula still exists. So that'd probably be my top 3. Do you think Nick Digital Backyard Pilot will be found? Probably not. I don't think so. No one's really looking for it, and there's no reason for it to be released. I don't think there have been any leaks from Nick Digital either. Do you think it'll be before or after Me and Friends? I think if it does show up, it will probably be before. I think it'll be before Me and My Friends, but I don't think it's coming soon though. I don't even know if it ever will be. If it shows up, it will be before Me and My Friends probably, but I'm not counting either one of them to come out anytime soon. It just doesn't seem like it. Why is the 34 keep getting brought up in this chat for like no reason? I'm reading the chat and all of a sudden Miss Bluebell is like, what are you even responding to? Cricket and Clover would be a really good one too. I don't think that's very high on my list, but I'd love to hear those. Do you ever wonder what it would be like to hunt for Big Star Secret in Slamfest 24? I do all the time. Yeah. I mean, I always use Meso Blues as an example. If someone in like 2014 or 2012 or like the beginning of Lost Media messaged Van Partible and said, "Hey, I heard there's a Johnny Bravo pilot. Can I see it?" He would have sent it because at that time no one cared about Lost Media because it wasn't a thing, and he probably thought, who would care about seeing this? I really feel like he would. But now he doesn't want to. Again, not calling him out. I'm just saying now he doesn't want to because there's like a value and a mystique attached to it. But I definitely think back a decade ago, so many of these searches would be way, way, way different. Not only because the timing would be way different, it would just been 10 years in the past. Who knows what kinds of assets and access people would have had to things back then. But also just the value of this stuff wouldn't be as popular. Like, what if we talked to the guy that has the Me and My Friends tape in 2012 and said, "Hey, I heard that you have a tape, or like, do you have Me and My Friends?" He probably would have said, "Yeah, you want it?" There would have been no search. There would have been no care for that. You know what I mean? I think about that all the time, but there's nothing you can really do about it because time only moves forward. But I do think that back a decade ago or more, we probably would have been able to find more things. In general, of course, the theory is even if I feel like we knew about Meso Blues for years, no one knew how to find Van Partible or contact him or this or that. So like there were obstacles even back then. The search methods aren't as advanced back then as they are now. We didn't have like Discord groups. It would have been very hard, like in its own way. Even if we knew about Slamfest and wanted to find it, it probably would have been much harder because social media was so smaller. But the concept of it, yes, who knows what could have been found a decade ago. Um, I thought they found all the Family Guy pilots, Arliss K. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't. Who knows what would have been on the Slamfest website back then? I think the server still would have been down. they weren't up in 2014, but like maybe we could have found more people with connections to on-stream media or something. Like all those old CEOs were still there in 2014, so just bad timing. The only reason why I don't agree with this is because why wouldn't he have released it on DVD beforehand? Uh, Maybe he just didn't think there was any interest. Like, okay, we'll show clips in a documentary for the DVD. Maybe he thought like no one wanted to see it. Like, why release it? Who cares? But if someone asked him, maybe he would be like, oh, someone cares. I'll share it with them. The original Family Guy pilot is still lost? Really? I didn't know that. I thought all three were found. Or I think there was three. Any news on the show with Real Bones? I don't think anyone's looking for that. I don't know about that. I don't think it was the Butcher's Hook. People thought it was. I don't think it was. I don't know if we have any like real concrete conclusion on that. I haven't been following it for a while. I'm not totally sure though. Oh, we still got 20 minutes here. Yo, the whiz bang. Um, the first Hoken Time said, I believe the first Family Guy pilot is still lost, but a few clips have been found. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't know. Um, got about 20 minutes left. Yeah, I've seen the Slamfest costumes artist website many times. It's cool stuff, but they don't have anything to do with Slamfest, so it doesn't help with the search. Pack the Sir, your super chat. How come you're the only one that like can't get the super chats working? Every stream you say that you donate, and then it doesn't go through. I don't know. Oh, it's about half of it, Jinteg, I guess. Yeah, but the issue is that they say that it like takes the money, but it doesn't show up or something. But I don't know how it could do that if it doesn't give me. No one else says that they that like it goes through and it doesn't show up. Hamtaro mentioned. I don't know if there's any new Hamtaro lost media. I don't think there is. Yo, Connor S. 30 seconds. Jeez, YouTube's really going hard with those. A work print version of the pilot? Wow. Was it the lost one? Someone should have bought it. That cat dog thing still hasn't shown up either. Which is crazy. I really would have liked for that to have shown up, but I guess whoever bought it is probably not going to. Yo, why has this not been updated since January? Jorge uploaded another video? He's done like 4 videos like in 4 weeks. That's like, or maybe it hasn't actually been 4 weeks, but like that's, he doesn't usually do videos so often. But no one's updated my thing here. Oh yeah, the VCD, yeah. The one that people thought had the warm scarf capade on it that they actually didn't. Yo, Sakura Stardust thing hasn't been updated since 2023. She must have made a video since then. Destiny said he wanted to make more short form content? That's really interesting because that's really interesting. I haven't talked to Jorge in quite a while, but I remember the last time we talked about videos, he said, yeah, like just the longer stuff does better. And I said, oh, that makes sense because the watch time is up. I don't know. I've kind of given up the shorter videos because I don't think they're. I don't know. I actually don't really enjoy shorter videos anymore. I don't think you can get. Like in my videos anyway, I don't think I can do. Like. I like putting several topics into one video to give you like a fuller experience. I don't really like the single topics anymore, or like shorter topics because I feel like it's I don't know. I'm not interested in like 13-minute videos anymore. I feel like they're not long enough for me. I like the longer ones now. I think Zoo Palace has come back already. I've seen some of those. Like in the stores or online, I think. Heckno said 10 to 15 is the sweet spot. I disagree, actually. From intel I've received, 20 minutes is the minimum. So, but I mean, YouTube's always changing their algorithm and stuff, so who knows? Maybe it's different now. But my intel was 20 minutes. Jintech enjoys the longer videos. Allows you to go further in depth when you want, but still discuss small. Yeah. That's yeah. Thanks. That's what I think too. I mean, I always I was sort of converted to the long videos because people would always say, "Oh, put on this hour-long video in the background," and like it does really well in views because like it's an hour long and people have it running and that watch time is important. Like, oh, great, okay, makes sense to me. But if you have like a 5 minute video, the watch time is going to be like a couple minutes, and that's not going to help it. Um, SNESS said to think Slamfest '99 has been a topic of discussion for over 4 years is crazy. Yeah, it is really crazy. When I first started that, I never thought it was going to take this long to find, and it's still lost, and we're not even like close. So yeah, I didn't either. I hope it gets found next year for the 5th anniversary of the search, but I'm not planning on that. It's going to come down to just some guy having it someday, and that's probably going to be it. Um, wow, there's still 75 people watching this at 1:53 a.m. Just watch the Lost Media scroll by. Cat vids are my category, Miss Bluebell said. Do long cartoons count? I'm thinking more like videos themselves, not just like pre-existing stuff that gets uploaded, I guess. Do you think the Backyardigans video is gonna become an actual reboot? I don't know. I don't know if Nickelodeon would want to do that. I feel like they probably. I can't see it coming back. Why would they do that? But I don't. That's tough. I think it might be tested online first, like with more of those, and maybe if it does phenomenally well, they'll bring it back. Probably not for a while though. Willow Wisp is peace. Well, thanks for stopping by, Willow Wisp, for all this time and for the thumbnail. Yeah, once this is over, I'm going to change the title and use the thumbnail, so it'll be cool. Yeah, that's another good theory, Jinteg, for why people like the longer stuff. Yeah, the Sonic Red version. Oh, plush experience. No, I never did. I'm convinced it was just an ad that had like an explosion on the side that was for some reason used as the cover. I swear it wasn't that, but that's the closest thing it could be. PK King Crimson's also peace out. Well, thanks for stopping by as well and staying for all the time. Yeah, it kind of did get back on track, right? It's basically lost media now. Like lost media talk. No more waifus and which type of anime girl do you prefer more, maids or bunny girls? Um, yeah, I mean, I think I will go for until my timer says 6 hours. I'm not gonna stop. So we got about 13 minutes left. Do you ever read the Lost Media subreddit? Um. Oh yeah, no worries. No one actually asked that yet. ZXND. I actually don't read that because I find a lot of the topics not as interesting as like the forum stuff, and I don't think they like me on the subreddit to begin with, so I don't go there at all. I also don't even have a Reddit account anymore. Because every time I would make a post anywhere, it would just get downloaded, and I'd get in trouble for whatever. So I just said screw this site. Spoutmaster? I don't know what that is. SNESS said N64 Lost Media has always intrigued me. Even now, I hope for the day the fabled Earthbound. Yeah. There are so many N64 prototypes that, like, just if they ever showed up, it would break the internet. I know, Tim Stamper, I think his name is, has Conquer 12 Tales and a Space World build of Ocarina of Time, which I have no idea how he even got his hands on. But Earthbound 64 would be huge too if that showed up. Um, Lynn, yeah, it's still going because the viewers wanted it. So I gave him I'm giving him a 6 hour stream. Um, yeah, people thought Conquer 12 Tales was gone forever, which kind of goes to the point, like, you never know who has what or what's out there, which is why I think that Slamfest will show up one day when we least expect it. Creative username with a slightly suspicious comment. I don't know how to answer that one. Yeah, Dreamcast Lost Media doesn't have a lot of stuff as far as I know. GameCube is quite a bit. Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion betas are still really popular. I've eaten ramen noodles before, Amy, but I'm not like a big fan of them. Like sometimes they're good, but I'm not a big fan. I don't I actually don't like chocolate milk though. I don't drink chocolate milk. I've tried it before and I just don't like it. Same with strawberry milk or anything like that. I'm just not a fan of it. Um, a recording from PBS Kids Sprout has been found, but it's on a mass. Oh, cool. Anything lost on it in particular? Plush experience. Um, Soap with a very specific opinion. Every sub I've ever been on has judgy mods and stuff. I just don't find a benefit to you. I never found a benefit to using Reddit. Oh yeah, the Sonic Adventure DLC. I do remember that too. SNESS. Um, Destiny said the recent Hi Puffy Ami Yumi being found was pretty cool. What was found from that actually? I know the pilot was found years ago. I think. So what else was lost from that? Oh, there's a time code on it. Oh, well, it's still fine. Oh, a game. Oh, I didn't even know there were. I think there was a Game Boy Advance one, right? Was that it? Yeah, Carlos, it could. That's a good theory, but like, let's say it was, we would have no idea what it was from the bone thing. Like, what channel would it have been? Like we have no idea, even if that's true. But it's a good theory. Oh, it was a second GBA game. Oh, it was found recently. Wow, had not heard about that at all. Is there an article for that? Oh, I didn't see it in the found media. Probably. Nah, it would have been in the found media, I think. Yeah, it would probably be here. I didn't see it earlier. Just a game. Oh, that's a song. Pingu in English. It's cool looking. Yeah, this is really far back now. For a second, I thought that emote that Miss Bluebell used was that smiling friend's character. It almost looks like him from far away. What is that actually? A fly or a spider? That's just like nothing. It's just like not even a real like character. Who started the X is Lost media? What is that meme? I actually have never seen that meme before. I don't know what that is. I guess I wouldn't know who started it either. Where should I start to find lost media? I mean, it depends on the topic and everything. If you want topics, check the forums or the Discord server. As for like where do I find lost media? I mean, LinkedIn, is a really good place to contact people. It just really depends on the topic, I guess. I've never seen that meme, Amy. I actually have no idea what you're even talking about. I don't know who started it. I don't even know who started that meme. Like, lost media YouTubers talking about cartoons versus lost media YouTubers talking about like murder, or YouTubers talk about lost media versus YouTubers talk about like murders. I don't even know who started that one, but I see that one a lot too. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what that is, Amy. How do I feel about Sanrio? I mean, it exists. I don't really care for Hello Kitty, but I don't dislike it. It exists. What does HRU mean, Miss Bluebell? SNES said the Purple Years Tech Demo was another one that intrigued me, but it just looks like a mock-up. Yeah, I think most people have accepted it as a. Oh, how are you? Oh, I guess I'm stupid. Oh, I guess I answered the question. I guess I'm doing stupid. Um, uh, yeah, I think most people have accepted it was a mock-up, but I'd love to know the story behind it. I did find IGN's foreign correspondent, who apparently was the guy that like it came from. But I emailed him years ago, never heard back. Found him on LinkedIn, messaged him, never heard back. So we might never know, unless it's not actually the guy. But I mean, how many foreign correspondents did IGN have? Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people that like get mad at me for covering things or not covering things or calling something lost media that's not actually lost media. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, people tell me that Twitter is generally like a pretty like not as bad as Reddit, but like it's getting there. So I mean, like I don't know, whatever. Like it's the viewers that matter to me, not like the passerbys on Twitter that are going to see one tweet and like make a comment about it. Give the viewers what they want. I don't care what like the passerbys say. Yeah, Jintech, that's a thing. And like, I don't, when people ask me to request thing or to like, oh, can you cover this? And like, if I choose not to, it's not because like I'm doing it maliciously. Yeah, for a long time, I've had like the mindset that like, and I've said before, it's hard for me to like talk about a topic I just don't care about. And there have been plenty of times where I just haven't talked about topics because I just don't care about them. It is a little easy, like it's easier to squeeze those into video. Although I don't think it doesn't really happen. I can't even name an example of when that's happened recently, but like you could put in a segment to a video, like a couple minute segment of a topic you're not super interested in, because it's built around like several other topics. But especially back in the day, it was hard. Like, can you make a video about this like lost music video? And it's like, before I was doing like the several topics in one video, and it's like, well, no, because I don't want to talk about one music video for like 10 minutes. Like, our dreams lost media. That was a That's like a classic controversial thread from the forums, Miss Bluebell. Oh my goodness. Um. Melting Man. Yeah, I used to watch Melting Man. He's actually in one of our servers. Actually, he's around still. Wow. I actually am getting tired now. That's crazy. Well, I got 3 minutes left on the clock, so I will be wrapping this up in 3 minutes because I can't possibly go any longer. But thanks for watching for the 6 hours. We finally did it. Now you guys can't say I didn't give you a 6 hour stream, even though this is technically unofficial. Neve said needed this. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. Um, at the very least, this will stay public until a few days from now. I'll probably unlist it and put it in the playlist because it's 6 hours. But yeah, I mean, regardless, it was going to go in the playlist, or it was going to get unlisted anyway. So um, the real 6 hour stream will have dominoes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, say if I had infinite time, we could just infinitely go. But I mean, who knows? Maybe the next stream we'll do, maybe 6 hours will be just become the new standard or something. And if we ever do a special, it'll be like more than 6 hours. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, you guys. I guess if as a final meme, if pink haired glasses girl ever gets back to me and I end up meeting her or whatever, and a stream happens like after that, I'll let you guys know, keep you updated on the lore. But a pizza, yeah, we will do a pizza stream at some point. Need a 12-hour stream, maybe at some point we'll do a. I mean, I'm not gonna say, man, that'd be. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That might be too long. Maybe I would do like 8 at the most. The most I would do 8 maybe. Like honestly, this is a really good like setup because we started at like 8, right? And I'm usually up late doing video stuff anyway, so I don't even really feel that it's not like, oh, I'm past my bedtime, guys. I mean, my throat is just tired, but it's not even like I'm physically like, oh, I need to go to bed. Like this is almost perfect. Like if I had planned, or if I had announced it, or if I didn't have a video to do this week, I feasibly probably like I probably could go for about 2 more hours anyway, because the late night streams, the after hours ones, usually end around 4, I believe. So like starting at 8 and going till 4 is just about doable. So maybe before the summer is over, as like a final summer thing, we will do an 8 hour stream. I mean, this was totally unexpected, so who knows? But um, I'll have to I'll have to like think about that though. But it's something I'll keep in mind. I'll read a few more comments here before everyone pieces out. SNESS said, interesting conversations. Yeah, glad you enjoyed. Slim Shady said, "Hey guys, we're just about to end Slim Shady. Do I like guinea pigs?" Amy asked. Yeah, I like guinea pigs. I like, pets in general. Um, yeah, glad you stopped by, P Dog, as well. Um, During hours to after hours. Yeah, it kind of was a transition actually. Jinteg said, "Do you enjoy spiders?" No, I actually hate spiders. I don't like spiders at all. Summoning Kekrok. What did we joke about last time with how we got to summon Kekrok? What did we say? I can't remember what we said last time about that. How we summon him. Um, yeah. Well, anyway, we are officially at 6:01. Maybe I'll go for a couple extra just in case it cuts off. I want to say I did it for 6 hours. I should take Will-O-Wisp's thumbnail though right now and save it so I can rename the stream and stuff. Save image as. Didn't save image as. Oh, I opened it in a new tab. All right. Image has been saved. Whenever I hear Slim Shady, the only thing I think of is one time I did a face cam stream and I think I had just dyed my hair blonde and everyone's like, "Dude, you look like Slim Shady." I'm like, "What?" It was so strange. Ancient Beast Kekrok. Yeah, that's what I was saying though about like the after hours, or the normal hours to after hours. It's a good time period to like do an extended stream. Cause like this didn't really require any like physical activity or anything. I would have been up now anyway. The only downside is I'm gonna have a lot of work to do on the video because I didn't do anything today on it and I was supposed to. So that's the only downside. But if I plan ahead and know ahead of time, okay, we're gonna do like an 8 hour stream on a certain Sunday, I can either not plan a video like that week, or I can like know, okay, I have to do this stuff before the stream. Um so yeah. Oh, the Pokemon card videos. I actually forgot about those, Destiny. I have one more that I filmed, and never put together. I actually kind of forgot about that. Maybe after the summer, if it's kind of really crazy with video stuff now. I know it's supposed to be a summer thing, but I just don't have time for it. Maybe after the summer, if I have more time, I'll get more together. But they take a long time to put together because it takes a long time getting them off my phone. So no promises on that, but maybe there'll be more. I don't know about that. I really did forget about that. I don't listen to Eminem. Um, but I think with that said, though, we'll officially end it here. So thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thanks for the super chats and hanging out for 6 hours. There will be a new video this week, so it's gonna be a big one. So check back for that. And I guess that's it. So I'm LSuperSonicQ, and until later in the week,